Hello, everyone, and welcome to our time skip. We are doing a handful of one-on-one one-shots. I'm going to be compiling this into a single video for you guys, but this is taking place over multiple different days, compiling into one video.
I just want to say this first, just really quick. So I don't know what everybody else is going to do whenever they enter their one-shot or anything, but me, so I... there are actually other players here. You just can't see them. And I will be interacting with them. They're just invisible.
Okay.
Yeah. So just to let you know.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was trying to come up with something.
You're good. So, we're going to go ahead and just hop right into it. We're not going to worry about a character fun fact or anything like that for this.
Ouch.
You wake up in your domain. And there was a note.
Okay, so I was prepared to hang out with the girls and everything today. I wanted to go and meet more people. I wanted to check out, do file work and stuff with Geneva, but I'm going to read this letter.
Okay, so as you open it, the first thing is it is Hanson read. Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark.
And he goes, she's like, I'm not ready.
Yeah, as you open it, it's only 3 sentences. Can't explain. Time and extra-dimensional stuff. The Grest breakers cannot meet again until Desolate 81st. Please trust me.
Okay.
That's almost a full season.
Wow. Get to celebrate my birthday again.
Girls with your girls.
Yeah, I know, but she was
yeah.
She's like, motherfucker.
I'll say, this seemed to be had written very frantically. This seems like this was a desperate cry. Like, maybe he saw something.
Okay. Did you see all the characters that I made last night? For our characters?
Yeah, I did.
The videos. Okay, so that's what Oni actually wears now. And I think we can show it because it's Hero Forge, right?
You can show Hero Forge. Okay.
I worked on it for a couple hours, but I worked on all of them for a couple hours. But so she doesn't wear her suit really anymore. She loves her suit and she still loves suits in general, but she wears a more freeing ability type of suit. Look at it! Yay! I don't know if they can see that, but it's so nice. I love my girl! Yay!
Okay.
Anyways, so and I have to put that gem there because they don't have a third eye option.
Yeah.
They have multiple arms though, but
yeah.
So she's wearing this that dress that you can see there, and then the red tassels and stuff. But she's still wearing her heels that Hanson made.
Mm.
But she's really concerned and everything, so she just kind of puts it in the lining of the skirt.
Mm.
She's like, okay, I guess I will not see my friends in an entire season. Or my husband. In an entire season. She gets up and she gets ready to for breakfast.
You do see that Daedalus and Hephaestus, goodness, are still working, but Hanson is nowhere to be seen.
Hello, boys.
Good morning. Hanson went off in a rush. Everything all right?
I have no idea. I actually came here to ask you that question.
Well, he said that he had some work to do at his space, whatever he does. And then he came back frantically holding 6 notes and disappeared into his little portal again.
Are you prepared to hang out in the abyss for a while?
I mean, if that's what needs to be done.
An entire season?
You do have the capability of sending them back. You do have gate.
Well, I can tell. I know that, but that'd be a lot of gate all the time.
Well, I mean, not if you're just sending them home.
I guess that's right.
Yeah.
That's why she was like, "Are you willing?"
I don't know about an entire season, but we can stay till the job's done.
Sick. So how long do you think that's going to last?
Without Hansen, we're definitely slowed down. But I'd say we need maybe another week, 2 weeks.
Oh, that's fine, yeah. And your rooms are of...
Yeah, they're great.
Okay, fantastic.
Yes. I want to make sure I'm back on the ship, because I am the primary shipwright as well, once we're done here.
Oh, right, I forgot about that.
Yes.
Oh, yes, they do, yeah. Go back, I will send you back. But,
I'll finish this first. I told them to send to me if an emergency happens.
Not keeping you here, of course, that's more, I don't know, more demon lord-esque.
You guys... We're recording. Sorry, I was trying to hear you, not like to hear us outside.
No, for real. So, am I the first one?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No, but, okay, so... Cool. Fantastic. Well, you let me know if you need anything. And of course, we actually do have some fans of yours here at Festives. But, of course, that is because we are hoping to be at least halfway the land of progress.
So I have overheard.
Yes. I did take some inspiration from you, actually.
That's appreciated, though. I don't know how much I'll be able to hold up to the expectation these days.
I still think that the knowledge you hold is worth more than what you can make.
Well, I'll take that.
Alright, well, breakfast will be served in the kitchen for both of you, but we are having breakfast in our office because I have many things to go over with the girls. So, with my lovely priestesses.
Alright. So, you head, as you say, to your meeting with your priestesses.
Yeah.
What is it that you are wanting to discuss while you were here?
Okay. First off, new to the topic of her throne turns around, kind of like a swivel chair, basically. Back over to the table. Has anyone seen Geneva?
Yeah, she said she was running up to the front lines for a little bit. She'll be back soon.
Fantastic. Well, first, we cannot go. We cannot go a lot of places, but I would like to stay here.
What do you
for a
mean you
while.
can't go lots of places?
I got a letter from Hansen. Just passed around and read it. And I start basically taking our notes out in our binders and stuff, and I start pulling open Geneva's briefcase that opens up to the battle map. A new feature, I guess, and I wanted to have the battle map and it pinpoints people's locations.
Okay, sure.
So basically,
I'm only
there's
allies, but yes.
yeah, there's a bunch of allies, right?
Yeah.
But then each of them are being conglomerated to different colors.
Mm-hmm.
So generals and healers and stuff are in different colors as well.
Mm-hmm.
So red is Geneva's color, and then along with other super important people. So I pick one up and I'm like, not Geneva, not Geneva, this one. All right. And I kind of ring it like a little bell, and she'll understand. And I put it back down.
You just see the red dot disappear, and then
fantastic.
Yeah. Right.
Okay. So I wanted to pull everyone here together today. We, of course, have been working very hard, but some plans might be changing in the future.
Right.
Ducky, my wonderful buddy, is hoping to change his plans and on the future he sees for himself. He wants to become higher than Asmodeus.
Right. Just like you intend to be higher than Demon One, right?
Yes. The Demon One.
She would have known, but I don't know. And she wouldn't have known. You're the only one who would have known.
That's fair.
The Demon High 7, whatever.
Yeah.
That's... Well, that should actually explain a recent fluctuation. Recently, at the front lines, there has been a notable lack of lesser demons. Typically when that happens, that means there is a war amongst the devils or a new devil is introduced. So perhaps he's already succeeded at the first step.
That was fast.
It's lucky.
Fair. They just always cease to surprise me. Not that I don't think they can do it.
They never cease to surprise you? Yeah. You said they cease to surprise me.
They never cease to surprise me. That's what I meant to say. Yeah. They never cease to surprise me.
They cease to surprise me.
You know what? They're boring as fuck now. Honestly, fuck those guys. No, they never cease to surprise me. Not that I don't think that they can do it. It's just they're always coming up with new things, and they have been another big inspiration for why I think Persona is needed in the afterlife. I don't know how we are going to do it, but I will be sending our information out into the world. I want to hold competitions of sorts. Kind of like science fairs, but, whoever wins that wins for the year, or, a progress on, even like therapists and stuff, progress on like the mind, or a progress on physical strength, if like we can have.
Well, if we have you for a season, progress on layers.
Of course. That is exactly what I was going to get to. Thank you.
We should definitely focus on the weak ones first, like Zogdemoy, Jublex. Malcathet. Malcathet did help us briefly with Graz, but...
Yes, but at the same time, Zogdemoy has also helped us, but I do not have any qualms. I have many qualms with that one. So
Malcathet, as a newer contender, is probably your closest rival currently. She is the Queen of Succubi. And so she has a way of getting souls in a very efficient way. So
okay.
She's building up at a very similar rate to you currently, with all of the new openings.
How many layers?
She's currently at, I believe, 14.
Wow, rapid.
Yes. She was able to get a good handful of Baphomets as well.
Okay.
She was your primary contender in that mental battle.
First, we start with Malcathet. Then we'll move to... And she's like putting these pieces down. First, we start with Malcathet. We are going to need... I don't want to take from the front lines, but there are many troops over in...
You hear that in the distance.
We're going... What? She turns around, she's like...
You realize something that you've known, but like you haven't processed. You have full eyes on your plane.
Mm-hmm.
Anything.
I turn around to the window and I'm like, nobody's there.
Anything in your layers you can see and hear if you so choose.
He's a duck, by the way.
What?
He's a duck, by the way.
I thought he was a goose. Duck, whatever. It works. So.
I can't believe you're putting... I'm so happy that you're putting this in here.
I told you it's going to be more relevant than you might think. I told you this a long time ago.
I forgot about that! Oh my god, she turns around, she's like, what?
And you realize something. If you can see anything in your plane, you can probably push forward your sight fixing one of your biggest problems. You have true sight.
So cool. So I'm sitting there. So we will be pulling from this quadrant here because many of the troops there are. Does anybody else hear that?
Hear what?
Nothing. We are going to be pulling from, of course, this section as well. I had many plans to pull from many different places. I would like to... Geneva.
Yes.
In any of those books, from, Graz's personal selection, not the heinously horrible ones, but the ones that had actual notes on power. Did any of them say anything specific on, I don't know, maybe a invisible duck?
Invisible duck?
Yeah. You were asleep for that. And we didn't talk about it? We didn't.
No, there's nothing on invisible ducks in Grass Library. So, you can, with your true sight, if you focus on a specific area, move your true sight to that area.
Oh, he's sitting there. She tries to go again. She hears it again. She throws the battle map across the table, hops up on the table, and goes, I have to focus. Hold out your arms, hold them together, and I'm going to try something I've never tried before.
Okay. And everyone's like, what is happening?
She grows to her full size, and the table bends a little bit. This, iron, full iron, steel table, bends a little bit, and she's like, when the fog comes through her mouth, and she's like, I will find you, you bitch! It's been many years.
You throw out your future sight.
Wild!
You throw it out in the direction you hear. You hear it again, you redirect. And just, your vision moves in.
It coils and mists.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's following, trying to find where this duck is. And it reaches just for a second, and you see something you did not expect. You see the duck open an interdimensional portal and fly in.
I found you! And she pulls all of her hands and then thumps them on the table. I'll be back. And then opens gate. She's like, I'll be back.
You use gate.
Yeah.
That will work. Because gate, you can teleport to a creature specifically.
Sick! Okay.
I was expecting you to use teleport.
No. Gate. She's fully serious.
9th level gate.
She was like, I found you.
I was not prepared for this.
The table that's iron and steel, right? She starts to her hands, from the two bottom hands, right? Mm-hmm. They're clenched to the table, and then she leaves handprints in the table. She goes, I'll be back. Grabs Geneva by the collar and yanks her in.
Okay.
She's like, I'm not crazy. And she's absolutely horrifyingly crazy.
Okay. One second, I need to find. As you walk in.
The moment you did the honking, I was like, it's time.
Okay. You go and you just see the duck sitting there, staring at you as you just open a gate, 9th level spell to get to this duck, and it's just staring at you. It realizes you can see it, kind of tilts its head. It's the green head, the brown body, just kind of looking at you. And just, and a big beam of energy shoots up into the air.
Yeah, she falls over, hits the ground, immediately, just her mind changed. She went from, this is an interdimensional duck to, oh my god, what the fuck?
Oh, I'm sending you a picture.
And Geneva hits the wall and is like,
Yeah, you'll see it up there. This is a meme picture, so I'm gonna use it.
I can't see that actually. Oh my god!
Just like, it just like looks at you. That would have hurt you.
Geneva's like falls to the ground. Geneva's against the wall.
Geneva's like, what the hell?
I don't know, darling. This is.
You look around, and you see like this demi plane that he's in. He is like a Godzilla in a city. You're like literally stepping on small houses.
I'm so sorry. You're screaming.
And you see like a flock of ducks in like full V formation. 3 lines of V formation of ducks.
Oh god. I'm ready to say Geneva! I like hold on to her pants like
Open the gate!
I found him! I can't leave yet! She's like, you!
It's just like looking at you with this like the glossy blank black eyes.
You evil bastard! I've been looking for you! Why have you been watching me? I wish Seraphina was here so I can understand you. Grabs him by the neck. Shuts his mouth. And then goes, you're coming with me.
You see the 3 lines of ducks blue.
No! She like fucking picks up Geneva, holds it by the beak, and flies. Flings in there, lands back on the table, and it closes.
And to everyone else except for you and Geneva, you're just...
Motherfucker!
There's nothing in your hands to them.
Oh my god! Somebody, get Hephaestus! Somebody get Hephaestus!
Picks up a bat and just smacks the person. It just like passes out.
Fuck you!
As it does like become visible for everyone.
This is Reginald von Wigglebottom!
The duck is real.
She picks up a mug and she's just like...
Shaking.
I'm so scared of that duck! Interdimensional! He's an interdimensional duck.
Oh.
We have to keep his mouth closed.
Pam just like, pulls out some duct tape. No. That would totally be twins. The twins pull out duct tape and rope.
I knew I could count on you. Wrap up the duck!
It's like all except like the nostrils so it can still breathe.
Yeah. Has anybody seen a top hat? Anyone? Did I not grab his top hat? He needs to look the part!
You just like create a little top hat.
He had a card and it dropped and I could read it because I can read anything. It was in an animal scratch, like a face scratching, and all it was Reginald von Wigglebottom. Call this number. I did. He didn't arrive. He stole from me, and I'm not crazy. He exists. She's like vibrating in her throne, like, we shall wait for the duck to speak. Does anyone have speak with animals?
Let's say, shoot, who would? Goodness.
Me too.
Oh, I was laughing way too hard.
So you know why she's mad at him? Because he stole her lunch, her wallet, and then vanished. Told everybody about it, and they thought she was fucking crazy. And he's been tormenting her for years! You've no idea. This whole campaign. That came up, what, like...
Like session, 3?
Yeah! No, it was, the session after I started, so it was, session 5.
Yeah.
And she was like, yeah, this is invisible duck, and he stole from me. Everybody thinks I'm crazy. And everybody was like, yeah, you're fucking crazy. And she was like, no, I'm not! This is invisible duck.
Ugh. So,
she's just absolutely terrified of this duck right now.
Brenda came with you too, right?
Brenda?
Did Brenda come with you?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Brenda, Helga stayed behind.
Yes, it was Helga and Mia.
Yeah.
And Brenda is just I do. It's holding an axe.
Does anyone have any smelling salts?
Twins. Twins. Pull it out of the...
Hand that to me. I just want you to know, I gave you this power not to steal from people, but to find me things. However, sometimes I know that might be stealing from people. So, just as a fair warning, don't steal from good people. At least try not to steal from good people.
Looks at Pam. I'll point them out.
Why we have to? Never mind. Anyways. So, smelling salts.
To the duck?
Yeah, to the duck.
Just waves off the duct tape and rope and just...
Get the fastest! Bam!
It just kind of steps out of the way of your attack, and then Brenda's casting and goes, please, there's no need for that.
And she throws a bookshelf. I knew you bastard!
Sir McGraw, nice to meet you.
Reginald, I assume.
Oh, first name basis. Very well, Oni.
You may call me Godspain.
Then you may call me Mr. Wigglebottom.
No.
Quack quack. No.
Fuck a duck! So I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for all the people listening as well. Thank you so much for listening. I'm gonna have no voice tomorrow. But, you know what? Keep tuning in, and I'll keep entertaining you with my anger. Anyways, all right. Anyone has Hephaestus?
Hmm?
Does anybody have Hephaestus?
You see him kind of jogging up.
If you happen to know anti-magic field you can put around interdimensional being, I would be so thankful for you.
I'm not a god anymore.
If you could help with knowledge, because I don't know all of my things yet. I just need
I could make one, but it'll take some time.
I just need it drawn out. I can put the magic in it, man. I'll do it.
Well, give me some time.
Thank you. Yeah. Reginald.
Oni.
So, I have $20 you owe me. A meatball sub you owe me. And I have years of therapy you're going to pay for!
I'm mad about the sandwich still.
Yes!
I've been spying on you for 2 decades.
I know!
What about?
No, I'm not. Did you not hear the therapy thing? 2 decades of making me feel like I'm fucking insane.
I know, I was watching.
Her arms extend out and twitch, and she's like this ball of energy, just I would like to know why.
Because I was asked to.
By who?
Well, I can't tell you that.
I knew it! Listen to me. Listen to me, you little bastard! Listen to me! She's screaming. She's so big. I'm this tiny fucking duck. And everybody's like, I need you. 1, to stay alive and stay around until I loosen my grip.
I'm not going anywhere.
Until I say so. So, my friends, not just the ones in this room, thank you. Know you exist! And second, either you tell me, or I choke the beam out of you.
Please, if you kill me, just another will come.
I know. I believe, after 2 decades, ducks don't last that long.
But no, we're not normal birds. Normal birds can't talk, silly.
I've been made very aware.
Also, normal birds don't shoot lasers out of their mouth.
I know!
It shoots.
Quit it! I need you to tell me, or at least assist me in finding that person. Either you do so, or I find. Fuck you! Somebody assist me. I need so much help. Exists. Yes! I don't know who he works for, but he's gonna be paying for it. Who exactly do you think would have the means to watch me for 2 decades, and why? I did not come into this power until recently.
Yes.
And Grazd is gone.
Grazd is gone. Also, apparently, you've had Truesight for a while and you haven't seen him. You've been watching? Yes, constantly. Right?
I did not. Honestly, didn't think I could use it. I didn't know why.
It's passive.
It's probably why I've been hearing cracking.
How far away have you been? Oh, about a mile. You can see from a mile away? Well, yes, of course.
Cool.
I'm not a normal duck, as I said, clearly.
Why have you been watching me?
Because I was asked to. I said this already.
Okay. Have you asked why that person needed
No.
to? Of course you have.
It's way funnier. I didn't always vote for him, if that means anything.
I just imagine he keeps talking and she's like slowly grabbing something.
It's like, I haven't always worked for him, if that helps. This was actually in the last about a couple centuries that I started working for him. Before that, I was working for...
Somebody put something on this box!
So we can teleport away. We should be able to see him, so we can counter it.
God, you're fucking right.
I see, like, the portal's open. Like, dispel magic.
Thank you, Pam. And you fucking leave me. You did not plan on going anywhere, thank you. I just did not need you to hear the things that I'm going to speak of, because I assume the reason why you cannot speak about it is because you made a contract with those who asked you to watch me.
I mean, I could if I wanted to, but why would I?
You didn't?
No, this is just for fun.
Anybody have Zone of Truth?
Pam.
Yes.
Very well. Zone of Truth. What do you want to know?
I have a feeling this isn't going to work. I just wanted to try.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you work for?
I don't want to tell you.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Move on.
Pam drops it.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Move on. So she's like, just willpower. Pure willpower.
No. Zone of Truth doesn't compulsively tell truth. They can choose to not say.
No, I know. Will.
Oh, yeah. So, like, he chose to fall into it. Yeah. He was telling the truth.
Fair. Like, all right. And you think that this is funny for 2 decades. Why?
Because you hate it.
I assumed that after 2 decades, well, now I know you exist and now I know you're here.
And now it'll be just out of sight and you'll hear, whack.
That is... It's just like... Rage boiling.
It's just like gargantuan, like your head is like hitting the top of your ceiling, like
just this big piece.
Yeah, like he's just looking straight up at you with the blank, beady eyes.
All right, so I'm going to be bringing you to every war game, to every single meeting, to everything I could possibly do here to gain more layers.
Please do.
Yes. And
makes keeping an eye on you very easy.
I will be blinding you and deafening you. Anyway, I'm blinding and deafening you.
That won't work.
Fuck! She throws her shield glass at the wall. It shatters. I don't know how to work around you. I don't know who's watching me, and I don't know if it is for a malevolent purpose. Are they in the abyss?
Didn't ask.
You didn't ask.
Nope.
Huh. Let me just throw this out there. So you don't know how they contacted you either.
I mean, they
I lost my
sent to me.
accent. I'm so mad.
They sent to me.
They sent to you.
Yes.
Ah. Boring.
And all of my friends.
All of your friends.
Yes.
All of them.
Yeah.
I've been watched by many.
No, I'm all yours.
So why exactly all of them?
In case I die.
And yet you haven't.
No. Because you haven't got me yet.
Are you all Wigglebottom?
Well, about a fourth of us are Wigglebottom. The first line of ducks you saw were all the Wigglebottom family. Behind them were the Fluffybutt family. And behind...
Like, take notes. And actually listening to this duck. Okay. And like at the end of it, I imagine he's crying, talking about like some like horrific thing that happened to like Fluffybutt.
Yeah. And then the poor Fluffybutt war.
That's enough.
And I've been lying for the last hour. Go on.
Truly.
The names are true. The stories are fake.
I truly hate you. I don't think I could hate anything more. And I was cursed by the man I killed to get this position.
Mm-hmm. Very good. Very impressive. I was watching.
And I hate you more.
Good.
You're interdimensional, correct?
I guess.
Considered a planeswalker?
No.
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 So exactly how do you have your power? Tell me.
It was given to me.
I assume by the person who asked you to watch me.
Yes.
Ah!
Before I was just a laser shooting duck.
Okay. We're going to move on from you because you're boring me.
No, it's because I'm pissing you off.
Another glass of alcohol appears randomly. She like her fourth arm pulls it out from behind her back, cracks it open with the other hand. Of course.
I mean, on the other end, though, you know I'm always around now.
Yes. Unfortunately, I don't know who has sent you to perform your task.
Correct.
So, I believe my plans need to stay secret to currently win a war.
Ah! Oh, and by the way, just so you don't even waste the resources, the reason that he chose to be anonymous is so I couldn't be Legend Lord.
She's like,
The boss is rather smart, isn't he?
like the whole room is getting like uncomfortably freezing
Yeah.
It's like frostbite down here. Like, they're in the abyss, and it's freezing. Like, and everybody's like, I'm gonna make it uncomfortably cold in here so you can't fly north or south. You can't fly south.
Okay.
No other reason.
Sure.
All right. We're going to continue with our
The
meeting.
duck like sits like crisscross
Up on the table.
Yes.
I'd assume like next to the twins, and they're like.
They're like laser beam eyes while petting. He's like, ooh.
I need a brain moment. Geneva, I am gonna need your assistance. I can't think right now.
Yeah, what do you need?
I listened to a fake story about duck wars. On to our war. We were moving on with Malcolm Fett.
Yes, that is correct. So again, she is probably your closest competitor. If you wanted to, Zugtamo is currently only in possession of 2 independently, and Jubilex is only in possession of 3 independently. Those would be much easier to snatch if we couldn't go for them first to give us something like that.
You said 3?
Yes, so Jubilex, he's only in possession of 3 independently.
If we attacked all 3 at the same time.
The problem is we are going to their terrain. So we won't want to do all 3 at the same time. Now, if we were to just do Zugtamo and Jubilex, I don't think that'd be as much of a problem. But because of Malekth's closeness to our level, it would be risky to not send our full. I mean, outside of what we have to keep the level, of course, to not send our everything ready and available at the same time. That would lead to a pretty, I'm worried, an astounding failure.
And that's why I thought Malcolm Fett would be our easiest option, just because of how close it is. But...
So close in power, not in proximity.
Oh, all right.
Yes, my apologies.
I pull. So I take, there's this like little lever in the middle, or it's like a little handle, and she twists it and pulls up, and it's the layers of the abyss.
Yes. So you do see as they're kind of like constantly moving and shifting. Because they're constantly moving like this, the proximity is just about timing. So eventually, just at the way that things are organized, Duplex will be right next to us and we can attack them. Sugden will be right next to us, we can attack them. Malekith is the closest to us by power, not by proximity.
Within a season, we can do so.
Easily. I mean, we could have wars with all 3 within the season, assuming we're efficient. Though, another alternative, you are currently at 15 days, correct? 17. There is a real world where you could try and one-on-one Malik that.
One-on-one Malik.
Your one-on-one fights are kind of your thing.
But I'm not thinking of my thing right now. I'm thinking of
the need for our people is real.
How many days to prepare if I was to move in on
Malcolm Fett, we could do that. She'll be parallel to us within 2 weeks.
That should be plenty of time. My priestess will come with me. I look around the table.
Probably a good idea because she'll probably have succubi with her.
Yes. However, to all my...
Be careful, lesbians.
Yeah, no. It's like, to all my lesbians in the chat.
I'm listening. And those who aren't lesbian, there are succubi as well. Sorry, incubus. Incubus is what I meant to say. There are incubus as well. I mean, we have 2 weeks. You could probably get some anti-charm effects. You can get the anti-charm thing, too.
You have a bit of a hole in your day. And they're like, oh my god, girl. Like,
I'm gonna get the anti-charm.
Fantastic. You wouldn't happen... And she's looking over at Reginald. You wouldn't happen to know anything about what's happening in the layers, right?
No, not personally. Most of the people that we've been employed to keep an eye on, most of them died. The few that are left on the material plane.
So, did you report back, or is it through your mind?
Through mind. Sometimes, if it's important, I have like a little mirror.
With like the true sight, she's using it again. She's like, I like this. And she's Black Apple. Hi, darling. Looking over at the cube.
It kind of just like wiggles.
Would you happen to have seen? Like, I know you can't directly answer me, but shake the cube, yes or no. Would you happen to have seen Duck in your time? So Reginald von Wickleborn.
No.
Just no.
Yeah, one shake, no.
Have you seen him watching me?
2 shakes, yes.
I see.
And it like, kind of like shakes like it's trying to say something. And you just get a sending. Don't believe it's fake.
Thank you for that information. I had assumptions, and you negated those. Thank you. All right, I'll get back to you later. All right, moving on. And then she goes over to the layers like to pinpoint and everything. And I kind of want to move on from the meeting.
Yes.
She is going to take Sir Reginald von Wigglebottom with her everywhere.
Yeah. I just imagine like you just get like
He like waddles.
You like teleport to like the material plane, just like straight into Sigil, get anti-magic handcuffs, come back, and you're like
Yeah, it's just like
just like wraps it around his waist so he can't fly.
Pardon me, I am going to ask for permission from a friend that, well, how would I get into contact? Hopefully Leothon is up and awake. I send to Leothon.
Yes.
Would you mind if I went to Sigil for a moment to grab?
Oh, I meant Renan, break into Renan. That's what I meant to say.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
You just like pop in, you're like, hello there, Vidalkin, snatching these. That's what I was thinking. I said the wrong thing.
Okay,
Yeah.
she's like, Leothon, and then, we'll play this out anyways.
Yeah.
Snap some anti-magic handcuffs for a duck.
For a duck. That's very specific.
I think Sigil will have anything I need for a duck.
All right. I mean, I can poke around for you. I'm sure some can be made.
Would you know of anywhere I can find some anti-magic handcuffs?
I mean, they wouldn't be duck-sized, but I know that Renan keeps a handful of anti-magic handcuffs for their prisoners.
Thank you very much. Bye. And she pops in. Hello.
Just goes to the prison you broke into the first time, taking some of these, and like all of it all kind of like, what the hell?
And then I just walk back through casually. Yeah. No. What's the abyss? And then like winks at them and goes, you can call me the ambitious one.
As you walk through and they're like, was that Antonia? Was that the Godsbane?
Was that the Godsbane? Was that the Godsbane?
Like, because your one-up posters are everywhere. They know. Yeah. And so they're like, was that Godsbane? You just hear that as you walk through.
You can call me the ambitious one. And like she just like trotting on through as this like 21-foot portal opens. And she's like,
okay, as you come back,
and fucking bangers on.
The duck's just standing there and is like,
hello.
Hello.
Clamp.
Oh.
Around his neck.
Just wiggling it around, so it's like just spinning.
Why do you find everything entertaining? She starts to laugh. She's like, it's just really funny.
Woo!
I'm glad you kept the top hat. Do you like it?
Yes, I do.
Your other one I could not find. So.
Yeah, I kind of lost it whenever I went to hell. I fell into a fire pit. It wasn't worth finding a new one, but I got one now.
So what do you do on your spare time when you're not watching?
I shoot lasers at things.
Like what?
Well, I have like a tiny replication of a city at home. And then every 24 hours it resets.
How would you, when your whole dealy thing is over, like, I don't know, hang out with me?
Maybe. I've got quite used to your company.
Yeah, 2 decades, really.
Yeah.
I just figured, since you're around anyways, why not be more helpful and be around where I can keep a better eye on you?
Sure, but for the meantime, I will be spying on you. I'm not gonna lie about that.
You're a terrible spy, then.
You've known I've been watching you.
Yeah.
And I've got all the information I need, it's over.
I said what I said.
Alright, works for me, makes my job quite easy.
I've said what I've said. You're a terrible spy.
Bottles along with you.
What a duck. She's like, I'm going to keep this motherfucker as a pet. He doesn't even know it yet.
You're going to get back and be like, I have a spy pet. And they're like, what?
Yeah, he's my duck. You can call him Wigglebottom.
Sir Wigglebottom.
Sir Wigglebottom!
And if you're calling me Sir Wigglebottom, the ambitious one.
A top hat appears and she goes,
yeah.
Sir Wigglebottom?
Kind of just like tips the hat. You see kind of fall. Oh no, he has an anti-magic thing on right now. Never mind. I was gonna have to like a mage hand to like put it back on.
She takes it off so he can put on a little duck suit.
Yeah. So he like puts it on and like a mage hand like tips the hat and puts it back on and the mage hand disappears.
It's been a couple of days and she's gotten used to his presence, so she made him a duck suit. And it's got a little pocket thingy. And that's where part of the other handcuffs fit into. And so
I have a second pocket for my cards.
Check the inner lining.
Lovely.
There's also a spot for a gun.
You can like head test. Oh really?
She's like, I hate that I like you. I like how everybody has their pets, right? She was for the longest time like so angry that she didn't have one. It's Sir Wigglebottom. I will be by the end of this. He's gonna become a kaiju with me.
He's already a mini kaiju at home.
Yes, but I mean like.
I know.
A laser beam shooting real kaiju duck.
I need to send you the original kaiju duck meme. Because it made me laugh quite a bit, and it's what gave me the entire idea. Because I saw this forever ago, and this is what gave me the entire idea for the duck. And I mean, he was like, since we brought it up, and since I talked about it, I said it's going to be important, I knew I had a general idea of what I wanted to do with him.
You should send that in the group chat, and so everybody's confused.
Where was it?
And then you should be like, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Sir Reginald von Wigglebottom. I keep touching your feet, I'm sorry.
You're good. Man. There's one where the duck's just sitting there, then it's the picture of him shooting beams into the air, and that's the original meme, but I can't find it now.
I'd say you could pay for therapy and everything. Have you ever considered becoming a therapist yourself?
I'd be a horrible therapist.
I assume so, but you've seen many things that I've gone through. Everything, actually.
True. And I have not helped once.
Of course. Why not start?
My job's kind of just to make things worse.
And you enjoy that.
I do.
Never mind then. She's like, pats his head. Never mind. I love him. I'm so mad that I like this. I wanted to destroy this motherfucker. And so she goes back to the table. All right. I will. She picks up the pieces for all of her priestesses. She starts ringing them.
Yeah, they all come.
Hi. Geneva. I would like to discuss the matter of... She has made him a little seat at the table beside her.
It's become one of those things where like they kind of chuckle about when they see it.
Yeah, and she's like, don't pay Like at first this happened a couple days ago. Like it's been like a week and a half, right? And she's been training and everything, and the duck I assume is like nomming on some like croutons, like and like garlic butter croutons that I've had Gregory make him, the little like wobbling imp, you know. Yeah. He's the head chef here, Gregory, and he's actually really good at it. Okay. And he just wants to help people. That's his whole goal. And so he was like the first person that she was like, you know what, Gregory, I like your ambition. You can stay alive. And Gregory was like, I just want to make things. And so like I feel like Gregory is being like only a foot taller than this duck. Like, and they're just chowing down on these like garlic butter croutons while she's going ham on like Pam and Brenda, you know, like basically building their skills. She's going everybody all at once so that she can build their skills but also have a challenge for herself, so because there's so many people.
Yeah.
And she's not going easy either because they have that power now.
Yeah.
And so Brenda, Tina, Buffy, Pam, fucking Geneva as well.
So I see Geneva's kind of standing off just watching for this one.
Oh, okay.
And as you guys are training, Geneva goes, Oni, Marek will be aligning in the morning. You should get some rest.
Hold on. I said hold on. With like holding Buffy. I said hold on. God damn it. I throw her on the ground. Listen. Hold on. You are correct. God damn it!
The twins are like behind you, like both their hands up.
Stop it! You also need to get some rest, all of you. I did want to have a meeting upstairs, but then I got distracted with the duck and whatever, you know. Wiggle bottom.
Mage hand. You programmed the cuffs to only allow him to do mage hand.
Yeah. I took them over to. I saw him do the hand thing, and I went, "That's silly." She took the cuffs and gave them to Festus and said, "I need you to do something for me."
He hands them to Daedalus because Daedalus is the one who can actually do that.
And he goes, "Oh, so sorry, Daedalus. I need you to do something for me."
Still working on the whole magic bit.
Yeah, and then so the mage hand. Anyways, you all need to get rest. Geneva, I'd like to speak with you before I head to my quarters.
Yes. As you and her walk in.
Okay. I know we have many important things going on, but have you had any word on Liana?
No, unfortunately. I've been searching. There's a good chance that she ended up not in the abyss.
I figured, and I hope not, but I don't know. Some part of me thinks that she might be.
Maybe we'll find her still.
I send out True Sight.
Just like so you can send out True Sight in your layers.
Yeah.
What are you looking for?
I am looking for a possible depressed Leonin.
Okay. As you search out here, you would know if she was.
Well, she's not in my layers, but hopefully all of this will be my layers at some point. Then I will be able to send out my True Sight everywhere. There are many Leonins here, though. Like, she's sitting there, and for, like, a full, like, 10 minutes, doesn't speak. And her eyes are just, like, you know? Yeah. And I was like, oh, yeah, no, she's not here. Like, there are many Leonins, though. A lot more than I'd expect. I thought they all worshipped that, like, what was it? It was not like a Leonin god specifically, but it was...
a common Leonin god.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, frankly, Baphomet, the one who died, was the demon of beasts. So it's understandable that beast folk might be drawn to him.
Yes, that's fair. Ooh, it was just there are many lost Leonin, and I think that it's because of that. Anyways.
So, I have a question for you.
Yes.
I do want to do one fight during this one shot. So we can either do Malik Thet, or you can
Malcolm Thet or Malik Thet.
Malcan Thet.
Malcolm Thet. Okay.
We can either do Malcolm Thet, and you can try and claim those 14 layers, or we can just kind of roll off that one, and you can try and go for something bigger. But the biggers can be harder.
I really wanted to go for something bigger.
Okay. So,
I don't have good luck. I really don't have good luck. But I really wanted to try and go for something bigger.
Yes. So, I will say, right now there's Orcus without his wand. Still one of the most powerful. The Demogorgon, who's on a pretty even layer. Those would be like the biggest fish to fry. Though, there is Yinagu, who is kind of a mid-level threat, who is the demon that gnolls worship. And he has like a good, I'd say, he's probably got a good 18, 20. He'd kind of be that middle before you went all the way to Orcus with the Demogorgon. It's up to you.
I don't want to go for the Demogorgon.
Okay. In that case, we're going to fast forward. I want you to make me just 3 d20 checks real quick.
Okay. I'm going to grab my dice. Yep. These are my new dice.
3 d20 checks. Basically, this is a roll-off for your war against...
Malcolm Thet. Malcolm Thet.
Yeah, Malcolm Thet.
Okay. And that's what I was going to ask. I was like, so, how are we going to play off of that one?
Yes.
I'm glad that we are moving on to that. So, I just really wanted to do something big, and I know that's risky.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean, the thing is, they will be fending off the soldiers. It's going to be functionally a one-on-one with the Demogorgon.
What if hold on. Mm-hmm. What if I one-on-one, because I feel like the Demogorgon's kind of got a thing for, like, Alumear, and he's an IO now.
He doesn't remember Alumear now.
Oh, I guess that's fair, yeah. I was, like, pushing that off to the side, really, because, like, that felt like a not me thing.
Yeah.
So I think Orcus.
Orcus? You got it.
Yeah. Actually, so do you have what Orcus looks like? Or is it just the OG Orcus?
OG Orcus.
Oh, okay. I actually still don't know what he looks like.
Okay, I'll pull it up. He's got a handful of canon art, so that's no worries.
Even though you were one of my first introductions to Orcus.
I was Orcus.
This is canon Orcus, art. Yes.
Focus? Or not? Yeah.
It did for a second. Gross.
Yeah.
Cool. But yo, who had his wand again? Doesn't Laz have his wand?
Yeah.
Fuck, that's so cool. I'm gonna taunt him with that. Anyways.
Yeah, just fire him up.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, ha, guess what, bitch? Okay, you said 3 just regular D20 rolls?
Yes. What's your health at now, by the way? I know I upgraded it somewhat recently.
500, I think?
500?
Let me just check that out. Sorry, I had to roll back to the days whenever we met each other.
Mm-hmm.
You said
Chico's Monsters was a weird show.
It was, and honestly, I feel like the writing could have been a little tweaked, to be better. But I feel like the way
the version you saw was a tweaked version.
Well, I did the show again, and I
know,
I know that.
Yeah. It's a fun show. It's not a good show.
You saw I was Lilith.
Yeah, I did. I remember that now.
You said straight D20 or anything added?
A straight D20.
6.
Okay.
And then let me check my health really quick because I had it down from. Why does this say total 263? That is not right.
Oh, also, sorry, this is random. I just remembered this. Whenever you are using the audiobook website I sent you, whenever you're done, make sure to screenshot because it doesn't save your progress. Yeah, sorry.
I remember that.
Yeah.
These are not boding well for my rolls.
What'd you get?
9.
Second roll? Okay, third roll?
Come on. 15.
Okay, so, well, it's really funny. So the first one, you 1 above me. The second one, I rolled 2 above you. The third one, you rolled 1 above me.
Okay.
So, you do go, and you kind of, this is almost like your practice round for something. As you go through, you're just fist fighting a succubus. It tries to fly away, and you're like, I don't think so. As I need
you slut whore bitch mother. Sorry, that was a lot. Anyways.
In fairness, you're saying it to a demon. I don't think too many people are going to argue too much.
Slut whore bitch. Murdering.
So, I need you now to make a wisdom saving throw to claim layers. Again, you're the one who did it. You have advantage.
I'm a little skeptical about what my dice rolls recently.
It's okay. You have advantage.
I just feel like this isn't going to go well, but I'm hoping it does. I'm hopeful. 10.
Okay. Second one.
Or wait, it's a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
That should be live.
Give me a second. 23.
Okay. And with advantage?
You said with advantage?
Yep.
Okay, I'm glad you said that. 32.
32. Okay.
Yeah.
So of the 14, you're able to claim 6 more. So just under half. Split amongst all the demons. That's really good.
Okay.
Yeah. Because like whenever it went, you have advantage, but everyone is trying to claim those layers, and you managed to get almost half.
Sick. Okay.
So add 6 more to your existing 16. Is what you have before?
17.
17. So now you have 23.
Sorry.
Increase your health by an additional 100.
600? I'm so freaking happy.
Now you prepare your battle for Orcus.
She like sweats it off, and then she like wipes her face and realizes it's like covered in blood. She's like, I need to get tested for everything.
So, as you
girls, we have an OBGYN on staff now. I feel like it'd be really funny if it was one of the succubi. And she's and she was like, actually,
that was my job before. I can do that.
Thank you, darling. If you'd like to live, come with me.
As you also have a small army of succubus and incubus now.
Sick.
Yep.
I got my sluts, my bitches, my hoes.
As you prepare for your final round, we're gonna kind of skip because we're already over an hour.
Oh, so sorry.
No, you're good. No, I said that this year are probably gonna be around an hour. You're just probably gonna be closer to an hour and a half with the fight. Luckily, this isn't it's a one-on-one, so it should be a little faster.
The goose is still, or not the goose, the duck is still like hanging out. I looked at the goose. I think that's another reason why you were like, goose.
Yeah.
But Reginald, on Wigglebottom.
Yes.
We are going to be. She is bigger now. How big am I?
So this next one will get you to where this we'll do it after this next fight. I'll say that. Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, right. Are we fighting?
Yeah. So.
Yeah. I was like, are we ready?
I mean, I don't. The thing is, both you and Orcus are up in your face kind of people.
Yeah.
We don't really need a battle map because you guys aren't going to leave from 5 feet from each other.
No. Alright.
This is just going to be a.
They can just see my boobs. Sorry. My bad.
This is just going to be a slug out. This is. I mean, he has magic. You have magic. But for the most part, this is going to be a slug out.
Boom.
So I need you as you begin to raid the the fortress of Orcus. I need you.
Can I roleplay how I
Tell me your plan.
Okay. So basically what had happened is that I wanted to send him a message.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to have one of my people act like they were his people.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of limp up there, full acting skills. Straight up to the man, in his throne room and everything. And they're like, sir. The ambitious one cannot be won against. And then drops.
Okay. All right.
And then this person's not dead or anything. He's just my guy. Like he's just like, pretending his heart out.
Yes.
And then good job.
Dispose of the body. Orchids.
And then it vanishes. It vanishes.
Yeah.
She's like, wait. The guy drops back over.
This is a much bigger battle. So this is like between the blood war, between you taking over her. This is going to be like this planning is going to be a lot of your season because Orcus is a big fight. He's someone that is a bit above your weight class on paper, and so this is going to be a lot of what you're doing during the time skip is preparing to claim these layers.
While I'm doing that, I'm going to try and manipulate the terrain into looking like an arena.
Okay.
So, as she does that and everything, like, before she fights, his throne room changes a little bit.
Okay.
Not a lot, because she can't do much. Mm-hmm. But with the new power that she's gained, she's like, let me just fuck with you a little bit.
Okay, make me just a straight wisdom check.
Straight wisdom check?
Yeah, not safe, but wisdom check. Well, it's not enough to make much of a difference, but it is enough just to like vibrate his quarters, just enough to know that you have power.
Ooh, I think it would be so cool though. She starts to like with that thing with the message and everything as he disappears, like the thing that like he disappears with a scream, but it's like battle cry, and then she stomps on the ground, and then the whole place shakes.
Mm-hmm. So, as the raid begins, this has been planned for most of the time skip. You guys invade, and they open up a path directly for you to go straight to his fortress. And as you arrive, Orcus is standing there. No wand, but instead a large axe. Something that he has currently to replace his bludgeoning weapon. Yeah, it's an axe guitar. He's a bard now.
Dude, that would be so cool, though! He doesn't have to be a bard to play guitar.
No, I know.
I just think it'd be really sick if it was a giant, like bass.
But as you come in, he goes, "You will not get possession of this domain." As will initiative.
Guess what? I go first.
And that's funny?
Yeah.
Nice. And you will not get possession over this domain as you go in.
I fucking just dash him. Like, as he's raising his axe, I fucking jugular punch him.
Okay. We're gonna do like a half combat. We're not gonna do like a full round by round.
Okay.
But we're gonna do like a kind of like this happens, skip ahead a little bit, this happens, because this is gonna be a slug out battle.
Yeah, for weeks.
Yeah, probably so, because you guys both have recovering ways to recover and people around that are recovering you. This is weeks long fight.
My cute little OBGYN on stuff. I'm just kidding. It's like I'm an actual healer, but
yes. She's
there with the girls.
So, as the fight starts, you got a nat 20 on that. I'm just going to say, as you go in, you come in strong. As you are just kind of pounding in on him, as he's kind of blocking what he can with ass, but taking hits. As he kind of kicks you away and holds up his hand and shoots towards you, disintegration that you're able to avoid. Hands are thrown. Day passes. The fight still continues. You guys are both starting to get worn out, but like you're still in. You're locked in. I want you to make an attack roll.
Okay, am I adding everything to that?
So just your plus 21, whatever it is.
Okay, because like it would have added more, and we're going to calculate that because of last time and whatever.
I believe you have plus 21.
Yep. Okay, you said straight attack roll?
Yep.
Any flurry of blows or anything, or just that?
Just an attack. Not even damage.
You said add 21?
Hmm? 37.
Fuck.
As the day kind of goes on, you're kind of starting to feel the wear and tear. As he just is able to get over with you, you do punch and you kind of break his axe. But he just, now holding it in one hand instead of two, just into you as you feel like gashes breaking into you as your healer kind of recovers you. You get hits off, but you see him start to recover as well.
And I go, you see, one thing about this is, even if I lose, there will always be those to entertain. And then I look over to Reginald Fun with and I go, who's ever watching? Maybe I could use your assistance. And then I keep going.
Alright, as you guys go forward, you guys kind of get into a hand-on-hand, and like your bottom hand's trying to go, and he like blocks it with his wings. So this is just going to be a strength v strength check.
I look, okay, strength v strength. Okay, I look back at, like, while he's punching me, like, I like Reginald Von Wiggle on him, I'm like, ah! Like, blood's flying out, and she's like, who's ever watching? If you had any want or need for entertainment, Jesus Christ! You might need to assist, or else there won't be any anymore.
You just see him, like, sit crisscross and just keep watching.
And then I look over at Black Ethel. Maybe a little assistance.
Not my domain, darling.
I
know. As
she's on the ground.
Check. What did you get? 16? You actually win. I got a 3 on the die.
What? No way!
I got a 3 on the die. And so as you guys can... Your hands kind of like throw out his wings and grab him. As you kind of throw him as he hits hard against the wall. And drops down, starts to charge towards you. As you charge towards with him, as you clash, moves forward into the fight.
So I wonder... Like, trying to talk and act, like, basically act like this doesn't faze her or anything. Yeah. She's so fucking mad, though. Yes. So I wonder, where exactly do you think your wand is?
As you say that, you see him kind of, like, go into his second form. As you
Shit!
You see a tail, like, with, like, a ball at the end, and just go to smack into you. But I'm actually, this is going to be another opposing attack.
Okay. And then, what's for that? You said opposing attack roll?
Yeah, so 21. Plus 21.
Oh, right.
Yes.
Sorry, I thought you meant like, my brain said opposing attack roll. You, like...
You have a plus 21. Yeah.
You're correct. That is a...
What'd you get?
24.
Alright, I got 34. As the tail just like and like pushes your face into the ground of his palace.
Her jaw is like broken off, and then she.
Yeah.
That's gonna hurt for a while.
And
she's like drunkenly like.
If you possess my wand, I'll fight any of your layers anyway.
I don't have it. And she spits in his face.
Then I'll kill you for fun. Alright, and as the fight scoots forward, you guys are both like bleeding, your healers are worn out.
She been like weeks. Loses a tooth, right? Spits it into his eye.
As you see, like, his axe is, like, falling to pieces, and he's now just fisticuffs, too.
She fucking just bare hand bitch slaps him after, like, she spits her tooth into his eye.
As you see how he's keeping up with your monk fist, he's enhancing his fist as he just punches you back. It's like the end of the Naruto Sasuke fight, where they're both just, like...
I gotta fucking die.
Right now you guys are...
I'm not hurting, you're hurting.
As with this, he kind of goes in for one final lock in, as your astral arms have kind of faded, as you guys are both worn out. One final strength check.
scared.
One final strength check. Jazz fingers, helping you out.
Magic fingers.
Magic fingers.
Get fingered.
Fine, Zion was trying to help you.
Okay. You said opposing strength?
Yes. Add your strength bonus.
Not throw. Not saving.
Not saving throw. Strength bonus. I got 22.
No way!
As you guys are both tired, and you just push into the ground, just headbutt him as you grow. And with that headbutt, he just into dust. I need you to make the wisdom saving throw with the girl.
Oh my god! Make this fast, you bitches. You said advantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. I'm so mad! Wait. Wait. You said saving throw.
Mm-hmm. 25. Alright. With that, you claim 12 layers. You are now capable of becoming gargantuan. Additionally, you get an additional 100 health. And that puts you almost on par with the Demogorgon. But that's where your time skip comes to an end as you realize it's about the end of the season. And with that... I'm
limping back. I'm carrying part of his axe and I go, somebody's going to turn this into a guitar.
Alright. And as you return, you sit on your throne. And you are now in possession of... How many layers?
You said you add 12, right?
Yeah.
To the 23 that I had.
Mm-hmm. So that'd be 35. 35 layers of the 100 now. The Demogorgon's still a little better. The Demogorgon's at about 40.
That's only 5.
Mm-hmm.
Can I take on like a lesser really quick?
Not this.
Okay.
No, that takes a lot of planning.
I was like, can I take on a lesser really quick?
Yeah.
No, but I sit there and I'm like sitting across the table and I like all the girls and stuff. She's huge. The throne is like so small compared to her, and she's like, I'm exhausted. What? Yeah. Daedalus is working on. My arms are dead. She's just so like laughing and giggling. She's like, she's missing a tooth.
Mm.
Daedalus is working on a guitar, and I had Vestus forging a non-magical gold tooth for me. I spit my tooth in Augustus eye.
You gain an ability.
I do?
Yes. You actually get, for your time skip, you get 3 unique DD abilities. Your first is called the Taste of Death.
Okay.
And basically...
Is it canon?
No.
Okay, then can you send it to me in a list, and then I'll copy it and put it in there?
I will write it out as I'm saying it.
Okay. Taste of Death.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking sick. Oh my gosh.
Taste of Death. So this is once a day. If you do this counts as your full attack action. But you can add 10d10 necrotic damage to a punch.
Okay.
Once a day. That's your first one. Your second is called Kaiju Fury. So technically, you passively you can be the bottom of what is considered gargantuan. So that is like I think 20 foot tall.
Can I turn into a kaiju?
So for a number of rounds equal to your proficiency modifier. So I'll just say for 1 minute. You can grow. Let me write it down real quick first to make sure it sounds right.
I'm gonna if you tell me if I'm not thinking, I'm gonna end my one shot with something a little bit big, and that's me. Sorry for waving my dick around like that, but.
Okay. Yes, that's right. Okay. So, for 1 minute, you can go kaiju, which is almost like a form of rage. But when you go kaiju, you become 100 foot tall. And you passively do 3d12 more damage on each head.
I feel like screaming. I'm holding back a scream. I'm so...
Then your last one is a passive recovery. Every round, if you are not inflicted with radiant damage, because you're still in the abyss is still anti-radiant on average. If you are not afflicted with radiant damage, you recover 20 health on each turn.
That's so cool. Mm-hmm. I'm elated.
Yes, I send you those 3 abilities. And with that, you have now become currently the second highest demon prince in the abyss. And you're not too far from first. And that is where we're going to end this one shot. Yes, what do you want to do?
Okay, it's just like a roleplay thing.
Yes.
So she's sitting there and she's like, I did it. I spit my tooth into Hopkins' eye. You know, with all those things. She looks over at the duck and she goes, I hope whoever hired you is entertained. And then, like,
I
still need to figure that out. And then kind of, like, moves her hand over while she is growing. And the wall moves out. And, like, where you could see the entire city, it moves out into a big gate portal. And so she's ready to go see her friends.
Okay.
But in kaiju.
All right.
She gets bigger and she goes, like, her voice grows, like, deeper and everything. And she gets bigger and bigger and bigger.
And as you get bigger, it's just like the same thing whenever you claim your layers. Just like as you're growing, it's just like the pink petals.
The pink petals off of a mountain.
Yeah.
And she turns into this big, huge, hulking beast. And, like, Geneva joins her, and so she's got metal parts, like, off of her body.
Yeah.
And then, so she grabs over to, like, Geneva's hand. She goes, who fits in her hand now? Yeah. She goes, join me. And then, closes in, and it moves up her body. And she just gets huge. Okay. Basically kind of like Godzilla.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it.
Like a pink Godzilla.
Alright, and that is where we're ending this one shot. Thank you guys for watching. This is actually not the end. There's going to be, because I'm editing this to where they're all going to be in one video, so we'll be back a little bit more right after this. See you in a second. And we continue.
Good.
Yes. We're here.
Are we doing fun facts?
We are doing fun facts.
Okay.
Yeah. We are continuing on with Ducky. I'm not sure the order that they'll be in the edit.
Apparently I'm at least second.
Well, I mean, you're second. He's second to do the one shot.
Apparently I'm at least second because he's continuing.
I guess I probably will have to Josie first because I did the intro.
Yep.
So it'll be Josie, and then I'll probably do it in the order that I recorded.
That
maybe. Maybe I'm lying.
We'll find out.
So you
was the first. She has seen everything.
You wake up in your domain.
Good. I wake up
and you see a letter.
I check the letter. Open the letter.
On the front it says, Hanson, please read. Like, Hanson, please read.
Open it.
Hey, can't explain time and extra dimensional stuff. The Crestbreakers cannot meet again until Desolate 81st. Please trust me. I can't explain it.
Okay. That's sketchy as shit.
It does seem to be Hanson's handwriting.
Yeah, cool. I bet. I agree.
Sure. You do know that he is now in control of the outer dimensional, like, basically is single-handedly kind of the TVA in a way.
That, right. So,
yeah. Because that's one of those things where it's like, He's not technically supposed to interfere. Technically?
Kind of.
Yeah.
Unless something fucking will break the world.
Yeah.
I mean, he has to.
And so, for this was him basically being like, hey, I can't explain because my job, but just trust me, you have to. That is just under a season.
Okay. So I got a lot of time to kill.
Exactly.
Okay. Out of game questions, Lion.
Yes.
Can I have it to where my 4 horsemen can just show up to where I am? Like, can basically plane shift to me?
Yes, correct.
Specifically?
Mm-hmm.
And that's it?
I mean, it has to be willing, but yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Heard. Cool. For my 4 horsemen, it's always willing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. So, and just flavor, they literally come out of like a black ooze. Like, they like rise out of a black ooze as they come out.
Okay.
Yeah. So what's going on in my plane?
So,
anything happening?
as you have taken over, there is you see it as you've just recently kind of set up the market system. What? Am I in combat still?
Dude,
this
I'm
is
fighting.
immediately
Am I
after.
gonna fight anything?
Huh?
Am I gonna fight anything?
I don't plan on it, but that doesn't mean you won't.
I'm gonna fight another fucking devil.
Technically, you could.
Would that be a deal with them easier if I beat them? Probably not.
I mean, if you're not really giving them a choice, it's like, hey, someone else takes your place, or we make a deal, kind of thing.
That's also fair.
Um,
Can I 2v1? Because there's 2 on the entertainment thing, right?
there it is. Yes.
I doubt I can 2v1.
So, you see, like people are kind of starting to settle into the marketplaces. Those who are being punished were already there. The Karens being punished by having to do the work that they tormented.
Retail levers.
Yeah, retail. Retail torture.
Sounds of scream are muffled and non-existent because they're in soundproof boxes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
People are still adapting to the changes that you've made, but there seems to be a kind of a consensus of this is how it's going to be, kind of thing. You have already, due to pre-setting up and whatnot, do already have a handful of people who are willing to make warlock pacts with you back in your city, back on the ship, things like that. You can kind of just like digitally agree. If you, you can see over them first, but
Yeah, I'm gonna go to. Well, first I'm actually gonna send to Leothorn.
okay.
I am going to basically send my very first. I don't know how many words a picture counts because we've said that a picture can be sent through a sentence.
1,000 words. Okay.
That's why every time we say that joke.
No, I'll say it's a word. I'm good with that.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So I send a picture of that letter,
Mm.
and then I say, "I'm gonna need you for a little while because I have some errands to do."
Do you not have plane shift and things like that as a dev?
I do, but I don't have any tuning force.
Right. Okay. Very well. If you'd like, I can just to make it easier. I can just drop you off a set of tuning forks. That'd be easier.
No, I want you here.
Okay. Very well.
If it'd be easier for you and you have things to do, perfect. You can do that. But
I mean, I may have to bounce here and there because I am helping Maz here and there as well.
do that. Oh, I forgot. That was the whole thing going on.
Yes.
Are you gonna need it for like that whole trial, or?
No, but I will be needed periodically. So I won't be able to be on full.
That's fine.
Yes.
Works for me.
As he does show up, Tasha kind of walks out too.
Oh hell yeah, that's what we're talking about.
It's professional business only.
No, I understand that. I'm just happy you're here, Tasha.
Yes. But I want you to see what you did with everything.
Here it is.
Retail.
Very first thing I'm going to need. Pull out my phone because I'm playing D&D. The very first thing I'm going to need. Actually, first I need to do this. D&D Beyond should have my spell save DC, so that should be fine. I was gonna do something. What was I gonna do? Oh, you never sent me my things for being a soul devil. I don't know if you were supposed to. You never sent me the things for being a soul devil. I don't know if you were supposed to or not. But...
So, the soul devil thing, that's going to kind of come as you are like learning your abilities and stuff. That's kind of what I did for Oni too. Is like as she claimed more layers, she got her more unique abilities for herself as we kind of went through the time skip.
But I can't gain more layers.
Yes, I know. For this is just going to be like as you're learning your abilities, you'll kind of get throughout the session.
All right. So, will you lead?
Yes.
I was told I'm allowed to go to Sigil, provided I have a planeswalker with me.
Mm-hmm.
I need to go to Sigil.
Very well. Tasha, you might need to stay at the... I might do me playing for that. I can actually just stay here for a little bit. I want to explore.
If you need anything, let me know.
Will do. Well, that works too. I suppose let's go. As you and him go to City. So, what is your goal here?
I'm going to go to the marketplace.
You do so. As you go to the, as you kind of move towards the marketplace, what are you looking for in particular?
Odds and ends. That's basically it. I'm just
okay.
looking for things to be able to sell.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. I mean, I'll say go ahead and make me just a investigation check.
Investigate. Would you believe me? If I said there's a natural 20?
Of course it is. You find all the supplies you need. And gold isn't really too much of an issue for you either.
How much gold do I spend?
How much gold do you have right now?
300, not 300. 36,000.
Plus the treasury that you inherited. I'll say you spend like 15,000, but you can very easily replenish what you have.
Okay, then. And I am going to look for relatively rarer things as well for a little bit, just to have some like those punches in my marketplace.
Okay. I mean, I'll say you find some like, we will keep this within the price too. You find like a handful of like rare gemstones, some like simple to like rare magic items, things like that. Nothing that like you have to be worried about like a rebellion with or anything like that. But like things that are worth something.
Cool. So I'm gonna take those back. And do I want to do anything else in Sigil? No, I don't think I will. Go ahead and go. Alright. And then I am going to go to the other one.
Yes.
Take me to my city.
Very well. Grabs it and takes you back to your city.
There is two things. First of all, I'm going to stand at like the center of town and just be like, I'm also not sold on Niflheim as my devil name. I don't know how cool that sounds. We'll kind of run through that. But no, my name is Pelican.
Devil name.
I am Pelican.
I
went from Ducky and now I am Pelican.
Yes.
No.
I am Goose.
No, because I would outran all my guy. Come on, get with it.
So you go to the center of town.
Yes, and I stand on top of it,
Mm-hmm.
and I say, I cast thaumaturgy in my voice.
Okay.
And I say, I am, insert devil name here, also formerly known as Senpai. Now, while you guys haven't formally ruled under me, I am, for all things considered, you guys are creator.
Mm.
your creator. For those who wish to be ruled directly under me, I am now a devil. And I promise you your afterlife will be very pleasant, should you make a deal.
You kind of see that there is kind of looks between everyone, like a little nervous with the new devil in charge. Especially one so deal eager, though that is normal.
I'm only here because I love you guys. I wouldn't go offering deals willy-nilly. You think everybody deserves this power? No, only the best.
You just see like the first small crowd of people start to like come up to.
And also, I need this city defended. And I will personally ensure that this city is defended in any way possible.
Mm-hmm.
So if that is by giving you guys power, then that is what I will do.
As people come up, some of them are asking for like power to be able to defend the city, things like that. Some are just asking like, I want to be able to run one of the shops in like my own way and like things like that, and like just different like because some people like being shop owners.
What if I told you in my afterlife there's a huge marketplace? You could own your own shop.
Yeah, basically they were wanting to make a deal so they could own a shop.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's what they were asking.
Yeah, sure.
And so you basically go through. You kind of allow for the people that kind of got through deals and not through horrible means. You're kind of like letting them find places where they kind of fit within your city.
Rome wasn't built in a day, guys. It was built by all of you.
Yeah. And you see a lot of people who like maybe were looking for power in life and things like that. Do kind of like take on like different layers because like sure Levistus was more about charm and charismatic things like that, but the souls in his domain, a lot of them would still come to him for power too. And so those people would want to keep that power, even if that meant they were guard duty.
Fair. I am just basically this is them helping me and me helping them.
Yes. And I'll say this takes time. Like there's a lot of people, and you're a very personable person.
Yeah.
And so this like, you have like a season for all this. So this takes like weeks to kind of get through just like the people that are already down here, not counting going and making deals to enhance like the warriors on the material plane and things like that.
I was talking about my city.
I know,
the
that's
one
what I'm saying. Odinstein.
Odinstein.
I thought you were talking about your backtracking.
Can I if I make deals with people on my plane?
Mm-hmm. You can give them positions of power.
Does that give me power?
No, but it would defend your city from like defenses and things like that.
I'll do some of that.
Okay,
I won't be as like, ooh, I am the. I will do some of that.
Yeah. So in that case, you do some of that, then you go to Odinstein. My bad.
Yes.
I got confused.
Odinstein was when
your city.
My city.
Yeah.
That's why I said Senpai.
Your layer's also a city. That's why I was confused.
Yep. Originals. OG city.
OG city. So yes, you go, and there is a handful of people that come make deals, and like because you are senpai, there is a lot less hesitation than there would have.
That's why I was confused, and I was like, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, no. So they're like, oh, that's senpai. It's like most people, unless they've already like dedicated to Birdman or Joralf or something like that, a lot of them do come and make deals with you to enhance the power, to run stores, to like, same thing as before. And some are like, can I have a store in the afterlife too? And like,
yeah, absolutely, yeah. That's why I was like, what if I told you my afterlife?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why I was like,
yeah,
we are.
You're right.
Yeah,
they know that.
I understand where the confusion is now. But yeah, so between that and your time, it takes weeks to like kind of flesh everything out. But you still have 2 more positions of power to fill.
Yes.
3.
Hey, Thorn.
Yes.
We have 2 more stops. I'm at a wedding. Well, That's if she says yes.
All right. Sure. Where'd you next?
Let's go. Hold on. Sending to Wanda.
Okay.
And I say, hey, I'm an archdevil, and I want to speak to the Raven Queen. And also, do I want to do deals with gods before devils, or do I want to do deals with devils before gods? Which one's more prejudiced against the other?
What do you mean?
Do devils hate gods just...
It's pretty even.
Okay, so it wouldn't matter which one I do first. Great. Alright, yeah. I tell her that. I tell him I'm doing deals with gods.
Well, I mean, I can just scare it your way.
Works for me.
A little bit of time passes, and Iscariot kind of like full Reaper shot. Hey, Ducky. Dramatic entrance, and then drops it.
Call me. Insert devil name.
Okay, sure thing. Insert devil name. Which will be Ducky in the meantime.
Yes. Yes. Correct. Just know Ducky has corrected everybody else.
Yes.
Yeah.
Eventually it'll be insert devil name.
Yeah.
But right now we're going to say Ducky for the sake of ease.
Yeah. Hold on, let me see if I can find a fucking name that I like better real quick. Just so we don't have to do that. Male devil name and make it cooler. Why are these all done? I feel like I won't remember most of these. That's kind of funny. Should have been doing this before. Might be. Ooh, I like that, actually.
Alright.
Finn.
Finn?
Finn. F-I-N.
Okay.
Which also means the end.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah.
It is specifically, when written out, it has to have the period at the end, or else it doesn't count.
Okay. So Finn. Pause. You.
So Finn. You.
So, you need to talk to the Raven Queen?
Yeah.
Okay, what do you need? Maybe I can help you first.
Well, I want to make a deal. Well, here's the bottom line. There's a certain Reaper that I would wish to work under me.
Okay.
I have personal connections to this Reaper. And so does my old mentor.
Yeah, I'll get her. As he kind of just back into shadow.
Did we go to Mount Olympus, or are we still in the material plane?
You're still in the material plane right now. And she that's kind of she'll talk to you.
Oh!
Pulls you in. As you've never been pulled through a portal by Iscariot. It is kind of like falling through feathers. Yeah, it's not left, right, just as you go on the other side, you are in the pitch black domain of the Raven Queen, only being able to see her mask. You've seen her before.
Yes. Well, I don't know. Ducky has.
Yeah.
Sorry, Finn has.
You know what to expect.
I don't think any name is going to feel as right as Ducky. But it's fine.
Well, I mean, you just will be Ducky with your friends.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Finn.
Yes.
You wanted to make a deal with me?
Yes.
I'm listening.
What's her name?
Raven Queen?
No.
Oh, the daughter. I was like, the Raven Queen.
Level me, Zion. What's her real name?
So she goes. Her Reaper name. Wait. Was Aurillac. Her real name, I believe was Lilac.
Lilac. I'm gonna go with Aurillac for now. So, as I am on the 6th layer of hell, it is hell, right? The hell's hell.
Yeah. Cool. So the technical name is Bator, but the Hells is appropriate.
Is the hells including this?
Yeah. So, in the material plane, it would be to deities. They know the difference.
Cool.
Yeah.
I am in the 6th layer of hells, which means I do have some sway. I wish to allow your clerics, paladins, whichever you deem fit, to be able to enter at least my plane without any hassle. Have rooms free. Be treated with luxury.
A sanctuary within hell.
Yeah. Which doesn't typically come to gods, so...
No, in exchange.
I want...
Aurillac.
Aurillac.
You want a Reaper?
Yes.
Why?
Well, it is my old mentor's daughter. On top of that, we have met on 2 separate occasions, and she is the previous person I had a pact to.
Nice. And what are your intentions with her?
I wish to make her one of my high commanders. One of my 4 horsemen.
With that, her head kind of tilts. I can turn the music down.
You really don't think Asmodeus is going to be ruler forever, do you? With all his stealing souls or whatever?
You're the bringer of the next thundering.
I guess so. How do you know about that?
Well, I was around for the last one.
And was it someone like me?
Not like you, but there was someone who brought the horsemen.
Interesting.
The
This is the
legends
first,
come from somewhere.
the first I'm hearing of any of it. I was just told I needed horsemen.
Yes. Before every sundering, there is a deity chosen. It's not always devils, it's not always gods, but a deity is chosen to bring the horsemen.
Fair enough.
And this is you. Child of Soul Selvak and child of Aranza.
I'm a child of all other friends. Including Iscariot.
Grandchild of Iscariot.
Yeah.
Supposedly.
Accurately. When you're raised by so many people, you get a lot of viewpoints.
I accept that he is your grandfather in a emotional sense.
That works.
Um,
So is there anything else? I'm willing to sweeten the deal, I just don't know what you want. That boils down to it. All I know is that I want a relic.
I request no necromancy.
What does that mean?
Within your...
Don't allow people to resurrect people?
Resurrection is fine. I'm talking about the undead, zombies, wraiths.
Perfect. I was already told not to do that.
Good. If you are willing to put that in writing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Then, as well as having a safe haven for my servants. If you are the arbitrator of the next thundering, I believe having someone I trust on your side might be good for me.
Understood.
Really? She kind of just emerges.
Now, before you say this, I will say, Aurillac, this decision is ultimately up to you. Now, mind you, Raven Queen, I still hold you in God. There's no ill will, and I will still offer sanctuary if Aurillac decides that this is not the way they want to go. But I allow free will. Free will is kind of the main thing that I go for. So, allowing the soul to speak for itself feels better than allowing somebody else to tell it what to do.
Oh, really? She kind of steps forward. I understand. Apologies. It is my job to listen. That I will be becoming a horseman. What position do you desire me to take? So I believe one of them, it was...
We have war and death.
War, death. It was...
It was between Fury or Strife.
I believe... So it was... I think we did Strife, and then the fourth was something else. We changed.
Ordnance.
What?
Ordnance.
Ordnance, yes. So I believe Strife is the one you wanted to keep.
Strife.
And what would my job be as Strife?
Consider it an antonym, if you will. You would seek out people that have strife and try your best to fix it. Unless I'm open. I'm all open to conversation. If there's something you wish to do instead, I'm listening. If you wish to cause strife upon those who cause it, fine by me. I am a devil, after all. Punishment is kind of my forte.
But strife implies a fundamental issue. I believe there's a rebellion going on.
Yes.
So supporting those who strife again in their rebellion.
That's what you wish to do?
I think if that is the way that the apocalypse is going, and if the war is a part of that, then that makes sense.
Understood.
Plus, though they're long dead, I watched the ancestors of my friends move forward, and let's just say many of them are not renowned.
There's one caveat to this, though.
She's listening.
If you're going to be one of my four horsemen, you will be in much better contact with your father.
You do see that there is contemplation. Not like, oh shit, but like...
And you'll be encouraged to speak to him. No, I don't expect you to be like, Daddy. No, that's not how it is at all. You guys' relationship is your own. But I feel when you asked me to not let him be alone, I don't know if you could tell, but part of me becoming a devil, basically the only thing that was stolen, was that oath.
I felt it.
So, I wish for you to be held accountable for that as well.
Fulfilling my own oath.
We both will. You know I can't leave Leothorn alone.
I don't think he'd let you.
In fact, I'm pretty sure he's still waiting on me.
I accept. Looks at the lady. Very well. You have yourself a deal. Okay. Oh, is it still there? Okay. Yeah.
It works.
As you do feel like an energy kind of move to you. That like her soul being technically under your possession feels almost like a power boost in itself. As that is a powerful soul to be handed over. And with that, you gain your first unique ability. Your first soul ability.
Okay.
Which is Soul Strike.
Okay.
I'll wait so you can write it down.
I don't know if I should write it down in D&D Beyond. I've basically pivoted to D&D Beyond. Even though I'm not too big of a fan of it, it just had what I needed.
There's just a lot of resources there.
Yeah. Other. Cool. Soul Strife. Dope.
What this allows you to do is basically, how do I explain this? What's the spell?
Is it like describe the fundamentals? Is it like with Seraphina, her little mind thing that makes you like crumble on the ground as you're like holding your head? But
no, so it's kind of like a buffed inspiration in a way.
Okay.
But basically, it's like giving like a group like a mini rage.
What does mini rage mean?
So basically, like you are able to give like because you're still mostly bard, correct?
Yes.
Instead of just giving one person, you can give like up to like it's a 30-foot radius. You can give people inspiration. And while they're inspired with Soul Strife, they get an additional D6 to all attacks and damage.
Inspires everyone, adds additional D6 to rolls and damage while inspired. Dope.
Yep.
Dope.
So it's basically like buff your army, send them off. Like.
Yep. And does that work? Like, does that go away when they use the inspiration?
Or how
does that work? Is there a time limit?
So I think we'll give it a time limit. We'll call it like an hour because this was designed more for like soldiers. You can give this to your friends too, but this is designed more for like armies.
Okay.
Cool.
Dope as shit. All right. And with that. Do you want a new name? It's ultimately up to you. I'm not going to take that from you. In fact, I haven't even asked the other two that I've made their names, if they should choose to change them, which I recommend they do. But with you, you already had kind of a godly name, so it's up to you. I still have access to the Freedom Lands for the next 3 months, right?
Yeah, something like that. So that'd basically be for the time skip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I can just kind of free roam that shit.
Well, I suppose if I'm changing roles, I should change my name. And if I'm going to be pushing others forward and functionally pushing forward this rebellion, if that is the path we are taking.
Mm-hmm.
I think I would change my name to Amos.
Amos.
Amos. It's technically a celestial name, but it is a name that means to help and guide.
Well, you can head to the layers now. Tasha is there. You can talk to her if you want to. Or you can chill with me for a little while, because I'm going to be in the heavens for at least a little longer.
I may head back just to orient myself to a new location.
Understood. And if you have any changes, just let me know.
As she kind of shifts. All right.
I'm going to go to Sune.
Okay, you go to Sune.
Hey, girl, hey!
Oh, hey! Oh, you look different, Ducky.
I became an archdevil,
Oh.
not after I took the orb and changed things.
Oh, so like it's not all evil down there anymore?
No, it's free will, dog.
Interesting. Okay, I'm down. What's up?
Cool. So, with me being, archdevil kind of like deals are a whole thing, and I'm more friends with gods, if you will.
Yeah.
So, I wanted to make a deal.
Got that from your dad.
Yeah, he likes strip poker. So, I would offer your clerics, paladins, whoever you wish to deem your power, sanctuary in my plane.
Okay.
What will you give me for that?
Oh, okay, so you just want to be able to do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would like some...
Oh, yeah, sure. It's still trade.
The Raven Queen was the one who I really had a problem with. And by problem, I mean I really wanted something from.
Gotcha.
But can't be anything with necromancy.
I mean, that's fair. Let me think.
I mean, I guess you can't give me anything. Anyways.
Let me think what's unicorn.
Let me... You know what? I actually have a... idea.
Right.
Give me 2 IOUs.
Okay. IOUs are a big ask.
Let me say, it can only be in dire needs. And it can only be, I will give you the 2 things I need you for. Mainly only one. You've heard about the whole, thing going down. Actually, you know what? For you, I actually only need you for that. I'm going to need your help rallying the troops.
Okay, against, big guy?
Yeah, against big guy.
Alright, yeah.
Just spread the word to the gods. Set a little seed of, we can do this.
Yeah, sure, I can do that. Lee Thurman had already been talking to me about it, but it seemed a little above my pay grade, but I can do that.
No, I'm gonna get way higher up here, because I have at least one more person that I do want something from.
Alright, yeah, sure. I mean, I can start spreading the seeds. I'm good with that.
Deal.
As you see, the pinkish gold light, and then what's your devil colors?
What are my devil colors? We'll stick with the theme, black and white.
Black and white, yeah. Black and white, and then the pink and gold kind of merge, creating the deal. As Sune, not Sailor, Sune also has a safe haven within your realm.
I go to Mistra,
Okay.
the person I've been wanting to talk to since the beginning of the campaign.
As you go, does seem to be a angel. What
I
does
bow.
he do?
I bow.
He bows in return.
I just wish to speak with Mistra. I promise you can search me. I have nothing going on here. I really just want to make a deal. I don't know if you've heard, already made a deal with the Raven Queen, already made a deal with Sune. So, I figure Mistra's the next step, if you will.
All right. I'll confirm she's okay with it first.
Yeah. I've already spoken to her. You can tell her my name is...
All right. Kind of goes back. You're good to go.
Go ahead.
As you go in, you do see Mistra kind of sitting there.
I've never seen Mistra. What does she look like?
Yeah. What's that?
For some reason, whenever you speak like Sune,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how she actually looks,
Mm-hmm.
but I think of Chest Ahead Lady from Dark Souls. Right after Smo and Ornstein. The big lady that's sitting there
Honestly, not too far off. I think she's canonically blonde, but other than that,
fair. Hell yeah.
She's light, love, and beauty. Those are kind of her domains.
I'm kind of speedrunning these deals, huh?
A little bit, yeah. Ignore the chains because this is from a very specific event. But she's known for her pitch black hair.
Smash.
Yeah, yeah, she's hot. But
Smash.
pitch black hair.
Gale, I don't judge you.
Many bracelets, very very beautiful. And as you go in, she is kind of just sewing the air. As you know, she is repairing the weave, as that's her day-to-day duty. Hello, Jackie.
I bow.
She gives a proper nod.
I don't expect them to know about me. They are more powerful than I am, but it's a matter of respect.
Yes. What is it you need?
Well, I would like to make a deal with you.
So I was told.
I offer safe haven in my plane for all of your clerics and paladins, provided that they aren't, attacking me.
Yes.
I don't mind if they attack anybody else below me. Don't really care about them.
Maybe the horseman.
I meant layers below me.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Besides, I guess Mephistopheles is kind of my ally right now. Anyways. I feel like I should note this. Apparently, I'm meant to bring the next sundering.
She kind of stop sewing for a second.
Continue going on.
No, she's just looking at you. Really? You're the...
So I've been told.
Right. Continue sewing. So, horsemen.
Yeah. I've got 3 of the 4. That really didn't pertain to you. But I just felt like you should know that because apparently that's a big deal.
It is. That means sundering is inevitable.
So, here's what I want. I want for 5 times to be able to cast Magic Jar at a higher level than 9.
Kind of stops.
If you'll give me access to higher spell slots, I'm not complaining. In fact, I will sweeten the deal for that. However, the main reason I say this is because I know of 5 people that currently have a Titan in them. And the only way I can think to save them is by removing their soul, killing the Titan, and then putting their soul back in. So you'll be doing your due diligence and taking out the Titans too. Not 2 birds out with 1 stone. Always been kind of jealous of Leothon. He's got those big spells.
Yes. Well, he uses them sparingly for a reason.
True. I've also been taught by Leothon. I know restraint when it comes to things that could, end the world. Also, you could also just say, haha, you're using that too often, stop. And then that's it. And I can't do that anymore.
His magic is kind of... That is before I took over, therefore I can't remove his magic.
But you could remove mine.
I could. My point is, giving magic above that level is dangerous. Not just for me or you.
It's for the weave.
For the weave, exactly.
I understand.
I was saying, when it comes to... I'm not saying no to the soul jars yet.
Mm-hmm.
But no to just granting that magic for now.
If you change your mind, let me know.
Very well.
That would be fun to play around with. Responsibly.
To study.
Yeah. I mean, if you let me study the weave as you're sewing it, that'd be incredible. I would love to know more about how the weave works based on your understanding. And I presume you know everything about it.
Well, yes, I suppose I do. Functionally what you need to know is that the weave is everywhere. But when the weave is torn, so are the dimensional planes.
So let me ask you this.
Yes.
Could I assist you in repairing the weave if things get a little too hectic, if you will?
The only person that I've ever been able to successfully train was my first high priest, and he had a specific knack for it. Past that, I have tried to teach many and everyone has failed. I am not saying no, but I am saying not yet. Okay. If a sundering is coming, I may need the assistance.
That's why I'm offering it.
But for now, the soul jars.
Yes. It's not a matter of... It's a necessity. Which is why I'm willing to give a decent amount for it. Because if I kill those people, there is no guarantee I can kill those titans. But if I take their souls out, then their titans can't flee. You see the predicament I'm in, which also now happens to be your predicament. How about this? I won't cast the spell. I would tell you who these people are, and I will give you a signal, if you will. I don't know, we can come up with some, flare or whatever, and you'll cast the spell.
I do want you to know something.
Go ahead.
Soul jar is not confirmed, even at its highest levels. Meaning, it can fail.
Yes, but if I'm using it on the person's soul, I will have a much higher chance of succeeding. Especially,
Correct.
even if you cast it, it's very unlikely that they'll fail. Very unlikely that they'll pass.
My point is sometimes souls just don't take.
What do you mean?
I can cast it perfectly, and they could fail to save, but sometimes, regardless of the soul, especially ones that are being corrupted and shoved into a corner, sometimes there needs to be a certain amount of strength when the soul enters the jar. If the soul doesn't have that strength, it might just fade. It's a slim chance, but if they truly are sharing soul space with Titan, it's possible. It's better than losing them, guaranteed.
Do you have a better solution? I've got a whole season before any of this kicks off, so I can give you time to think about it.
I have an idea.
Go ahead.
It will make it much harder on you.
I tend to take the weight.
The soul jars most likely should work. If you want to take that route, it is still an option. It is a slow chance that they will not make it. However, if you are able to attach their souls to each other, then that gives it a net, which makes it stronger. Even if you had them one at a time, they would have a support system, each other.
How do you mean by tying their souls together? I mean, I am the demon of souls.
Yes. But so, have you seen the threads before?
No.
She kind of touched your forehead, and you kind of open, and she kind of shows you, like a flashback, functionally, of your group being together. And you see each of you guys have threads attached to each other, some bigger than others, some thinner. Almost all of you are very thick and strong. The tighter the bond, the stronger the rope. The stronger the thread.
So the only person at risk then would be the sovereign.
Correct.
Because the other four are tightly knit.
So if that's the case, if the threads are stronger, then that would almost guarantee that they would be able to use each other as a support net. But you would have to be able to attach them more solidly, which with your soul magic, I imagine you'll be able to do. As you kind of think on it, you do get your second devil ability.
Okay.
This is called War Bond.
Okay.
If you have fought with a person before, or you see people who have fought together often, you can basically give them the benefits of the spell Warding Bond at will. You can do this with yourself and others, or you can just give it to others. But you have Warding Bond at will that doesn't only apply to yourself.
So you're saying that, I could be like, oh, hey, we fought the Sovereign before. So I could say, Sovereign, you're Warding Bond.
So it's allies. Warding Bond is a good thing.
I know.
Yeah.
If we're soul jarring the Sovereign, though,
Yes.
I could be like, Sovereign, you have Warding Bond. As he's being soul jarred.
So it's immediately fought side by side with. So you and Joralf could attach each other.
Why'd you specify that? So you said fought against or fought with.
I wasn't, sorry. I was clarifying, not saying both.
Okay.
Yeah, my bad. So people you fought alongside with, or people who have fought alongside each other. So technically, if one of the one of the Farlights was with him, you could combine the Farlight and the Sovereign, so he had a net.
Mm-hmm.
You could do that technically, but he would be able to try and resist.
Wait, so they would try and resist the Warding Bond?
If they thought they had a reason to.
Okay. I've got it. I totally did.
Yes, and in that case, you would still use the soul jars, and I could still do that for you. But by connecting their souls, that would basically get rid of the chance that their souls were strong enough. But you'd have to allow them to make that connection, which could make that, if they did that connection and you fought them, could make the fight harder.
I wonder if that would allow the Titans to skate along that thread.
I don't know.
Can I see those threads from now on?
I do not have the power to do that, but Kellamvor, which I believe your friend does have access to, can give that power.
I am also friends with Kellamvor. Well, I know my next stop. This one's going to be a lot.
Alright.
We'll come up with a thing. Thing.
So,
I tell the people.
Yeah.
I tell her. Oh, the Unicrest and then the Sovereign.
Yeah. And so, I'll be the one casting it. You call upon my name, and I will provide the spell to place them into the soul jar. The souls.
Appreciate it.
And you shake. She now has a safe haven, and you're like,
yep. I gotta kill him real quick.
alright.
I'm gonna try and speedrun this one.
Yeah.
Regards.
Yeah, so, I mean, he recognizes you, so he lets you in.
What's good? How we doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. You want to make a deal real quick? I just want to see them. I want to see those threads. And I offer stay haven. To your clerics and paladins.
Sure. And with that, yeah, shake your shake. And with that, you can activate it. I'll say you can activate it for up to 10 minutes a day, but it's not all at once.
It is used all at once?
You don't have to use it all at once. You get it for 10 minutes throughout the day, but you can kind of just like flash it to look real quick, kind of thing.
Alright. I sent a message to Goose real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Number one, come up with a new name.
Other than Goose?
Yeah.
Alright.
But don't go back to your original name. Wait a minute, no, Goose would totally work. Because Goose isn't his actual name.
It's not.
Okay, cool. Never mind, don't change your name.
So still Goose.
Yeah, you're still Goose.
Alright.
But now
Goose of Death.
now it's a title. I have a favor.
Yes, very well.
You're very good at shadows.
I am.
I want you to survey the tower.
So,
Station 1.
Station 1? Yes. I remember you talking about that whenever, for our return.
I would like to know the entrances, the exits. I would like to know how to stop them from fleeing.
Very well. I'll see what I can do.
I appreciate it.
And your third ability.
Oh, that's my third ability. Okay.
No, so Death Sight.
Okay.
We won't call it Death Sight. We'll just call it Horseman's Sight.
Can I just see through them like my familiars?
Yeah. This is like a lesser ability. I'll probably still give you I'll give you a fourth. But this is a lesser ability, but you can see through your horseman's eyes like a familiar. Unless they choose for you not to, like if they're having
Sex.
a good time or something. Yeah.
I'm like, let me see. No. Fuck, they're fucking. Fuck. You're not supposed to be fucking right now. Fine. Alright, can I just go from here to the material plane? Like to the Greenlands? Because I'm in Mount Celeste, which means I'm from a different place. Cool, I go there.
Okay, you do so.
In fact, I pop right in... Are they in... I want to say it's Melrin. Is Melrin right?
Melrin, yep.
Are they in Melrin or are they in Grandeur?
So she primarily stays in Melbourne because she still has her shop there.
Cool. So no, I'll go to Grandeur.
Okay.
I go to Grandeur. First things first, I'm like, hey Dad, lots of things have changed. First of all, I'm an archdevil, but I changed them to make them good. But Mom is still... the effects haven't worn off yet. She's still kind of iffy. So just keep that in mind.
Good. All right. Love process. Got it.
Also...
Fuck!
I said no wonder.
Okay.
What is his god's name? Goddess of Wind.
Oh,
Soul's God.
Oh, shoot. What is that?
Whatever her name is.
Yeah.
Lady of the Lake, something like that. The White Lady?
That sounds right.
Trying to call. I just know she had a fan. She was a neutral god.
Was it the Lady of Air?
No.
Or
Was the vestige canon?
I don't think so. It's been so long. I should saw it.
The Pale Lady. Maybe?
Pale Lady?
Pale Knight? No, that's a demon. Mother of Demons, the White Lady, Queen of Night.
Oh, Pale Knight, Mother of Demons?
That's what I'm looking at right now. It doesn't seem right.
No, oh, the White Lady. This actually looks super familiar. This could be it.
I know she was a god.
I think she used to be a demon lord and then ascended to godhood.
Maybe. Sure, we'll go with that.
Sure.
I just asked Wanda real quick to go check on her.
Alright. Sure. As she disappears. She
It stays connected and eventually tells me.
I mean, she's around.
Hell yeah. Don't worry, your god is fine. Also, don't worry about D'Artagnan or Magdalene. Apparently I'm supposed to bring the next Thundering.
Of course you are.
Yeah.
Alright,
I'm gonna go visit
I guess say hi to your mom for me.
Will do. I'm gonna go visit my grandma.
Alright. Your
My grandma. Ron's mom.
Oh, right! Yes.
The one who doesn't like her.
Yeah, the one who. Well, she was just upset.
Yeah.
What was her name? It was Zieza.
Zieza.
Yes. As you go, you do see the red tiefling still looks in her mid-20s.
What's good, Zieza?
Ah, lucky you're back.
Yeah. I got good news. I got bad news. Which one do you want first? I got two bad news.
Start with bad news then.
Cool. I became an archdevil. I know you don't like that.
Right.
I'm supposed to bring the next Thundering. Probably don't like that either.
Oh, good.
The good news, though, is that I changed all devil kind and demon kind to now have free will.
What do you mean?
Basically, there was this orb, and I don't know how I got it, but I have it. Had it.
Alright.
And now my friend has it. But it was pulsing out evil before, and now is pulsing out free will.
So the afflicting effect has changed.
Yes. And hasn't quite gone away from Aranza yet, but in due time, she will have her own say.
I worry about her.
Yeah, so do I.
She was having dark thoughts before she
Yes. I don't discredit Asmodeus for that.
That's fair. Aaron! Yes, honey. Comes down. The now older-looking Godolphin man, your grandpa. Oh, Ducky, you're here.
Hi.
What's going on? Well, it turns out, the devils are no longer being afflicted by the evil effect. I think that I talked to you about a couple times. You remember that? Oh, of course I remember. That's no longer a thing, and Ducky's also a devil. Oh. And that's fine.
I've also made deals with gods, though. I'm chill with gods.
I suppose that's good. That's a good start. Good.
Honestly, I'm going to try and be friends with everybody until they, try to kill me, and then in which case, the friends are off the table.
Fair enough.
I might be an archdevil, but I assure you I am more my dad's archdevil than my
I see. But hopefully you get a little bit from me.
Probably. At least half of it.
Alright, well, you've gotten pretty big.
But my friends are bigger.
Yeah?
Yeah. My friend, if you see my friends again, they're a lot stronger.
I'll have to see them again then. Alright, Darren. We have some groceries we need to run. Yes, darling. It's very good seeing you again.
Nice seeing you too.
You need anything like here? We have some cookies. Yes. And she kind of goes over and she puts they're fresh out of the oven. She kind of puts them into a bag. Despite being physically 25, she still has some grandma behaviors.
Why are the cookies always fucking great when I'm over here? They're always fresh out of the oven.
Here you go.
Thank you.
As you go. All right. And where to next?
No.
Josie!
Magdalene! I heard noises.
So, Magdalene. This side. So, Magdalene, you are in your shop. D'Artagnan, being old as he is kind of sticking around.
What do you want? Okay.
As you're kind of sitting there, D'Artagnan's kind of chilling out nearby. And you see, walking into your shop, is Becky, but a little taller, a little...
Oh shit, you haven't seen... We'll call it. We'll find it. She can see it now.
Yeah.
She can see what I actually look like. Why am I going to Google? Why did I type in Google?
For context, there was a campaign before this one, and Magdalene was Josie's character. You've met her a couple times, but just a little recap. I will see it again, sorry. If you still have it.
Unlock my phone.
Yeah, so. And you notice all his white tattoos are gone.
Anti-mag. A lot's changed.
Yes.
And I need your help.
Why?
I presume you know what happened to Hephaestus?
I told you that I was retired.
You were retired for what reason?
Sorry. I was going back into the Maggie voice and everything. Well, the fact that I, frankly, think that I would like to live the last of my days with my husband, and I would like for us both
I
not to die.
don't say anything after that. I turn to D'Artagnan. Hey, D'Artagnan!
Yeah?
You know how you're worried about, where you're going to go after you die?
Yeah.
I can assure you peace and quiet. Or I can assure you of at least being a protector of my realm.
Go around?
Oh, yes, my realm.
What does that mean?
So basically, there was this orb that made archdevils and demons.
Your mother?
Yes,
We got into many arguments over that, yes.
there was an orb. It made them bad. I said, no bad juice anymore, along with my friends, and it worked.
You got rid of the evil stuff.
Yeah, now it's free will.
Oh.
You mean we can be friends again? Me and your mother?
I'd give it some time. The effects still have some wearing off.
I
However,
so.
but I know that... Well, I know at least you'll be around for that. Do you wish to become the protector of my realm?
I mean, being a protector is kind of all I've ever done. I love doing it.
Also, I have a Colosseum.
Excuse me.
What?
I said I wanted to die with my husband.
Oh, I assure you. Should you join me, I have a really high spot for you. Do you accept?
Yeah, I accept. Better than going up to the death lottery.
For now, until you die, you can go to my plane at will.
Alright.
Also, just a side note, Mistras, Sunes, Kelimvor, and the Raven Queens, clerics, paladins, and whoever they wish to decide are free to come to my plane.
Cool.
They won't even trigger any alarms.
Alright.
So you don't have to worry about that. For you. This is going to be news to both of you. Apparently, I'm supposed to cause the next thunder.
Of course it'd be Soulscape.
So, I need 4 horsemen for that. Now, I'm not one for the usual conquest, war, death. Well, war, death are there, but conquest and pestilence. I have strife right now. And Maggie. Anti-Mag.
You only say anti-mag whenever you want something. Spit it out.
I want the best gunsmith to ever exist on my team. I want you to be the 4th. Ordnance. Somebody's got to supply us with weapons.
I did not become. I did not take up a high position because I did not want to.
I assure you nothing will change.
Weren't you the mayor of this town for like a full decade?
I said because shut up. Listen, I meant high position in a way of like it's speaking with gods or being.
Oh, okay.
Like, Mr. I am a resemblance of Torm.
What X?
There are some big things happening.
I have not got into contact with Festus for quite a long time.
Hephaestus is no longer a god. He is safe. We saved him.
I'm an old woman, don't give me a heart attack. Oh my
But
god.
he is-
She's like
The Titans stripped him of his god.
the void is open.
Yes.
I assume Hanson is looking for that position.
Oh, Hanson's outside of time and reality.
She's like, my kids tell me nothing.
To be fair, he's not supposed to. That's why I said it. However, you should really see what Hanson has done.
But I also, I don't want that. To be the god of creation.
You would not be a god.
I'd assume so. Your appearance is not
You've got
godlike.
a halo. Come on.
I knew you'd always go back to
Feelings hurt.
They
But if
shouldn't
I'm
be.
going, you're coming with me.
hell. If any of my children wanted to drag me down.
Yep. But at least I'm dragging you down in a
Don't
good
say
way.
that.
At least I'm dragging you down in a good way. Also,
Honestly,
eventually I'm going to have to fight Asmodeus. And I don't know where Aranza stands on that.
I thought it was going to be a dynasty that dragged us to hell.
You might get to kick her ass. That ultimately depends where she falls. She might end up being your ally, in which case you guys would be friends again. So at least
I would love that if she would actually have a full conversation with me. Without being a snob.
you know what you can say after you become my horseman? You will never hear the end of this.
That is very tempting.
I mean, also your husband's going to be there. To think you went from a toaster
Yep.
to a traveling tavern. Did you hear what happened? Yeah, you did.
Like, so I started as a toaster, turn into a fishman who served a death god, serving the god of protection, to being a traveler bar, to being almost murdered, to being a defender of hell.
Yeah.
It is the cycle of those who were never meant to die. Even though sometimes I wish I could. But he would never let me.
And also, if you really think about it, there's a lot of rare metals in hell.
Mm-hmm.
Could I go back to... Do I have to stay looking like this?
No, you can look however you want.
Honey, I'm going back to my 50s. It's just like...
I mean, you could even throw some fire in there. You could do whatever you want. When I say whatever, I mean whenever you make this deal, whatever you look like after that. Listen, I show her a picture of Goose before, and I show her a picture of Goose after.
That's not the same person.
I show you a picture of Arnold, and I show you a picture of Arnold after. The name's on fire. Or glowing radiance. Or
Amos
whatever
didn't
he
change much. Amos kind of liked the vibes you had going.
Yeah.
Wasn't that the sadness of the one girl who and the one guy who looked like orc and the other orc or the horny orc. No, I
Yeah. Yeah, he
what
died.
was her name? Yes, he did die. That's what was upsetting.
And then I cast True Resurrection and brought him back and I made him my war.
Remember, honey?
Yeah, he's my war.
Remember, honey? I can remember things.
I mean, I'm sure whenever you get this power, your brain will even get younger too, so you can remember better.
Out of game, Josie, whenever she becomes one of my horsemen, you decide how she looks.
She's gonna look good.
I'm not just going to find a picture like a girl from
The reason why I said 50 is that's what I want. I still want her to be an old. Like, I still want her to be an older.
We're at an hour 15. So,
I still wanted her to be an older.
yeah, that works for me.
Because she was like, if I'm gonna live forever with my husband, I'm still gonna look like peak age. What she in her
Yeah,
mind,
yeah.
she was like, I was peak here, like you know.
So, will you be my ordinance? We are going to war against people that can strip people's godhoods away. We are going to war against dictators using that power for their own gain. We are going against people that want all elves dead, which I still don't know why. Somebody should really look into that. I send a Hanson.
Okay.
Don't respond. Look into why the sovereign hates elves. Also, Magdalene is my fool. Correct. All of that was out loud. All of that was out loud.
I did not agree. 1, 2. Another war. I've been through.
You
been
don't.
through 2 wars in my life.
Are you telling me you don't like blowing shit up?
You know I
The scars on my body would agree.
don't you even. And that was your fault.
I agree.
10-year-old you. Sulfur and no, they do not mix.
I understand. However,
Magnesium.
look at all this knowledge you have. It could be used for the good. Or for the bad, whatever you want.
Not for the bad. You know what?
For the neutral.
Also, I don't think I would want to change. 50 was
Okay. You're talking a lot.
Is that a yes?
You're talking a lot like it's a yes, but you haven't quite said it yet.
I still get to see my husband.
He will be there with you.
Always.
Yeah, it's really
I have bad news for you. When you die, when you get old and die, you can't leave.
But it's fine.
Cool. Yeah, he'll be there forever.
Do I get to choose my body too? Or do you get to?
I mean, yeah, you can choose your body.
Alright, sweet.
If that's out of game, I don't know if that's up to me. But sure.
I mean, technically, since PHP is still going to domain, you could change it, but yeah.
You just tell me what you look like.
Also, if she's going to her 50s, I'm going to my 40s. 40s was a good year for me. That's when the gray started to sleep.
She's like, younger than me, you bitch.
That's whenever it was like the silver fox, before the full gray. You got it. I can find a picture.
Think Clint
Is it a deal?
Eastwood,
Or is it not?
like, think Clint Eastwood, but better.
You're really good at beating around the bush, Magdalene.
Ugh.
But I need a yes or no. I have one more answer. Yes?
If they choose to. If they choose to.
That's ultimately up to them.
I
They,
just would like them to go to a good place. And with you, I'm not. With you, it would be good because I know you would help out, but I don't know if where you are is.
there are a lot of people going to my place that are not you. There are bustling markets, soon to be a casino.
Oh,
And
yeah,
a
my
cozy.
son.
So,
My son definitely would love a casino, but I just I want him to.
and if they so choose, well, one of yours won't ever pass on. That's not because it's one of theirs, right?
The grandchildren. Yeah.
Yeah. One of your children's children will never pass on.
After they become old, I will work as old as I can until they don't need it.
That's up to you. Whatever you choose to look like is whatever you choose to do. But
What I'm saying is, I would like the ability to change what I look like, my appearance.
Never mind.
you can change whatever you look like should you ask me.
It was a dumb question. It's fine.
Ask away.
No. But I was
Oh my
going to
God.
ask if
Just say it.
she's a horseman, could I be the horse?
I do write it quite often.
This is an old woman saying this to you, by the way. She's like,
Do I need horses?
she's like 80, 88.
You don't need them technically.
87,
they would have
88.
technically they'd have mounts that they could summon.
She said
They
there,
already
she goes,
have mounts that they can summon, or do I need to find the horses that they summon?
That's up to you.
I mean, I used
I'm
to.
asking you.
So I had it to where they just had mounts that they could summon. But if you wanted to make someone the horse, you could. But it was just because that's something D'Artagnan would say.
No, you can't be the horse.
Good
You
job.
will have a horse, though, which you can also design. You could be
They're probably made of metal.
Yeah. Or it could be like the sea. Whatever you want.
It will be made of metal. Probably powered by hydrogen. You know.
Is it a deal?
Yes.
All right. And with
You
that-
should change your name.
Yeah, I mean, we do know that from Aranza that names have a little bit of power, kind of thing.
A little bit. Quite a bit.
Toaster.
Oh, yeah, you name's already chosen.
Toaster. That's my name. All right. I mean,
Toaster, Defender of the Realm. Perfect.
That was my name first, anyway.
Or if you really wish to have a different name.
Toaster works for me.
He's like, toaster. Like,
No metal anymore, but I mean, I'll wear some plate armor, make it work.
I shall be known as Ganir.
You will have to remember that out of game, but sure.
What is it?
Ganir.
G-U-N, like gun, and then gear. Ganir.
Like gun gear.
Gun gear, yeah. Actually, gun gear works.
Gun gear?
Works
Be
for
known
me.
as gun gear.
Gun Gear the Ordnance. So with that, I have 2 other things I need to do, actually. I go back down the house.
Okay.
Neathorn, meet me at the house. My plane. Please.
You're taken.
No, I went to my plane and
gotcha.
said, hey, please come to mine.
Gotcha. So in that case, Leithar. Yes?
What was her name again?
The daughter?
Yeah.
She's going by Amos. But her original name was Lilac.
Amos.
Yes. Hello.
Have fun.
It's good to see you for more than just a few moments, I guess.
I pulled Leithorn aside for a second.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I didn't ask you. Just kind of broke boundaries again. My bad, dog.
Yeah, it's a big thing. It's fine. We're here.
Yeah, I just, I wanted her as my person, and then it just happened to be that she was your daughter. I had an oath to her. It was like a whole thing. You missed it, but
All right, it's fine.
now you get to see your daughter again, and that's actually part of her contract.
Okay. Hello, Lilac. I go by Amos. Amos. Sorry, I will probably slip up again, but I'll do my best. Thank you. Nice day.
Yeah, and you guys, I walk away.
Yeah.
The second that they started talking, I was like, cool, bye.
Yeah.
I go to the entertainment layer.
To what?
Entertainment layer.
Oh, yeah. To Dis.
Yeah, I go to Dis and Dat.
No, not Dis. I like it.
Dis and Dat was another thing.
Yep.
I go to whatever his name is. Can I just show up in other people's layers? Or do I have to, knock? How does that work?
I mean, you typically will, so if you show up at the casino, you're probably fine. Because, Okay. And that is, the layer is Phlegathos, but it's to Fiona and this is 3. 4. It's 4.
I go to the 4th layer and I go up to a guard.
Am I wrong? Am I a fool? So, in my canon, 5 and 6 are switched, so you're still 6.
Were they 6?
So no, technically, Glacia is 6 and Levistus was 5.
But now it's the opposite?
Now it's the opposite because I messed it up and I'm sticking to it.
Hell yeah. You didn't. No, you didn't. I was the 5th and the 100,000 souls brought me over.
Right.
So
No, that's it.
Just naturally swapped.
Yep.
And now I'm like 50,000 souls above her, so she can't really catch up that easily.
Yeah. So, you head to Fiona and Belial's lair. So you show up at the casino, and you kind of get some looks. Archdevils themselves don't come all that often.
I go up to the guard.
Okay.
I wish to speak to them.
Yes.
I say their names.
Yes, of course. We'll shoot. And he kind of, this pit fiend kind of wanders off. You can come to the top of the tower.
I go to the top of the tower.
As you go, you've been here at Soul before. It's a sex dungeon.
Yeah.
I'm
just saying, hey, how's it going? New Archdevil,
as
hoping.
they're each sitting in their makeshift thrones next to each other. So you're the new Archdevil.
Yes, would you like to make a deal? It's not actually that. It's more of a business contract. I want a mini casino on my plane.
An extension of this one.
Could be. Well, you could even have a portal going there. I don't care. The main thing is I like gambling. So, I want one on my plane. And it felt a little disingenuous to just make one. It's kind of like you guys' whole thing. So I wanted your permission. And also, I want...
You're weirdly cooperative, Four Devil.
Yeah.
Alright.
Are you guys not?
I mean, for this would be primarily beneficial to us anyway.
Only caveat? I want 50%. It's on my plane.
50% of specifically your planes.
Yeah, no. I mean, if you'll give me, I don't know, 2%.
But Devils, the wording is important.
If you'll give me, 2% of yours.
50% of the one on your layer seems fair.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
And if we may, we will have one of our own do all the business side.
Yes, as long as I get to see the numbers to make sure it's fair.
Yes, this will be Chemo.
Yes. And
He's an ex-archdevil. He didn't last very long.
Let's say that we remain friendly. I don't really want.
Yes. If for any reason that we were to go to war, that portal will be immediately closed.
Understood.
Again, just putting everything on paper.
I'm more implying, not necessarily an alliance, just in the contract. If things go awry, we'll talk. Because honestly, war, what is it good for? Nothing.
For our pockets, honestly. But, I do understand what you're saying.
I'm already making you money.
That's true. I don't see a reason why we would if you are continuing to make us money. Spreading the...
No. You misunderstand. I will not go to war with you. That is not happening. I like your layer too much. We're friends. Maybe not to you, but to me, we're friends.
And you're allowed to have that opinion. I see that we are business partners.
Sure. And maybe in due time we'll be friends. But, as for now, you fucked my dad. That's where it is. That's why I know you.
What?
You fucked my dad.
Probably so.
Yeah.
It could have been either of us.
I'm pretty sure it was both of you.
That checks out. Yeah, that checks out.
Anyways, sorry. Brain fart. They fucked my dad. This is accurate.
Yeah, that just happened.
When did you...
A post-campaign one-shot.
Yeah.
Both of them?
Yes. Also, I think Wanda did. No, Wanda stayed downstairs.
I think it's scary.
Scarier joint.
Not what I thought. I didn't think Ducky
Soul
would swing that way, but...
Which combo did you give it?
Well, I mean, Soul swung both ways in that instant.
Which combo did you give it? The 4-finger combo? What's in yours? Is there only 3? Okay. No, I do. You know what? Just because I love you. Anyways, let's just say, if I were to go to war with another devil, you hear my side.
Unless previous contract does not allow, I agree.
Understood.
Okay. But everything is important to be putting in writing if you're new to this. So unless I have a contract explicitly saying otherwise, I agree.
Let me just have another little caveat to that. Can I ask for your assistance in wording if I need to make a deal?
In wording?
In wording.
Well, Chambo, he's the one that we're sending to work on the casino. He's our logistics.
So he'll do the...
He will be able to assist you guys.
Hell yeah.
We will share dominion over him. How about that?
It works for me. And with that... Is that what he looks like?
Yeah.
Can I change what he looks like?
He
doesn't look sexy enough to be he looks like a logistic person. I'm like, really?
Yeah, I mean, he's the one who keeps track of all the finances. We just approve it.
You need to look like that.
I suppose not.
Cool.
I believe he is cursed to be bald, though, but you might have to ask him. Everything else can change.
Oh, yeah. That's a deal, then.
Right. And with that, you have a not mini, but mini by
this plane standard.
by this plane standards casino on your layer.
Oh yeah.
With a portal at the top, so Chamo can go back and forth between, and so can you. And them.
We have the portal on the bottom, so everybody can walk through and forth.
Sure, we can do that.
Cool. Because that also brings business to my market.
Yeah. So I'll say their casino typically is just for the devils, not for the souls.
Okay.
So like that portal will be for Hellborn only.
Sure.
Yeah.
And then, where's Lavinia right
Lavinia? She is, I believe she is in Odinson.
I go to Odinson.
Okay. As you do.
I message Leothorn, ask him for a ring.
Okay. He provides one.
I ask Leothorn to take me to Sigil.
Okay. You go to Sigil then. Sorry, I just farted, and it's probably going to stick.
I fucking walk to the marketplace. I'm looking for a ring that is very oceany. Like we're talking like it is a gem that is compressed by the sea, and that's what made it. They can even be like a magical gem that's just handmade. You know how like Onion thing is like a compressed white dwarf star.
Yeah.
Like that type of thing. Or a minute 30.
Yeah.
Or an hour 30.
You know, we'll just say you find, I don't have anything specifically for it, but you find like a beautiful blue greenstone that is, has some, we'll say, because she kind of lost a lot of stability outside just breathing underwater, it like allows her to communicate with sea life.
Hell yeah. I think that's good. Then I look for. No. I send a Leothorn for this. And I say, you know me best. I need a ring. For me.
Very.
The wedding's not yet, so you can wait for that if you want to. Like, you and Zion can wait for it.
Yeah.
I go to Odinson.
Okay. As you do see that she is kind of walking around, and she's joking with the one that used to be the fire girl, as she's now kind of allowed to roam free for the first time in most of her life. And so they're kind of like walking down the street as I'm assuming you approach.
Yes.
Oh, Ducky.
Hello, my dear.
Oh, it's good to see you. You've been busy.
Yes, I have.
You look good. And, I'm assuming that you have been visiting consistently. Like, this is also for like an audience sake. Like a lot of downtime. I'm assuming you're hanging out with her and things like that too.
I don't mean to interrupt. However, I need it.
Sure. As the Fergus can like, oh, I'll be fine. I know the town pretty well. Yes.
You would need a guide, still, because I know this guy right here. His name is Timothy. He's a very good guy.
It's more navigating the social side of things.
Ah, Barkley.
Yes, senpai.
Come here for a second.
Comes over, kind of like a charming young lad. Hello.
This is. We know, just Fire Lady. This is insert Fire Lady name here.
Yep. I'll find it later.
She needs help with the social side of things.
Oh, sure, of course.
And I know you are very good at
I appreciate that. Yeah, go with me. Kind of like holds out his arm. And she like, you see there's like a hesitance to touch, and then she like remembers and takes it.
that. As for you, Lavinia,
Yes.
take my hand.
She takes it.
I'm going to teleport to around the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
To like, basically in the ocean. But I'm going to cast Ice Wall.
Okay.
So we can walk out. You told me a while ago. And by a while ago, I mean like a month ago. To not forget you.
Yes. And you haven't.
Correct. However, eventually, side note, I'm eternal. You know.
Well, I mean, you were. Again, I'm assuming that you've talked to her during these weeks of doing things, and while you were in Odeston doing deals and things like that, and well, I mean, even when you were Planeswalker, I was expecting you to be eternal.
And eventually, well, you are not. Oh, I get down on my knees.
She instantly, like she was not ready for this, but like in a good way.
Will you be eternal with me?
As you see, she kind of like her blush is kind of like boiling up purple in her face a little bit. Be with you forever. Couldn't think of anything better. I agree. I do. Whatever it is. I'm excited. Give me the ring.
We're going to let you talk to fish.
Oh, gosh, I miss being able to communicate with them. Like, it wasn't like full conversation, but I could like direct them, and I really miss that. That's nice.
You can do it. Also, whenever we get married, what day is it?
I'll say this is a good chunk into it. Like, you're not too far from the end of the season where you guys will meet back up again.
What's the next season called?
Next season? So you guys are in Decimate. You guys are heading to Glacian.
Which will be
Winter.
Glacian first.
Glacian first? Yes, that sounds good. I need to... Oh my goodness.
Just a side note, this is more of a formality, because apparently every devil thing is. I pull up a contract and I just say, you will be married to Ducky Seldak, wedding, cause this day.
Will I be like a queen of hell?
And the queen of the seventh layer.
Ooh.
Subject to change.
Yeah.
Based on increase in power and not decrease.
Sixth layer.
Sixth layer.
Yes. Of course. She kind of just like signs. So many contracts. I'm sure you'll have
I know. Get used to it.
I'll let you do all the contracting. How about that?
Works for me. Arnold.
Yep.
I cannot directly communicate with the crest breakers.
Alright.
However, Leotharn,
Yes?
come here. Can Leotharn come here?
He.
Okay.
Yes. Yes?
Could you create invitations?
Yes, of course.
And also, help Arnold get them out
Alright.
to the crest breakers.
Very well.
Crest breakers, sorry.
I will do as you say.
Your godsend, Leotharn.
The Oni may be a little tricky. She's kind of preparing for war. I'll leave it. She'll find it eventually.
Yeah. We're just like, she's preparing for war.
Oh, yeah, she's apparently... I don't know how much I can say with all the hands and things, but she's preparing for a war. I'm sure she'll win.
Oh, yeah. I hope everything goes well for her.
Yep.
It would be sad to have a fucking amputee.
And with that, that's where we'll end the one shot. So, we'll be back for you in just a minute, and so we will continue then. Thank you for watching. Be right back. Hello, and we are continuing. The plan is to put these all into a compiled video.
Yeah.
And so, yeah. So, Lazarus, you wake up within your demiplane. Your demiplane.
Mm-hmm.
And there is a note on your bedside table.
I will read it.
As you look, it says, "Please read Hanson."
Just woken me up. How did he sneak in here
I open it.
It says, I can't explain time and extra-dimensional stuff. The Crestbreakers cannot meet again until Desolate 81st. Please trust me.
Well, are they in my plane right now?
None of them.
Take the piece of paper.
Okay.
And on the paper I write, "Fuck you, Hanson. I'm a fae, and that was vague for me." A little flip off.
Yeah. Draw a little middle finger. Just place it in his room. Hopefully he'll stop by.
No, I don't even go in his room. I just set it back down. Look at it.
Yeah. I mean, you do know, out of game, that he took over the mansion, which means he has kind of sight outside of time.
Yeah.
You probably wouldn't be so itchy if you didn't get in the trash.
She's like, bullshit.
She's like, what? So, with that, you have just under a season. You know your trial's going to take some time, but that isn't the only thing that you'll have time for. If there's other things you want to get done while you have this time away from everyone.
Am I allowed to see, like, the people on the ship?
Yeah, totally.
Okay.
It's just like the inner circle. Yeah.
I'll reach out to Leotharn first.
Okay. And what'd you say?
Considering a newfound... No. Whatever it is. Should we meet?
Sure, I'll be there momentarily.
And I'm just twiddling my thumbs.
Yeah.
Like,
weirdly quiet in your daily plane. Almost.
They don't like me as much as Ducky. They
Well,
vacated the premises.
you get the impression they maybe didn't have fully a choice.
It's peaceful, at least. I imagine I just, in my mind, create a record player and it just pops in.
Are you like in your quarters still?
No, I'll be out. In
that case, you do see and sense Leotharn can appear.
Hi.
Hello. I've got a message from a few of you. Apparently, you won't be meeting for a minute.
Apparently, and I'm in my own plane. Can I get the note off my side table from here?
Yeah.
Just
Yes.
Sorry.
Lucky showed me too.
I don't like being told what to do.
Yes, I know. Frankly, I don't like just not knowing. But if it's mansion stuff, I suppose he can't say. Doesn't make it any less annoying.
Yeah. So, what am I to expect, and how long do you think this whole thing will take?
So for me, it took a couple of weeks. Mine was creating a treaty between two kingdoms on the material plane, because that is my domain, the material plane. Nope, I lied. His is the celestial plane.
Yeah.
Yep, backtracking. Mine was creating a treaty between two gods who were at war. This was pre-Sundering. Post-First Sundering, pre-Second Sundering.
Yeah.
Making a treaty between two gods that were at war. Were mostly about keeping order. My task was technically just to stop the war. And different people are allowed to take their own pursuits at doing so, and get their assignments as a result.
And what do you think mine will be?
Probably something of a similar vein. Probably just something like bringing some kind of balance. That's typically what we do. I believe Cassius's was a war was brewing between Mephistopheles and Levistus.
Well, they're all kind of at war, though.
Yes, but it was going to be a proper...
Fisticuffs.
Exactly. And that war, well, he stopped the war from happening by talking to Asmodeus and getting Levistus frozen. And so, I mean, there was also some bitterness there because Levistus did sleep with Asmodeus' concubine.
That's a no-no.
Yeah, no. Sorry, Levistus slept with Asmodeus' concubine. Did I get that backwards?
No, you said it
Oh,
right.
yes. And so then Asmodeus ended the war quickly by freezing Levistus, which is how he ended up frozen when Ducky's father and grandparents killed him.
That's a little unbalancing, don't you think?
It was, but that was before, apparently Cassius was told not to interfere with that one because it was time for a shift in balance because he'd been frozen for so long, something like that. Not my plane, so I kind of just heard through Cassius at a meeting. But I'm sure it's going to be preventing some kind of coil between two people on whatever plane is vaguely designated as yours. Maybe
I have no idea.
Yes, well, I mean, your power's void. Typically, you figure out what that means on your trials, your powers.
Yeah.
I know. I remember your painting. I understand your concern, though. The astral plane is taken, so maybe that's just your power. I'm not sure though. She is prone to move around.
There are voids everywhere, right?
Yeah, it's voids everywhere, all over the place.
It will be fine, I'm sure.
Yes. I don't think she would put you in a place where you were expected to die unless she was very confident that wouldn't be for a while.
She doesn't know me.
You did let her into your mind.
Yeah. But she doesn't know me.
True. But she does know that particular fear.
Yeah.
Which is part of the reason you got your power, but I don't think she'd send you to your death. That's not really her
So here's a
style.
question.
Yes.
What do I do in the meantime? Do I say my goodbyes just in case?
I wouldn't. Your trial, you have a safety net.
Okay.
I've never seen someone die in their trial. I've seen people fail a trial, but even then, most people don't make it to the point where they get a trial unless they're pretty competent.
Well, my competence was shoved into my brain about 3 days ago.
Yes, and I fully trust you. You've kept Ducky alive better than Ducky's kept Ducky alive. You...
He's got a death wish.
It really feels like it sometimes. It really feels like it sometimes.
And honestly, he's not my best work.
No, but he's the one that I've been keeping the closest eye on.
Yes. I think I've saved a couple of them.
Oh, I think you've saved each of them. I think the one you've probably saved the least would be Seraphina, but that's just because she typically will recover herself usually.
We were never very close.
Yes. But, yes, it seems everyone's kind of off figuring out what it means to be their respective deities.
Not a deity.
Well, you're about to be.
Not really.
Planeswalkers are a deity of sorts.
Swords.
Well, true. The power is there, it just comes to that differently. Like, you've only ever seen my avatar. Planeswalkers get... What?
Nothing.
Planeswalkers get the benefit of a full-time avatar. Most deities don't get that. Most of the time, whenever they send out an avatar, it is extremely limited. It limits their powers. Where a Planeswalker's avatar allows them to maintain a good majority of their power while still being able to be in the presence of mortals.
What will happen if I fail?
What will happen if you fail? You will... Well, one of two things. Most likely, since you are in your odd circumstances, you'll be designated more training, which means you would be delayed in your ascension. If you did something real off the charts, which I don't imagine you will, perhaps a mace, but I sincerely doubt that you would go that far off the rails.
No.
So, more likely than not, given your circumstances, you would just be assigned more training time.
Okay. And what does the ascension entail?
Once the trial is complete, then you will return to the Queen of Pain, and you will be given your true form. Your avatar can stay looking as you are, or you can change it. I chose to keep myself primarily the same, except I made myself a touch younger. Not this young, I'm kind of stuck with this form at the moment due to time shenanigans. But I kind of put myself in permanent early 30s. Now, mid-20s. But at the time, early 30s.
My grandmother could probably fix that.
Well, this is kind of a time curse from Cronus himself. When it comes to the domain of time, that is kind of Cronus independently.
Yes. For now.
For now. Well, that is the hope to change.
Okay. So no goodbyes needed.
I mean, you're more than welcome. Again, it should take no more than a few weeks, and it seems like you have a lot of time if there's other things you'd like to do first, or...
I have no idea.
It's kind of unexpectedly thrown upon you all.
I'm a protector with no one to protect. I fear I might just stay in here for a couple of weeks and twiddle my thumbs.
Well, perhaps you do your trials first, and then you can explore whatever planes you're designated, so you're at least familiar with them.
Sure.
And then once you're a full planeswalker, you can bring along whoever you want. Maybe take Barton in a nice date, whatever, if it's a nice plane.
Where did everyone that was here go?
Everyone has their own realms now. Probably just got...
No, like the extras.
Sorry.
Like
Zion's
the extra
fun.
people.
Yes, yeah.
Like,
the NPCs.
like, no. Not.
Yeah.
But...
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I'm sure you could pick them back up. Whenever there's a good chance Hansen just sent everyone away. That way there was less madness.
But there are people that depend on us
There are.
for stability and a home. We housed them,
Well,
and he shunted them out?
I don't know. I am as confused as you are, and Hansen is nowhere that I can see, which means he's in his mansion.
How am I supposed to find them?
Well, if I had guessed, they're either in Odinstein or the ship.
Right, he's logical, right?
Yeah, he's clever.
Okay, yeah.
I don't think he just dropped them off in, like, the middle of Renond or something, like...
Well, he was a bit erratic. Did you read the notes?
I did. However, if he was erratic, I imagine he'd set them all to one place, and probably a place he trusts, so either the ship or Odinstein. This is an assumption. I can message someone who was here before.
No, it's fine. I can just... Can I open?
Yeah. Do you do Odinstein or the ship?
The ship.
Okay. As you do walk out,
You can come with if you want.
sure, I mean, I'm here.
Yeah.
Though,
Let's take a walk.
yes.
We never really had conversations other than
In a
a
group.
few.
Yes. Yeah, a
Yeah,
few.
honestly.
Yeah.
I think we've only conversed once in private, and you insulted me.
Yes, when I accidentally pissed you off.
Yeah.
Well.
Good times.
yes, when you
Good
first met. Kind of walks out. You do see, on the ship, Barton kind of pop his head over.
Hey.
No, he kind of, you're back. That was quick.
Yeah, and I shut the...
Yeah.
It's a conversation. But did anyone from the demi-plane come here?
I think Avalon was here.
Just him.
Well, I mean, remind me who all was on the ship.
No, I don't fucking
Because
know.
I believe it
No,
was...
like in the demiplane?
Yeah, and then who was in the demiplane?
A lot of just people that we picked up and...
Well, I believe the only people that were still on the ship were Daedalus and Hephaestus, who are currently helping us security in hell. Avalon. I think that's it.
Dude, we're running on E!
Well, everyone else was supporting either the dragons, the ship, or they were in Odinston, like Pam's girls.
So there's all the people that were still on the ship are still on the ship.
Correct.
Okay. So did anyone come from...
I mean, I saw Avalon kind of just appear in one of the rooms. I'm not totally sure how we got there.
Did he leave? You said you saw him?
I just was going around doing my room checks. I was Hintis was on other duty, so I was covering him as quartermaster.
I mean, explanation. And I opened the paper and I handed it to him. That was from Hanson. That part's from me.
I did see Hanson running through with like a couple notes in his hand, but I assumed that they were just blueprints or something.
Yeah, that last part's from me. That's for him.
Yeah, I figured that was different handwriting. that makes sense.
Yeah, fuck it. I guess I'll go fill him in on what's going on.
Yeah, I bet he's really confused.
Yeah, I need to go complete a trial, I guess.
Okay, you still haven't filled me in on that thing.
Okay. How do you explain that? Neither, I knew it there, go ahead.
Laz
Right?
is,
It's hard, right?
Laz is taking over Ducky's place as a planeswalker? I think that's the easiest way of explaining it.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, and that's what you wanted to do?
Yeah, sure.
You don't sound very confident, but
No, it makes the most sense.
I don't really know much about planeswalkers. Ducky just kind of teleported a lot. I assumed that there was...
Yeah, it's that, and I...
Yeah. I mean, I knew I'd been to his demi-plane a bunch, so I know he had like some like space control. Leothon, you're a planeswalker. What do you do? I guess I suppose I haven't actually explained that to most of the group here. Basically, our job is just to keep order within our respective planes, or within the balance of the planes. And if we're fighting Titans anyway, I mean, Laz would be a valuable asset regardless of the plane. So you guys are like balance? You guys that keep like the gods and stuff in check? Kind of, yeah. More to a...
We're true neutrals.
Yes, true neutral, and most of us are more diplomats, in a way. That's what isn't good, right? Peacekeepers?
No, that sounds violent.
Yes, no, it does. And it's also not accurate, because sometimes what needs to happen is war, and it's just to make sure the war doesn't affect civilians.
Overseers.
Overseers, yes. Okay. Isn't that what you said the Titans did? Oh, well... Not exactly. Titans were more like direct babysitters, where we're more referees. That's a good way of putting it. We're referees. Okay. I don't get it, but I trust you.
We do not solve things with violence. We prevent or cause violence.
Yeah, we keep them following the rules.
Yeah. And my powers are void, so.
What does that mean?
It means that I'm more than likely, who knows, in charge of some plane with void in it. So, the astral sea, maybe. Limbo, who knows?
Oh, that would not.
I'm fucking dead.
Leon's like, you'll be fine. Martin's like, oh god.
See? That's the kind of response I needed from you, Leon. That kind of response. From someone who loves me.
You will be... I have full faith in you. Truly, I do. Martin's like, you will do amazing. That is terrifying.
Right. I don't... See, that's thing is I die in the astral plane, but limbo. Ugh.
Yeah.
I've heard stories.
Yeah, well, it's not... Limbo, is Limbo where the kids are?
Get Zeray, yes.
Okay. Well, I mean, back before my parents told me about wars there, and...
What is he?
He's Gith Yankee.
Okay. That's from Pandemonium.
Yeah. I was told about wars there with the other Gith, but like that was before me. I mostly I remember servitude there. I remember, and it's one of those things that I kind of choose to forget. So most of it feels like someone else was doing it.
Yeah, it's kind of like the sky burns red and the sun never sets and
Yeah.
yeah, no, I'm good.
I remember it like an old dream, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Is that something you need to
So much therapy. So yeah.
Okay.
I have all. I mean,
I have the certification.
yes. I mean, aren't you not supposed to go to a therapist? You know, isn't that like one?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
I've never been.
Fair enough. No.
Maybe I should have.
Well, in fairness, sorry. Why can I not find Barton's voice today?
Because you got a lot of British going on.
I have so much British going on, and he was not British. I don't think.
No.
He was
Yonk. Sorry. I'm sorry. That's been my new thing. You didn't see it, I don't think. Yeah, I went yonk. Like that. That's it. That's all. I don't know why. I'm sorry I shook your drink.
It's okay. The carbonation's long gone.
No, I see a little bubble.
Is there? Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's little bubbles. Not anymore.
What was I saying? Where was that? Oh,
Maybe
right.
we should think about therapy.
Yeah. I mean, no, that's not it either.
That's close.
Is it kind of here? Is this his voice?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, in fairness, the therapist I did go to was a pirate therapist.
I mean, pirates have
Pirates have a
feelings
lot
too.
of trauma.
Yeah, I was going to say, pirates have feelings too.
It's actually the same. It's the same one that the captain used.
Are they here?
No. They're put in absence.
Mm.
Yeah, kind of the criminal town. Yeah, we did more for Barton, I guess.
Yeah. So we're going to therapy when I get back.
Yeah, sounds good.
Speaking of when I get back, it's probably going to be a couple of weeks.
All right.
Depending on where I end up going. And then after that, if it's a nice place, maybe we can like go there and visit, and you can see.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
See the new digs.
Yes, I was informed. Hansen apparently didn't even know for the captains because apparently we were going to do the raid on the tower soon. We're pushing that off until the group can reunite, I guess.
Okay.
Yes,
I was wondering about that.
Yeah, Hansen was just kind of like.
Do as I say, not as I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so just kind of dropped off a note for the captains. They weren't thrilled about not hearing it face to face, but
Man, that was very not laughable. Man. I gave such a good speech.
Yes. Well, I mean, the thing is.
And I mean, Ducky was good too. But.
Yes. Well, the thing is, you guys are going to still get like everything that was said is still going to happen. It's just going to be a little later.
It's glowing, darling.
I mean, you still are.
Thank you. I know. Okay, I have to go. I have to go tell Avalon what's happening. We're good?
Yeah, of course.
Therapy after this?
Sounds good.
Maybe like a trip to.
Yeah.
I don't even care. Like.
You can go somewhere nice that's not your plane.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're planeswalker. You can go anywhere.
That's very true.
Yeah.
Who was that?
Leothard said
Oh,
that.
okay. That's very true. We could go to like the positive energy plane or something.
Yeah.
I've been there once with Ducky.
Yeah,
It's very nice.
you and Joralf.
I've been with both.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, I mean, positive
Yeah.
energy, that sounds nice.
It was very nice, and I no longer turn the ground. Never mind. Well, you'll see. You'll see when we get
Sounds
there.
good.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, and are you, I suppose, ready to go talk to, or start your trials?
I'm gonna go fill
Oh,
Avalon
Avalon, right,
in
you said
just
that.
real quick. And then, yeah.
I'm going to talk to the captain to kind of see what's going on with
Yeah,
him.
of course.
As he does wander off. You make your way.
I do give Barton, like, just a like.
Yeah. As you run down to see Avalon, as you see, he's kind of like in his quarters, and you see he's also like holding like a note in his hand, but it's different than yours. He's like, what?
How long ago did that happen? Was that last night?
Yeah, I mean when I woke up. I mean when I came out of my meditation. He just kind of hands it over. It goes, sorry, weird things are happening. The rest of the group is having to split up. I'm not sure. I just kind of brought you to the ship.
Okay. I like take mine out like that.
Oh, we're split up. Still very vague.
That last bit's from me.
Yeah, I could tell. I know your handwriting.
Right.
But we worked together a long time.
So I just needed to fill you in. I have to go do my trial.
Yeah.
I'm going to go try to ascend. So I got to go do that.
All right.
And now the party's not here, so I get to go do that on my own. Well, I guess with Leothan. But...
And what did you settle on? I don't think I heard.
Settle on?
I mean, like, what deity did you?
Oh, no. I am a planeswalker.
Oh, okay.
And Ducky is not.
Oh, okay.
I took it from him.
All right.
Consensually.
Okay. Processing.
Yeah. And I took his memories of his training. Yeah.
Got it. So, like, you skipped a couple steps there.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
And now I'm probably gonna have to go to some void and tell some, probably, I don't know who, tell people to play nice. And that's my trial. So we're gonna see.
Oh, right.
And maybe it'll be sort of like that. I'll be done, and I'll be in my own demi-plane twiddling my thumbs.
Got it.
That's mine now, by the way. It's empty.
Yeah, I mean, I can go back.
No, then you're gonna be there by yourself.
That's true. Yeah, that's right.
No, stay on the ship. Unless it's weird for you here.
No, I mean, it's not weird. I mean, Hanson has, like, his, like, permanent mansion up here. Does that mean he doesn't have a mansion anymore outside of this one?
No, I don't think so.
He can open it still?
I think so.
Oh, okay.
I never asked. It's been there for a long time.
It has been there for a long time.
And we haven't really had the need for his mansion since
I mean, I'll say it makes having a small army on board really convenient.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, I must go.
Sorry, I was just curious if you knew.
If I'm going to the astral plane and I don't come back, it's lovely seeing you.
Okay.
Well, I got Void, so. Void. You know.
Yes. Okay. I didn't know, but yeah.
No, I mean, like, what that means. You know, like,
yes.
Could be. I had a whole conversation
Oh.
with Leothan about it. It could be
a lot of things.
It could be a lot of things.
Okay, got it.
I'm crossing my fingers that it's not limbo. But
Yes.
we shall see. Is pandemonium considered a void? Oh gods. Right? No?
It's a lot of wood, honestly.
Fuck. I don't want to go there. I leave and I find Barton again. Hey, what is pandemonium like?
It's a lot of rocks and airships.
Is it cool? It's alright.
A few of wood to give. And the mind flares.
Therapy. Okay. Because that's a void.
Oh, it is, yeah.
Thanks for that. I'm gonna go now.
In fairness, it's a lot of rocks, and my brain didn't fill rocks and void. I don't.
Okay. And I like put my hand on his cheek. You're beautiful. I gotta go.
You're lucky you're beautiful.
Like, you pretty bastard.
He is canonically not very intelligent.
I just. I go find Leothan.
Okay.
Cookies.
I got another like even split one.
I have access to his library now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna write dicks in the margins of your books. I have to. I go towards the captain's quarters. Liaison!
Yes, one moment.
I snatched like a cookie from the from the kitchen.
As he does walk out, you see both of the captains wearing their dragon masks currently.
Oh, hello. What's with the masks?
Oh, well, we were, there was a Vidalcan ship with an eyesight. We wear the masks during attacks. They are magical.
Are they gone?
Yes, they left sight, but we were just had them on in case there was a trap. But it's been long enough, we probably don't need them on, but...
Okay. Don't let anyone die.
Well, that's the plan.
A couple of the most important people in my life are on this ship.
Yes. Us too.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah. Like, I'm saying our most important people are almost all on this ship.
Yes.
So that would be the plan.
If something happens, shoot me a message.
With it.
I'll come right back.
So, you're becoming a planeswalker.
Yeah.
Can planeswalkers have warlocks? Yes, technically they can. Alright, well, I mean, in that case, I will add your name to the registration of people to get power from.
Okay. Whatever.
It doesn't do a lot for us, but it's like a small boost. It's something.
I like being worshipped, Leothon.
Fair enough, in that case, we don't have to tell them that.
Like, I just kind of like it.
Honestly, with us, they'd probably end up like Seeker Warlocks or something.
They'd be what?
Seeker Warlocks?
Seeker warlocks? Never seen one in the flesh.
Yeah. They're not very common. I guess
That'd be interesting.
it would be interesting. Yeah.
I'm in.
Yeah.
Fuck it, I'm in.
Put the name on the registry. One second. Yes, I'm also doing Laz's trial, so I will have to go. Give me some time. Be there when I can. He needed help getting around. He can't just like sit around everywhere now.
Oh man, he's helpless without his magic.
Yeah, I don't think he's used to it yet. I think once he gets in the swing of it, he can. Yeah, he just needs tuning forks now.
Oh, I have some.
I said I'd drop him off some at some point.
Okay.
Yeah. I have plenty now after the first incident where he's like, I need to get there and can't. I started collecting, but then he no longer needed them by the time I got them all. So now I have them.
Ooh, I know. It's elaborate, but we both love him and we like to have fun. So, here's my vote. How many did you get?
I mean, I have one for each of the primary planes.
Follow me on this.
Okay.
What if we just took them one by one and we hid them in plain sight in just random places we visit so he can find them and be like, oh my god.
That could be fun.
I'm just saying.
Ducky's been a bad influence on me.
Let's teach him a lesson then.
Let's do it. I guess be so responsible.
We can be responsible in an irresponsible way.
That's true. Oh, once you have full planeswalker, you can zip around to make your own paintings too.
How many have you found since we last spoke?
Since we last spoke, I found 2 more. They're just kind of in like weird pawn shops. It's not like artifacts that I can like legend lore because they're just kind of paintings.
What about now that she's ascended? Are they like more important? Important enough to legend lore?
I mean, it depends on the value she sees in them.
We'll have to see about that.
Alright.
We'll add them to the walls of that room in the demi play.
Yes.
And we'll say nothing.
Alright.
Alright, trial time.
Yep. Alright, you just say, Queen, I am ready.
Queen, I'm ready.
And you and Leothar are both teleported. As you are on a weird brink of like 2 layers. You seem to be standing between dark and light.
Do I recognize the light?
As you look at the light, it does look like the positive energy plane. Much better. Very good options. If this is what she sticks with, good options.
We were this close.
Yeah.
Pandemonium's a void.
Yeah, it is. In fairness, the astral plane, that would have been...
Yeah.
I think that's still the worst case for you.
Yeah.
That Andromeda would have had to move. That would have been the whole thing.
Yeah. Okay. What do we do?
Well, typically, and you see those weird orbs that you saw before, but you see a bunch of red ones coming from the dark, a bunch of blue ones coming from the light, and they're holding, like, with their tentacles, like, spears and, like, moving towards each other.
Oh.
I'm assuming that.
So I'm supposed to stop it?
Well, I can only help you so much. I would say find the root, and most things are below, most wars are something below the surface. Find out the real meaning of the war. That's the most I'll say.
Okay. How many?
I mean, this seems like a 2 smaller troops. Like, I'd say there's probably like 20 or 30 on each side. Like, it's a smaller battle.
So once they get close to that line, like I'm walking toward where they are running to, and I will just wall of ice like this.
Okay.
Just wonk.
Okay. It's just like trap each on each side.
Yeah.
And you hear like this like shouting from each one, confusion.
And I will. I should have given myself the ability to fly. Can I fly?
Sure.
Okay.
Honestly, there's not really like. I'll say gravity's lighter here because you're kind of like in between. You're like a touching of the two planes, so gravity is a little wonky here.
So I'll kind of like push off and land with like my leg one on one side, one on the other, and just kind of look down.
You see the blue ones are kind of like into each other, and the red ones are like getting ready to throw spears over the wall.
That's enough.
And the spears kind of like as like they're faceless.
And I'm just kind of like like hanging over and just kind of.
The faceless orbs just kind of like up towards you.
Hello, darlings. What are we doing here?
We are protecting our side.
By marching toward the other.
Yeah, they keep coming to us.
By simultaneously marching toward each other.
They started it.
I look over.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Why are you marching towards them?
Well, because the negative energy was affecting the positive energy, and so we're protecting our friends.
So, you were protecting yourself?
We were protecting those on the who are further in. We have they kind of like each hold up. They have like a little gold band on one of their tentacles.
Oh, that's cute.
We have protection from the dark affliction.
I look over.
They have silver bands on their arms.
Why do we do this?
You have to be more specific.
No. I'm sorry.
I don't know how to answer. I'm sorry, darling.
All but after my own heart. Why are you fighting?
Like I said, we're protecting those at home.
No. I listened over the negative point. Why are you fighting?
Well, because the light's affecting the dark. It's causing imbalance.
Where? Where's the imbalance?
Well, this thing kind of started touching on the planes.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's like the light and dark is pushing into the other place, depending.
And why is that not okay?
Because the light is touching the dark. If that happens, then it'll start hurting the creatures on our end.
Are there not creatures that can live in the dawn?
They can live in the what?
The dawn.
Well, I mean, there's creatures that can live in the light, but they're on the light side.
No, the dawn. The time between the light and the dark.
Not that I know of. Of course, it's not possible, but I don't think so.
I don't think so. You can't live over there. No, I've seen
I mean, not for very long.
I've seen someone that lived over there for a very long time. With very dark energy.
I don't know then. I know that it makes me feel real sick.
Mm-mm.
I mean, the band helps.
Do you have a leader?
Yeah,
Where?
he's back in the city.
No. Do you know why the line is moving?
Well, I mean, this point appeared.
This point?
Yeah, they didn't used to touch like this.
What happened?
Oh no, it appeared.
You're so helpful.
Look, I'm just a soldier. I'm just following orders.
And turn over to the light side. Hey,
Yes.
do you mind just going back to town?
Are they going to do the same?
Yes.
They do the same, yes.
Okay. When I need to go speak with them, but when I'm done, I'd like to come to speak with your leader.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Give me 1 second. Hey guys.
Yeah. The guy who's like been designated as spokesperson.
Would you mind going back home?
Well, they can do the same.
Yes.
Yeah, right.
God damn it. It's like, will they do it too? Yeah. Could you take me to your leader?
Take me to your leader.
Take me to your person in charge.
Yeah, you got it.
I'll let the ice wall down, but slowly, and I just like land on my feet.
You do see, as you walk over, you do see, as they start to walk, where, like, the blurry gray between the light and dark is kind of, like, moving like this back and forth on the ground.
So when I last visited the positive plane, you told me that my steps seemed very neutral, comparatively. Yes. So there's white and there's black. Am I gray?
Yeah, so you're kind of adapt to where you are. So, like, as you're on the light side, it's like a light gray. As you move to the dark side, it's like a dark gray. It just adjusts to keep balance.
What if I stand 1 foot on one, 1 foot on the other?
It creates kind of like a neutral gray between the two.
That's interesting. All right. Well, we're all leaving now.
And you drop the ice wall?
Yeah, I dropped it to get down and like stand on the ground.
They're kind of like backing up, watching each other, making sure the other people are actually leaving. As you do, kind of move towards the negative energy plane, as you move about 200 paces in, there is like a shadow dragon just watching the other side, making sure nothing. He's the
watchman.
The watchman.
Hello.
Just kind of, it acknowledges you, but doesn't say anything. As you do move in, you do see, this is not the right music for the negative energy playing.
Realize I'm walking in the wrong direction, like, oh shit.
As you start moving into the negative energy plane, the best way I can describe is it is like the Underdark lit a little out of control. But as you move towards the city, it almost looks like dark academia, like failed steampunk, like fallen Victorian.
That's fucking cool.
You see like very Victorian style buildings kind of rising up, and you see like buildings built on top of buildings, and you see like what looks like damage from, maybe it was like a water damage, like a flood came through, and so they built on top, and then the flood went back down, so now there's just buildings on top of buildings on top of buildings, and it's kind of like all stacked weirdly, but everything is standing. As you kind of move into the city, you are led through, and you see there is a lot of, the primary residents are these little weird red orbs with like the tendrils beneath, but you do see like specters, and you see like vampires and wraiths, and like the dark supernatural kind of things. And as you are led to the center of the city, you do see a large statue of what looks like a feminine figure. That's the lady right there. That's a statue of our leader. Lady Grace. Yes.
Where does she reside?
She's in the manor right above this, where I'm going to take you to the front door, and then then I'll get out of here. I'm just a soldier after all.
What is it? Lady
Guess.
Guess.
Like, so it's Gess.
Okay, Lady Guess.
I didn't name the city. Shoot.
How dare you? My immersion.
It's Varenfall.
Varenfall?
Varenfall. As you move in towards the manor, you do see two vampiric figures guarding the door.
Men, women.
One man, one woman. What is it? I believe we have... Leothorn's been following, staying silent, just kind of hears back up. We do have two figures that are wanting to speak to Lady Guess. What is your business?
Neutrality.
You kind of see their eyes kind of like shine with magic. Thanks, Walker. Very well.
Vampire?
Not hiding it. Not here.
Nor am I.
As you walk into the manor, you do see kind of like a grand hall as you are led up, like a large grand staircase towards what looks like a large, maybe office, or room. As inside, you see a skeletal figure. The statue before was her when she still had skin, muscle, bone. As she kind of glances over to you, I just sent you a picture. It is a skeletal but beautiful lich.
Oh, dang.
She has a black crown that is like embedded into her white flowing hair, and a black dress that matches the crown. She's kept enough on her body to like give that illusion of beauty while still being very skeletal in nature.
I will bow.
She kind of arises and she kind of floats. Planeswalkers. I'm assuming you're here about the touch point.
Yes.
What is happening?
I'm attempting to find out. Has anything unusual happened recently?
Well,
Other than, obviously, the line. Anything before that, in particular?
well, the sun rose one day.
Here?
Yes. Which is quite a problem for our folk.
Is everyone okay?
There was injuries, but no one was killed. We noticed that the touch of light had spread, so we pushed back. And suddenly, I suppose maybe, we only pushed back to our borders, I assure you.
I trust.
And then suddenly, we were getting a declaration of war from Lord Vinth on the positive side. We had never had direct contact, though I was aware of their presence.
Right, I mean, they're right there.
Yes. Though typically there had been a clear divide.
How long ago did that happen?
The war began about half a season ago.
Do you know what led to it, or what you believe might have led to it?
Well, I believe that there is some sort of imbalance between the two planes, if I had to guess. I am more on the intellectual side of things. I think that when it touched, they were so afraid of the dark that they pushed the light all the way in. That way no darkness would reach them. But in consequence, hurt many of my people.
I will let you know that that will not go unseen.
Appreciated.
Would you mind sending someone out with me? Now, the line where it is now, is that where it is meant to be?
There was no line before. It was
A clear divide. Is that where it is
roughly.
supposed to be, roughly?
It was.
It's hard to tell,
Yes,
right?
it was a large gap. It was several hundred yards, like a valley, between the two.
And now they touch.
Yes.
All right.
So do you want me to send someone with you?
No, they'll get sick. I don't want to do that. I thought better of it. I may return. I need to figure out what's going on before we can solve the problem. We need to know the problem, right? If it is some sort of imbalance and fear, maybe a meeting is in order between you and whomever rules over there.
Very well. If that will help recreate a boundary, I'm willing to do so. This war, though, has been costly. I will not deny to you has been financially beneficial. However, I would rather save lives.
Agreed. Alright, it was lovely meeting you, Lady Guess. Oh, Lazarus.
Pleasure. Leothar, correct? Oh, you've heard of me. Yes, I believe her name was Quasi. Told me about you quite some time ago. Yes, me and Quasi are friends, though I do not have domain over these layers. Yes, I'm true.
He is but simply a shadow today.
Do try not to be swayed by the intense optimism.
Do I look like someone who can be swayed by happiness?
No, but I've seen it happen.
Understood. I'll go speak with them. And I will probably be back. If needs be, I will send someone here for you to come to the line, and we can go from there. Lady Gas. Okay.
Children may together. As you do walk in, begin to leave the city, the authority is like, very good. I obviously cannot guide you directly, but that was very good. I know that's not very helpful, but I mean...
Well, I figured if I went to the negative energy plane first, the positive energy plane would understand and they would forgive me because they are optimistic and they are happy. But if I went to the positive plane first and then went to the negative, I don't know how they would react.
Probably correct.
I figured it'd be best to go there first.
Good thinking. I will say, this the leader of the other side, I believe his name is Lord Venth. I've never met him personally. I am aware of his presence. Positive energy individuals are very ignorant, I'll say.
Okay.
They see things very, very simplistically. So that is the most I will warn for now.
I look around in the negative energy plane. Is there anyone that is like that spirit that was in the positive energy plane that was negative but ended up changing to positive? Is there anyone like that here?
I mean, you see people around that are that lean more gray than black, but nothing that directly brings light.
Okay. Is that when it started? When that?
It's possible.
What if that's it?
Could be. Though, that's within the border. That's much energy from you. But that could create it. That is possible.
How do they get all the way over there?
Whenever you look at the planar wheel, it does look like two halves of a ring. Though they are more, in reality, aligned. And sometimes things kind of...
All right.
It's actually more like two discs that are kind of like... And like they kind of spin on themselves. It's... The planar wheel is for the simplistic mind of mortals to give like a more clear view. Locations are not that explicit.
And I've seen the tree and it's
Yes.
holding up. Yeah. Let's go.
Alright.
What was his name? Lord
Then.
Venth?
Yes.
Venth? And Guess. Okay. I start walking toward the positive plane.
Alright. By the way, the city is called Burama.
Burama?
Burama.
Is that the negative city? Or
That's positive.
Okay.
The negative city is Varenfall.
Right.
Yeah. As you do begin to walk back over, you do see as like the Shadow Dragon once again acknowledges and kind of watches as you walk over towards the positive side.
Lovely seeing you.
Like, just acknowledgement of like existence more than anything.
5 stars. 5 stars.
As you walk over to the other side, you see a silver dragon just kind of sitting, also keeping an eye, but just kind of like more like puppy-like, just like kind of like just like a lab, like looking over to the other side.
Hello.
Hello.
Good noon.
Good. How are you?
I am grand.
I see you come over from the negative side. Is everything going all right over there?
Oh yes, everything is fine. I'm just trying to figure some stuff out. Do you know of anyone who can lead me to the Lord of this city?
I have to stay here, but I can get someone for you. No
That's
problem.
why.
Dennis turns.
Dennis!
As he does so, oh, what's Dennis? Come on, look for me, please.
A flump.
Um,
Those don't exist. positive and negative flumps.
Mhm.
Are you kidding?
That's kind of what these little orb guys are in a way.
Yeah.
The next, as you see like a little white kind of like, think like Chinese dragon, like no wings, kind of like snaking in the air. Yes, hello. Hi, would you mind guiding our friend here over to the city? Yes, of course. He is a, what is called a rabbit.
Rabbit.
I'll show you a picture. Yes. You do notice that they do weirdly, kind of where they deviate, is they do just kind of have one hand that sticks out one side, rather than like the two or like the four, like a traditional Chinese dragon. It does just have one arm that kind of pops out. And kind of like uses that arm to like air bow, follow me, and kind of leads you towards the city. As you are guided that direction, this is very different than what you saw before. This is like clouds. Like the ground itself kind of feels like you're walking on slightly solid mist. Like your foot falls in a little deeper than you expect. It kind of has like a bounce to it. Like it's almost like you're encouraged to bounce and have fun here.
And yet the people float.
What?
I said, and yet the people float.
Well, I mean, there are those who don't. Though flying gives you a lot more freedom to have fun. As you do approach their city, you notice that it kind of like floats on top of like a large thing of stone. You still see like the clouds and the blue sky. It's more of like a white sky, but like with like blue tint. And you see like beautiful waterfalls, like very typical high fantasy, like medieval style. Large, beautiful golden statues. The ground, the cement itself is a brilliant white, and when you step on it, it kind of goes to that like lighter, neutral gray. Seems to be fun. As you are led into the city. So where exactly are you wanting to go?
I would like to see the Lord.
The Lord? Yeah, absolutely. To Lord then. And as you kind of move to the center of the city, you notice that it's starkly different than the city. Rather than it being like a manor with guards, it's kind of just like an open pavilion, and you kind of see a unicorn sitting in the middle. And you see he's kind of like chatting with everyone. He does have like a golden like necklace that marks him as the leader. But unlike negative energy plane, where like security feels necessary, everything's tight. It looks like this place has been like touched with devastation here and there. It's just very beautiful, very open. People are encouraged to come talk to Lord Vin. He's a public figure and he wants to talk to you. I'll send you a picture of him as well. He is a particularly fluffy-tailed unicorn. He has a long, like, twisting up horn. He just kind of looks like a goofball with a real big fluffy tail. He just seems to be happy to be involved. He has like a goatee of hair as well. As he kind of sees you approach and goes, "Oh, you're new around here. How can I help you?"
Hi. My name is Lazarus. This is Leothan.
Hello.
We are planeswalkers.
Oh, are you here about the touch point?
Yes.
Oh, good. What have you figured out?
I'm trying to figure out what caused it. It seems there are some theories being thrown around. I thought I'd come and speak with you and see if you had any ideas of your own.
I don't know. One day, a bunch of sunset here, and that never happens.
Is everyone okay?
Yeah, well, I mean, we had some plans kind of with her, and we take our plant life very seriously. But overall, no one was particularly hurt, but it did kind of bring out a temporary bout of depression, which did kind of bring around a bit of grayness that we haven't seen in our city in quite some time. It was very unsettling. And,
It scared you.
it did. It scared us quite a bit. So we pushed it back out towards, back towards where the center point was, kind of pushing with optimism, song, singing, dancing, kind of the things we do.
Mm-hmm.
And we realized that it was touching, and we kind of thought that was worried, so we put a dragon on watch, but then we kind of tried to stay out of the way, hoping that the dragon alone would be able to kind of keep that barrier over there.
Hmm. How long ago did that happen?
Well, this was a little over a month ago, but then the nightfall came again. It actually kind of brought a real paralysis to our dragon guard, and that's whenever we thought it was an attack, so we declared war. We needed to protect our people.
Hmm. So, the sunset, you pushed it away.
Mhm.
And then, how long after that first sunset did the second happen?
About a week.
I feel there is some kind of imbalance between the planes.
All right.
And I think we need to discuss it with Lady Guess.
All right. Sure. How do we want to go about doing that?
We meet in the middle.
That makes sense. Sure, we can do that. Her darkness is very potent, but we can do it.
Your light is very potent.
That's true.
Like-
He kind of like the main light.
Would you mind going now?
Yes, I suppose we can do that. The other thing is, would you like me to get to the other side? Save you the trip. I'll say, with all of the walking and things like that, I was kind of fast tracking it. This has taken several days to kind of get from location to location. The positive energy plane are the largest physically planes outside of the astral plane, which kind of exists between all of it. And so Leothar does kind of like disappear. As you once again make your way to the middle. And you do see Leothar approaching.
Can they leave this plane? Or would it kill them?
This is in a way like an afterlife. Like
Okay.
it's like a semi-afterlife. It's like an afterlife for things that don't technically die.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah. So they don't typically leave their plane.
They don't need a place of neutrality. They just can meet in the middle.
Yeah.
Though. Okay.
So as they do kind of come to the point, you do see like there is like the light and dark. There's no longer that like gray kind of pushing. It is like light dark line because like the light and dark from each side is so potent.
Hi.
And you see it just kind of like presses against each other as they sit about like 50 feet apart from each other, and like exactly in the middle is just like this potent line kind of pushing and pulling each way. And you see the dragons do just kind of move forward as like they're like the more powerful of the guardians of the cities, and so they kind of like move forward to make sure nothing goes south. What do you do?
Lady Guess.
Yes.
The sun rose for you.
It did.
Were you scared?
I was scared for my people.
What is his name? It is like Lord
Lord Venth.
Venth. My brain just does not attach to it.
Yeah.
Okay. Lord Venth.
Yes.
The sun set.
It did.
It scared you.
Very much so.
You pushed.
Yes.
Lady Guess. The sun rose. You felt fear and you pushed.
Correct.
What about right now? What happens now? What is happening right now?
The moment us as the focal points of the city are evenly balanced, pushing against each other with no progress currently. But no severance.
Correct. Now, I might not know how to separate two planes as of yet. You can work on it. But, Lady Guess, did you attack the positive plane?
Only after war was declared.
Lord Veth,
Mm-hmm.
did you attack the positive plane? The negative plane, sorry.
Only after the second nightfall, and we only pushed to the border.
I think the reason for this happening is fear of that which we do not know. And I think the two of you may need to get to know each other a little bit.
Kind of look at each other. You see Lord Vint kind of like, and Lady Guess.
Your powers are warring against each other on the inside. This line is a physical aberration of the power between your planes.
Yes.
You are equally balanced. Perfectly balanced, one could say.
As all things should be. As they kind of look at the line and do see as it is like almost perfectly between the two.
Maybe, if you spoke to one another, not regularly, just enough, your fear of one another may lessen. This line moves of its own accord, based on how you feel. You were scared, you fought back. The line moved. Back and forth, and this can go on forever. I don't think we want it to go on forever, do we?
I know I do. No. The light is painful for my city. And the dark is contagious for my own. It brings down a lot of our life. In a different way, but still down.
Maybe you should talk to each other about what that does for your people.
But Gaskins, the light physically harms and hurts many of my civilians, especially those of Vampiric. It kind of looks back at. They have some like fully like cloaked in black, like protecting themselves from the light that is the border. Especially our Vampiric folk. The light actively kills them. Well, as much as you can die in the afterlife.
Right.
It causes great pain and separation of the body. Your darkness brings great depression to a place that thrives on joy. Joy for us is more than just an emotion. It is a power system. It's how we keep the dam working. It's how we keep our plants alive, is through joy. And dark gets rid of that joy, functionally getting rid of our power system. See?
We're both logical people, yes? All of us?
You see Lord Vint like, and I guess, yes.
We see what our comfort brings to others.
They both kind of nod acknowledgingly.
Anytime you see the sun being somewhere it shouldn't, you do not need to shove. You must simply wave it away. In a sense. Does that make sense?
Though, if it's as Lord Vent said, the darkness reached all the way to the city when we pushed. We did not push outside of the borders of the negative energy plane. That meant whenever we pushed, it kept moving.
Yes.
Perhaps. She kind of, again, she looks annoyed at her own idea for a moment. Perhaps we should have some sort of communication device so that we can tell whenever we're pushing back so they can bring it back to balance. Rather than just a full push, it is a meeting to reset.
A simultaneous push.
Exactly. That way it comes back to this bridge.
Is that fair? And I turn to Lord Vent.
He goes, yeah, I wouldn't mind being able to keep in touch with you. No, it'd be purely for political reasons.
We're gonna come back, they're gonna be dating. They're gonna be married.
This is purely for political reasons. And we're going to work in cooperation for purely professional purposes to make sure the light and dark does not spread to our respective cities.
For the people. Until we can figure out how to separate the planes again.
I think that works for me. Very well. I have enchanters in my city. We can create devices that would be able to move over planar barriers.
Alright. And I will move to the border and kind of motion them both.
As they do come, you see like the line, like it's almost like sparking with energy as they come
And
to
I'm
the center.
standing right in the middle.
Mhm.
1 foot in one.
Yeah. And as you do kind of come in, you kind of, with you guys kind of moving in and you standing in the middle, your gray, as they get close enough to each other, just kind of spreads in a circle around the three of you.
Alright. Shake on it. Yes.
the horse, the unicorn hoof.
Very good.
Lord Oren, please go get the enchanters to create those devices. I shall bring your half device to my dragon, who will bring it to yours. Is that fair? Works for me. Very well.
Maybe the dragons should meet too.
They kind of both kind of get up and move forward. You see, the shadow dragon does kind of have just like that shadow.
And I'll start
mist.
moving toward their part of the line too.
Yeah.
Well, after they back up.
Yeah.
I will move.
Yeah. As you see, like it kind of has like this like black mist like flowing off of the shadow dragon, and you see the silver dragon is kind of like trot right up. Oh goodness, I didn't name them. I'm doing that now.
Nimbus and Dimbus.
Nimbus, no. I like Nimbus for the silver dragon though.
That was gross. That was a gross feeling. Sorry. I touched a thing I shouldn't have touched.
Oh, why do you keep doing that?
No, the first time I smelled it. I shouldn't have done that. I should not have done that.
I should not have done that. Should not have said that. The silver dragon goes up. Hello there, I'm Nimbus. And I'm Sylvic? Sylvic. Well, it's very nice to meet you. I've met you as well. Good enough. I suppose I'll be delivering a package to you soon. Oh, he sounds what's happening. Sounds good to me.
You can drop it on the line. Yes?
She kind of looks down. That will work. Yep, works for me too.
And maybe like flick it into the positive energy.
You kind of see like a shadow claw just kind of like do the motion of flicking. And like you see Nimbus kind of like look where she flew. Oh, right, not yet.
Jesus Christ.
Positive energy is like, at least this city, because it's not all of them, because Quasi is very logical as well, but Burama is very like emotional himbo energy.
Shall I wait here until this is complete?
I believe we have an agreement. If you'd like to, for your comfort, you may, but I don't believe it is necessary.
Understood. I was only thinking of your comfort.
If there's one thing that the positive energy is known for, it is trustability, even if overly optimistic. And you seem like a lovely lass.
Fucking guy.
All right.
He's literally a skeleton.
I'm literally a lich.
God damn it.
Has anyone ever told you you're overly trusting? Nope. Okay. Kind of walks back, floats back towards her city. And Mason kind of comes up to you. That went well.
Yes.
It only took a handful of days.
Really?
Yes. I mean, it was...
Hard to tell when the sun doesn't set or the sun is always set.
Yes. I would say... Internal compass tells me 6 days?
That's not bad.
Not at all. Again, it took me a couple
Is
days.
that it?
I mean, assuming that the transition goes well, yes.
Should I stay here?
I would.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I think I'm gonna stay here.
As you do, another couple days pass because they kind of have to go get the enchantment.
And I'm just kind of like laying on the line, like.
Yeah. Leotharn's like created pulled out like a chessboard here and there. You guys just playing different board games and like playing war. Every once in a while, he does go to be a taxi driver for Ducky and like comes back. And so eventually, you do see as a vampire in like the full black again, having to approach the light, kind of comes, sets the package next to Sylvic, who walks up.
I'm here. I can just.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, he can. He's probably pretty far back because he's at Sylvic. So, I'll wait.
You see, kind of move forward, and you see it's kind of like holding the package with like its teeth. Kind of sets down the package, looks directly at Nimbus, and as Nimbus is kind of like, oh, the package. Hey, Dennis. Fly back over. Can you bring this over to the Lord? Yes, of course. He grabs it with its one hand. It's flying back.
I know you don't like him much. I'm talking to the dragon.
Mm.
But he is fun to play with, isn't he?
He's very entertaining. I will not deny that. I suppose as long as the bridge is here, I'll probably keep antagonizing him. But nothing that'd make him mad.
Of course. Does anything make him mad?
Not that I've done.
And I will. I've been here for a few days,
Yeah.
so I'm assuming I could have collected. I just pull out a huge bag of rocks. This is for you.
This would be an entertaining little bit.
Yes. And maybe, eventually, he'll learn that he can toss them back.
Oh, you probably think it's a game of catch.
But at least it will keep you entertained.
That's true. As long as the bridge here, I suppose I'm not going anywhere. Grab the rock. Oh, rock!
God damn it! Oh, rock. Alright.
The trial of himbos and liches.
Amen, brother. that's always the trial, man.
Leotharn, with that, as the package is delivered, you wait just like that extra day to make sure it gets to the Lord. And Leotharn kind of looks in the air, something you can't see, and kind of smiles as his eyes shift. May I? I'd like to touch your shoulder. As you can see, a line of magic. And kind of hit the barrier and push through. That's the message.
He's probably going to talk a non-existent is, or there it is.
Yep. Luckily, assuming that they went to the book, she can ignore it half the time. Or at least glance at it and be like, no, he's just texting.
Yeah.
Oh.
I can't imagine they went with a choice that would make her hear his voice constantly.
I cannot imagine that to be the case.
No. Alright. I think our job here is done. Yes?
So, I have an important question for you. What do you think it means, now that you've kind of seen it, what do you think the void means for you here?
Is there an actual answer?
No, I'm asking. Obviously, there's infinite space between cities and all that.
No.
In a literal sense.
I think the fear of things you cannot control.
Good answer. I suppose we ought to make you a planeswalker then, eh? As you just say, Queen trial complete.
Queen.
You kind of
Trial
feel a presence.
complete.
As you are in the Queen's chambers once again.
Hello, darling.
So, you succeeded.
I did.
Very good. I think I'll keep you over that domain. The positive and
I try not to show relief. Like, there is a breath, and it's like,
negative. You seem to like to explore, yes?
I do.
You'll have plenty to discover there. No. Most planeswalkers will keep their names, though if you do wish to change, now would be the time. However, your true form, there is a adaptation period where you're going to be kind of shifted into a form that you can then control. It will be a little uncomfortable, but you can suit it to fit as you like. Like deities, your soul won't exactly be present. It will turn into the energy that is you. Are you ready?
As ready as I will ever be, my queen.
I'm going to... You need to take form within your domain. Do you prefer the positive or negative?
The middle.
The middle. Very well. As you are... As Leothon is like, this everyone will be joining you. As you are pulled to the middle. I'll send you what, as your true form kind of starts to like start to spread. I'll show you what your form initially takes place, that you can eventually shift into whatever
Oh, that's dope.
you like.
Okay.
As you are like this gray being of like silver, like almost like silver liquid metal that kind of forms into like a vaguely humanoid shape, like a black hole at the center of your chest. This is the form that you, as a planeswalker of the void, takes. How do you shift?
Like,
What is the form?
my true form or my avatar?
So, both. Because this is just the way you initially form. Your true form you can't shift into something that fits you better, but that is just the initial burst of energy. The initial void turns you into this, and now it is malleable.
Okay. I think what I would change, I want it to be kind of half and half. I do like the middle, that it's a void with a lot of light around it.
Mm-hmm.
But kind of like split down the middle. I want light and darkness, but I want almost like flecks of stars in the darkness and shadows in the light.
So my
Almost
brain,
like they're like meeting in the middle and like merging in the middle.
my brain, when you say the shadows and the light, my brain almost thinks like ink moving
Yeah.
on water.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. As you kind of shift your true form, what is the form that your avatar takes? It can just look like Laz if you want.
And is this able to change.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Though this is just kind of get an idea of what they'll see whenever you meet back up with the group, kind of thing.
Okay. I give myself fucking wings.
Yes. What kind of wings?
I would say they're able to be like taken away and put back, but I want to say they're almost mechanical.
Okay.
Not really like natural. But
Almost taking that like liquid metal.
yeah, but they're like the bones of them or the boning of them is like pure white and very pristine and clean, and then what would be like feathers is like cloth that is black and
Okay.
kind of strings down.
That's cool.
That's what I want.
Other than that,
I think. Oh, that's a weird question. I always wanted to be able to have feet.
as you think that, feet form instead of hooves.
I could wear shoes. I look around. I'm alone, right?
Yeah, right now. Yeah.
Just kind of wiggle my toes a little bit.
Because even if tiefling, you got hooves, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucker. Yeah. I think the horns are going to be like, so I'm brown, right? The horns they used to be like a brown to like a tan, and they've started to turn like a black to a brown instead. And there are more piercings throughout them. There used to just be like horn caps and maybe like a little chain here and there. There's chains like dangling from it, almost like the Dothraki braid, right? Like you have to build up to get there. So there's a bunch of chains there, and I need. My brain is going a mile a minute. So let me see. And I think I want to say the armor kind of goes more minimalistic in vision, but not in actual practice. Like, I'm not weakening it, but it looks more like when we started. Like, doesn't cover as much. It's a lot more of the outfit poking through. Or, ooh, that's nice. Okay, I changed my mind.
Okay.
So kind of different from this. I'm going to show you the picture, but I'm gonna kind of change some things.
Ooh, okay,
Like
okay,
that.
okay.
But there is much more silver
Yeah.
into it. Like every single bend is
So, like,
silver.
yeah. Like black and silver for the audience sake. Like black and silver, like lined plate.
Yeah. And got a really nice man bun.
Yeah. You, Leothard, and Hanson have a black-white team going.
Wait, which one? We all have black and white, right?
Yeah.
That's it's neutral. Like we do what we do.
Yeah, and like Hanson isn't a planeswalker, but he is a neutral force.
Yeah.
Like.
So do I just go back, or?
At this point, you are a full planeswalker. You do have a few abilities for it. You have an ability called Void Point.
Void a point.
Void Point.
Void point.
Yes. And let me know when you're ready.
Get out of here.
And because you're a planeswalker, you do keep your star abilities as well.
Yeah. This is my body.
Yep.
Come on, notes. Okay. A void point.
Yes, Void Point.
Okay.
You can choose a point within 60 feet of you.
I gotta pick up my phone.
That acts as an anchor.
Mhm.
You can choose yourself or an ally. This lasts for a minute. So right, sorry.
Lasts 1 minute.
And you can choose to pull yourself or an ally to that point, not provoking opportunity attacks.
Ally to that point does not provoke opportunity attack.
So you have to place the point within 60 feet, but it has a reach of 200. So once it's placed, it can pull someone from 200 feet away.
Reach 200 feet. Okay.
Additionally, I believe you already have plane shift at will. Is that part of your planeswalker thing I sent you? Okay, you have that at will. Plane shift at will.
Plane shift at will.
Oh yeah, I guess I need to give you all like the basic planeswalker stuff.
You did text it to me, but it was the like.
Yeah, so that was the like
changes.
profession side of things.
Yeah,
not
that was
like,
that was stat changes, not
Yeah.
really much else.
I do also need to like up your physical stats and health and things like that too.
Okay.
But I can do that here in a second. Let me get here. We can do the nitty gritty off screen. So you have the rest of the time. You are. Are you holding up your end of the bargain, taking Barton on a
Mhm.
expedition?
Yeah.
As you guys spend the next little while, kind of just like exploring your domain, and taking Barton along with you. There is a lot to explore. Time kind of flies, especially whenever the sun doesn't set and or rise. Eventually, you kind of have like an internal clock going. About a week before it's time to meet up with the group again, you do see Leothar kind of pop in. Hello, sorry, Ducky, because he cannot himself yet, told me to deliver this. As you look, there's a wedding invitation. Lavinia and Ducky, King and Queen of the Sixth Layer of Hell.
He's such a showboat.
It'll be at the 1st of Glacian, so it'll be like 9 days after you guys meet up.
Okay.
Yeah. So that'll happen in campaign, but you're just getting your official invitation and a heads up.
Thank you.
Yes. Just about a week until it's time to meet up with the group again.
Yes.
Enjoy the rest of your time. You have made a lot of ground.
Yes. We've been here a few weeks.
Yes.
Do you mind if Avalon comes for this last week?
I'm alright with that.
Okay. If he even wants to.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Probably off on another side mission, unless he does.
Yes.
but
And I will.
I do not.
I can open the plane right now.
Yeah. As you kind of pop in.
I can plane shift. I just plane shift to the boat.
Yeah.
I just.
Yeah, you do so. And
I'm not used to it.
you see as the ship is off another battle. This is pretty common. At this point, Daedalus has returned from hell. And so, like, any damage is being instantly repaired, and their ship is extremely well built, so it's not been too much of a problem. At least for these, like, little encounters.
Yeah.
They're avoiding any major encounters till it's time.
Yeah.
As you find Avalon. And you just see, sure enough, he's in this room. He's kind of, like, writing. He has, like, 4 notebooks up against, like, the desk, up against, like, the wall, and is, like looking at notes from each of them and is writing in a book.
I kind of lean on the doorway, just watch for a second. With Barton, like, right here.
Yeah. You get the idea that he maybe saw Ducky try and, like, weave the 2 spell scrolls together, and he's like, is there a way I could do something similar? And is, like, trying to, like, arcane study his way into combining spells and not getting very far.
It's not going to work like that.
Ugh. You scared me. You're back. How's your planes?
They're good.
Good.
We have about a week before we can meet up with the others, and I wanted to know if you would like to join us.
Kind of close the books. I would like it quite a bit. I don't think I've ever been to the positive or negative energy planes.
They're actually both quite nice.
Even the negative.
Yeah. Their company is more intellectual.
Understood. Oh, shoot, my negative. No,
Yes.
oh dear. I like to think I'm an intellectual optimist, but never mind.
Question. So when Barton came in, was he more light or dark?
He was more light.
Yeah, I thought so.
I thought so. Like, he wasn't like fully light.
Yeah.
But like
No one ever really is, except for the people that live there.
yeah.
Yeah. I will open it up.
Yeah. As the 3 of you all spend the last week in a positive negative energy plane, exploring, discovering.
Is he more negative or positive?
He's the more negative, but he's lighter than maybe you would have expected.
Yeah.
Because he is like overall an optimist, but he's more optimist verbally than he is internally.
Preach.
Yeah. Like, he's very optimistic out loud and has a lot of doubt inside, where Barton has his doubts, but like he's confident in what he's got going for the most part.
Yeah.
Like,
I think we'll kind of go from city to city in both, in kind of like meet the leaders.
and like in a positive, there is intellectual, but it is mostly there's a lot of blind optimism.
Yeah.
And a lot of like.
I view that as not good.
Yeah.
Like,
But then on the negative, there are those who are negative and are more like just power hungry and kill and like more hunters and more like true like negative like vampire hunting kind of thing rather than like civilized Victorian vampires.
and I do tell every vampire that comes near me, like,
yeah. So there is like on both sides there's balance, like of both the extreme and the more manageable. There is no like
true positive, true negative.
Exactly.
It's different. Yeah.
Yeah. And you spend that time. Eventually, the day comes where it is time to meet.
All right. Did we have fun?
Very much so.
You gonna try and weave more scrolls together?
I don't know what you're talking about.
We just-
Yes. As you tell the ship, and that is where we're going to end this one shot. Thank you guys. We are going to be back with the next one right after this. Keep on watching. Bye. And we are continuing, and I'm frozen. Gosh darn it!
Activate. Deactivate.
And I'm back. So, we are going to start with the elementals.
Hell yeah.
Elementals. You wake up, weirdly, in the elemental plane again. You are in the city of Brass, which is in the fire domain. And you see a note by your bedside.
I read it.
As you look, it says Hansen, comma, please read. Like, from Hansen.
I'll open it up.
Can't explain time and extra dimensional stuff. The Crestbreakers cannot meet again until Desolate 81st. Please trust me.
What does that mean?
So basically, the group cannot meet again for right around the season.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense on why I'm here.
You, having Alumear's knowledge,
Yeah.
knows that Hansen took over the mansion.
Right.
Which means he probably saw something in the near future that was avoidable if you stayed separate.
That checks out. Okay. I guess I'll get ready. Since we're in fire, might as well just be Brunin. I switch over to Brunin and decide to walk out. Try to figure out what's going on.
As you walk out, you are in a city of brass within the fire element. You see that there is you are familiar because you have part of Alumear's memories with the city of brass. It is walking around. You see large, even like pit fiends. You see genasi, fire elementals. You see like fire giants. Just kind of casually. There's like tensions, of course, as there is in any city. But overall, living relatively in harmony with each other. As they have come here to be amongst the fire. Now, something that you were aware of but have yet seen with your own eyes. You look up, and in the sky, kind of sideways, you do see the Fae and Shadowfell, as they did start to fall
they're
into
starting to
each
merge.
other, but were stopped. But you can still see the Fae realm from where you are.
I wonder if I could say hi to Laz's grandmother. I think. What? And it was stopped by the tree.
Yes.
Okay. That's what it was. Okay. So that's why.
And so you do see like spectral like grip.
That's cool. Yeah. That's cool. Okay. I guess I'll just walk around town and try to figure out what's.
You, in a way, are still the avatar of the Ada. Now, to them, you probably just will be seen. It's probably not a smart idea to like tell everyone that.
Yeah.
But you will definitely be seen as like an ambassador of something greater. What is it? I have a question for Alumear.
Okay.
How much has the elemental plane changed, or have you tried to keep it close to as it is?
The plane wise, it's changed slightly. I've made more movement to where like things are mixed. So like if water and fire genocides want to be, or like the elementals, they want to be like closer to like their either their opposite or whatever, they can, because there's like a safe zone.
Okay.
In between them.
So you've kind of created like it's periodic havens in a way.
Yeah. So like if it's so that it's not like essentially like four separate nations, it's one big nation, and then the middle is where like my temple would be, to where everybody could go up into it.
Okay. So with that, you have started noticing, and this is both as you and as your elemental, there are tensions. Moving from having been separated to now being combined, there is a bit of a unsettled thing. People aren't used to being able to interact with their opposites. People aren't used to being able to interact in this way. There's tensions. Water and fire tend not to get along.
Right.
Earth and air tend not to get along, and now it's all mixed together. And so there is like an occasional butting of heads and like fights that break out as they're in this adapting period. is there anything you would like to do within the elemental plane as your elements? Kind of being a ambassador for yourself.
I want to try to see, like, listen in to what some of the people are saying about the, like, mixing.
Okay. I want you to also make a stealth check for that.
Ooh.
Because people recognize you enough to have, like, to know you're kind of an ambassador. So they may be careful what they say around you. So roll me a stealth check.
Alrighty. Oh, can't look at this. I can't look at this. Well, probably should. Fuck! I got a 6.
Okay. I mean, as you're kind of moving, I'll say you do hear, like, whispers of, like, you guys you're on the fire now currently.
Yeah.
It's like, I can't believe they don't live here. Can't. And they kind of see you and kind of move their own way. They're all thrilled about the fact that water and fire are mixing.
I will. You know what? I want to go to a tavern.
Okay.
And I want to talk to the barkeep.
Yeah. You go to a tavern within the city of Brass. It's just called the Brass Goblet Inn.
Ooh, I like that.
As you kind of move in, you do see what looks like a fire giant who's kind of like running the bar. And he's kind of serving out drinks, sees you come in. Ah! What can I get?
Whatever your best is.
Very well. Hands you some Burns whiskey.
Ooh.
That's kind of a joke for the audience. It's reference to Friday. But it feels appropriate for the fire plane.
It does.
As you are given a glass of Burns whiskey. It's kind of like Fireball, but like burns as it goes down.
Ooh, I like that. I'll ask the barkeep. What's with the tension?
Well,
I get that can I say I? Or
you might refer to Alumear as
as-
like your boss.
yeah, I know he merged everything. He wanted to make a haven for everyone.
Yes. What was your title again?
I don't know. I never gave myself a title.
I thought I gave you one. I don't remember. If you have one in mind, do it.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I had one.
Aang.
I believe technically what you are would be called the amalgamate.
Ooh, I like that. An amalgamation of all the elements.
Or the consolidate would also be another one.
Ooh, I like that. I like the amalgamate.
The amalgamate. Okay.
I know the amalgamate. I know he merged the all the elements. Why is there so much tension?
Well, I mean, we've been separate for so long, and many argue that they were separate for a reason.
I mean, but isn't trying to have everyone join in good?
I mean, one could easily argue, for sure. But those who are of fire tend to be hot-headed. And those who are water tend to be very go with the flow. And those two don't usually get along very well.
I mean, I get that. I am 4 personalities in one.
Same with earth and air, you know. Earth are very stubborn, stuck in their ways, and airs are very, well, arrow-headed. And those two tend to butt heads.
Tell me about it. Trust me, I can hear her in my head. What? But shouldn't unity be what we want? Because, like, what if we can create or make new elements or mixtures of elements that could make us more powerful or bring peace to other realms.
It's certainly possible. But a lot of the time, fire and water can make steam. But typically steam fades. Wind just kind of pushes rocks. They don't really collide all that well. But that doesn't mean that they can't find fixtures. It's just they typically don't go together all that well.
Then I must bring harmony.
I mean, I'm sure that there would be many that would not argue.
And I mean, obviously, I'm not going to force it, but there needs to be harmony between the four nations. I'm sorry, I had to.
I mean, it's appropriate.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically four nations. But we need to, like, in a perfect world, what would you want? What is your opinion of all this?
In my opinion, maybe keep it separate, but have like portals to where they can intermingle if they choose to, but not where they're forced to. I don't know. Like,
I mean, they're not forced to.
No.
There's the havens just for the people that do want to go in there. If there are people that want to not intermingle with the other elements, go for it. That's why the middle is a perfect haven where everybody can be in there.
Yes. That makes sense.
But in my personal thoughts, and of course what he wanted, was there to be a family. That was his last words to his friends.
Well, I mean,
He never had
the
it.
previous amalgamate. Can you turn on the TV from here? Yeah. This is just for you. But, the previous amalgamate couldn't even find peace within itself.
That's why he split up into four personalities.
Exactly. If he couldn't find peace within himself with the four elements, how could you expect the elements that it created to get along?
Because there's a new boss, and that boss wants the best for everyone in their own way and their own opinions.
And I do understand that on paper, but, it's been millennia of tension.
Right. And I mean, of course it's going to take time. Trust me, I have time. To a certain extent. Shit, sorry.
The thing is, growth doesn't happen.
Overnight.
Growth sometimes doesn't happen over a decade. I mean, you're of the material plane, yes?
I was, yeah.
I mean, can you say that the races all get along there, even though they've lived together forever?
No.
Exactly. If, like the elves and Vidalcan still don't get along, and it's been centuries, it's similar tensions, though maybe less oppressive here.
So is that what it originally looked like?
So this is actually, I found something that was pretty close to what you were talking about.
Fuck yeah.
Kind of like spiraling into each other with a temple at the center. Just like, this isn't perfect, obviously.
Right. No, this looks, but like this is the idea that I had.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's fucking cool.
I don't know. For me, business is business, right?
All right. Money's money.
Money's money. That's my perspective on it. I don't mind it because that brings me business. However, I have heard many ramblings of those who are not thrilled with the changes.
What have you heard?
What
do they want?
Well, progress is hard. They want the status quo. Whether that's the right thing or not is not up to me.
And what do you mean by the status quo?
How it was before.
Separation?
People get comfortable even if it's not the best thing.
And then, I mean, I'm sure within due time they're going to get comfortable with this. And maybe the children or the children's children will start to learn and understand. But
you are the ambassador for the amalgam, correct?
Correct.
Something that I think would be good for them to understand. And this is something, from my understanding, was true with the old amalgam. I've been around a long time.
I can tell.
You may create the land, you may create the life, but once the life is created, you don't control what it does. That was the bane of the Sundering. That's what caused the Sundering, is not being able to control the creations once they're there. Yes, you can bring them together, but by bringing people together, it's going to also bring war. And maybe those wars are necessary.
Right.
But we're all the same. From my experience, the only thing that has prevented wars on this scale is a common enemy. And currently, there isn't one. So, they're finding enemies within themselves.
I mean, the common enemy should be the Titans.
Titans?
Oh, never mind.
You can say, they just don't know.
No. I didn't know if I could say. I was like, yeah, the Titans.
Yeah.
Like, huh?
You're like allowed to tell them. They don't know that though.
Right.
No one's told them.
You know the Sundering.
I mean, yes, I wasn't around for it, but my father was.
The common enemy should be, there's another Sundering about to happen by end of year. If we can't join in as unity, then the Sundering's going to happen.
Right. Out of game. The Sundering is technically inevitable.
Yeah.
Just so you know. Like, the Sundering will come one way or the other. The question is how bad it's going to be.
Right.
But
if I can get all the elements to come together.
and he kind of goes, well, I suppose that does change things, and maybe that's something that would be good to know.
I mean, I agree. Trust me. I'm the perfect unity of all the elements. I mean, I can switch between them. But the amalgam, he's one. He is the true elemental. He is all of us combined. And he can show that. Why can't we be more like our God and be unified?
Because we are not all of them. The amalgam, and you may be hot-headed and being able to go with the flow and be a little airheaded at times and be a little stubborn at times. But most of us, we're not all of the above.
But that's where you can bring in your own personality. I mean, based on the fact that you're talking to me. Yes, I know I'm a fire genasi right now. I switch over to water genasi. But I can also be water. And we can still have a good conversation. It's all about conversating. It's all about talking. It's all about being in a union. Not a perfect one.
Well, let me tell you, if there's one thing that most pit fiends, fire giants, and fire elementals are bad at, it's conversating.
Well, yeah, they like to fight.
They do.
But that's where they could easily, communicate with, like, Earth. Earth and water are cool. Earth and air are not. But water and air are cool. So, I mean, I'm not saying everyone needs to be fucking friends. But, I mean, at least acquaintances. At least trust that they are going to do right by you.
Well, in that case, can I offer you some advice?
What?
Tell them that.
Who? Everyone?
Yes. You're telling me, but I'm just a bartender.
I know. But that's the thing, is that you listen into the conversations. Barkeeps are the best way to get information. Yes, I came here to talk to you because I wanted to learn what's going on because I haven't been here in a while. The last time I was here is whenever he rose.
Well, keep in mind, from everyone else's perspective, a new amalgam rose, and suddenly everything was different without a word.
Then let's change that.
Exactly. So, what are you doing?
I'm going to go on the loudspeaker. Just start talking. I tell your patrons to go to the temple.
We'll do.
tell anyone that you pass, go to the temple.
You know, but most people, if you're looking to have someone with a conversation, if you're the ambassador, maybe you should conversate.
Exactly like what we're doing now.
And with that, we're going to split against away from Elemental and go to Alumear.
Oh, fuck yeah. Do I get my AO stats? Joking.
Not yet.
Fuck.
You have functionally a greater plane as your domain. And you are hearing your complaints. Because you are kind of functionally your elementals. And you're hearing all of this. Now, you, having created your avatar, know that as much as you can combine them, you can separate them. I will ask you. Actually, first I'm going to say, what do you think you should do?
Honestly, I had this exact same thought on the drive up here. I want to separate them.
Okay.
For the time being. I want them to be able to like come back together and formulate back into their one person.
And you can do that.
But I want to separate them right now.
Mm-hmm.
And I want them to go to their respective elements.
As you do separate them out and you send them out to their respective planes, what is your goal for them? What is your goal for you?
I want them to conversate. I want them to speak to the people. I want them to gather a crowd and explain what I just said to the barkeep.
And I'll say, for your first part of this time skip, that's what you do. And you encourage your fire part to talk to the water elementals in that area. To lead by example, not just by your word.
You know what? I don't want them to be at their respective elements. I want them to be at their opposites.
Okay.
So with the fire, obviously fire with
Yeah.
water and all that.
There is, with that, they have enough respect for you as the new amalgam. Whether it's respect or fears may be up for debate. But it's enough to where you aren't actively challenged.
Yeah.
Except maybe by one loudmouth or another, which you...
Gone.
Yeah, which you're able to challenge and typically defeat as 4 level 20 characters.
Make a cannon, Eldritch Blast.
Yeah. So you send them to their opposites, and you intermingle with the people that would typically not get along. And you can't help it sometimes. Your fire doesn't always get along with the water people and things like that, but you make it conversation.
Yeah.
You try not to let the fire lose their temper. You try and have your airhead itself be a little more attentive. You try and let your ground itself be a little bit more, enjoy a little bit more of the winds. And you, your go with the flow self, try and understand the, I'm going to say the aggro of fire. With that, I want you to make a willpower check, which is just a wisdom check.
Oh.
And I'm going to say for this, for now, I'm just going to give you a +8. I don't know what it'll end up being, but your stats will have improved quite a bit.
God, I keep rolling a 4. That's a 12.
12. Okay. Alright, so it takes time. People listen, people don't listen, but you're making a difference. And the fact that you are sending out the ambassadors themselves is meaningful.
Yeah.
But you can still detect tensions and like fights still break out. It's inevitable.
Right.
But people are listening. And you notice that people, those who do listen, tend to move closer to the center of the spiral. And like start moving in towards those islands around the temple. Those who are wanting to learn temple. And with that, you start to see changes. You see, for those who do listen, water and earth combining in making sometimes plant elementals. Sometimes making mud elementals. Sometimes something else. Creating gemstones. Water and earth can create pressure. Diamond elementals. And then you see air and water creating cloud elementals and creating like hurricane elementals. Fire and air creating smoke elementals. There's intermingling. Not much between the opposites quite yet.
Mm-hmm.
As they usually still don't get along great, but they're becoming able to live harmoniously, for the most part. As you kind of get to the outer breaks, it's still not perfect, but it's progress. Time moves forward a bit, and you, as an AO, are detecting changes in the atmospheres around you. Devils and gods that are mingling. You detect a shift in the Planeswalker's balance. You detect a shift within the Hells, the Abyss. Layers being claimed by a new being. And you hope these are your friends and not something mischievous going on. As an as a highest 7, you're able to feel these things, but it's not your domain, so you don't fully witness them. You can feel clerics, warlocks being born in the names of your friends. In some, maybe even in the names of you.
Oh, that's fucking cool.
Though you've kind of reached the top of power. Most people can't handle your power directly, but you're able to send out your highest ranking Jin and whatnot to go and deliver those deals for you. Give them the power they need secondhand. As giving power from a highest 7 itself, most mortal bodies can't handle that.
Exactly.
This is why AO has never had a cleric.
Can I, in the elemental plane, since there are intermingling happening, can I cast over the temple essentially a rainbow, but it's a constant rainbow, but a mix of all the elements making up the rainbow?
I like it.
That's cool. I like that. It's showing change.
But you start to notice something a little bit more troublesome. The Fae and the Shadowfell are still nearby. And you see what looks like a dark shadow moving towards... Let's roll. Where it all started. The fire plane. The shadow that you recognize through your elementals as the corrosion. You see as a lot. I'm going to take an educated guess here and say that Seraphina's going to use a lot of time trying to purify the Fae.
Yeah.
And so you do see the Shadowfell getting pushed out, but you see that energy start to come towards the elemental plane. Looking like it's going to hit the fire. What do you do?
I could use stone and water to reinforce it to stop. Because, permafrost is one of the hardest grounds to break through. Is he calling you?
No, I'm having alarms going off. Oh! So I just woke up on time. Those are the alarms, so I would wake up in time for the funeral earlier. But I set up PM instead of AM.
Proud.
Luckily, I just woke up in time.
Proud.
You know me.
It's okay, I did the same thing one time to get to work, but I woke up at the right time.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden at fucking 8 o'clock at night, my alarm's going off. I'm like,
What's going on?
Why is that going off? Oh, shit.
Yeah. So, you create a strong material to create basically a wall where it goes. But corrosion isn't something physical. As you do see it start to tear and even corrupt the wall as you kind of see vines grow from it. Black and purple vines.
Oh, shit. With the power of unity, I reinforce that the wall or the support that I made with the fire to burn the tendrils and the air to push it away.
As you do, I want you for that to once again make a wisdom check.
Cool. +8, right?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. It landed on the wires, but I think it's a perfect roll. So I will count it
Okay. I trust you.
It's a what's 9 plus 8? 15.
15? You are able to kind of push it away. Not, of course, to screw your friend over.
Yeah.
Just away. As you do see it kind of reach out into the astral plane, away from either where there's heavy water. Pushing away the seeds of corrosion. What is it that... This is, I'll say, I don't have a whole lot outside of just you kind of getting domain over your plane. Is there things you'd like to do as Alumear and or while they are separated? Or the amalgamate?
As Alumear, I mean, there's not much I can think of.
You were curious about your domain.
I was. Let's work on that.
So this is what your plane looks like. But you kind of reside within your temple. You can kind of see the elemental plane, kind of like a disc on a table. You kind of exist, yeah. But it's like you can like see it. It's physically present in front of you. As you kind of exist outside of it, but with it.
Mm-hmm.
Your domain itself exists outside of even the astral plane.
Mm-hmm.
As AO's kind of, highest 7, Jonathan got me in the habit.
Yeah, I know. Same.
Highest 7 exists outside of what even the deities can comprehend. There's always been a question of what exists outside of the astral plane. And that is the domain of the highest 7.
I can't interact with any of the highest 7, correct?
You could theoretically interact with Morwell since your domains are technically within the same realm.
I do want to interact with. Because Morwell is the Fate AO, or highest 7. Okay, cool. With my domain, with the changes, I want, of course, with that rainbow, I want to promote growth. So I'll make the islands bigger, so that more people can live on them. And then I want to...
Yeah, and for audience sake, because this isn't my image, so I don't want to show it.
Right.
But there's fire, icy water, earth, and then water in the center with a bunch of islands kind of spiraling towards the center temple. And the islands he's talking about are those islands within that water domain, kind of expanding those to give more place for those to intermingle.
Inside the temple, I want to make a throne.
Okay.
That throne isn't going to have anyone on it, because there is no true king in this place. The true king would be unity.
Yeah. You may be controlling it, but you're not the king.
Correct. And then with the with that temple, I want to make it to where the stairs that go up to the temple to be on the fire side. The steps themselves are made of molten rock or something along those lines to go with what they're used to.
Yes.
But above their area, because what I was thinking is that the rainbow is made up of the elements, but the opposite element is on each side. So, of course, water would be on the side of the fire to show that unity, but it's also spinning.
Yeah.
So it's making a spherical, you could say.
I like that.
And for the audience, if you want to think about it, think of whenever Aang went into the Avatar state. Yeah. But, and then I'll go. I'll let progress be progress, and I'll go speak with Morwell.
As you kind of like move through the domain, you start to see kind of stars surround. And as you kind of start to approach, you do see Morwell kind of like come out and kind of match your size. You're new.
I am new. You're old. Not meaning disrespectful, but you've been here for a while.
I've been here since the beginning.
Yeah,
so
I know.
it would be applicable.
Yes.
New highest 7.
Yes. I am the amalgamate.
Yes. Well, I mean, I was familiar with the old one.
Yeah, I know. But what?
I met your avatar, I believe.
Elemental? Yeah. Yeah. What did you think of them?
I think that...
Did you meet the air one?
I don't remember.
Okay, cool. Good.
It's been a minute.
She's an airhead. Pun intended.
Well, I suppose that's fitting, isn't it?
Yes. So, I mean, now that our planes are crashing into each other, but not.
Yes, it seems your old friends prevented that.
Correct. What are some things I need to know? Like how do you have your realm, your domain? Because I've been there a few times as my original self. It seemed like it was in order.
Well, you have yet to sacrifice anything.
What do you mean by that?
You have controlled and shaped the plane, but you don't have anything outside of your 4 to work for you. I have the Archfey. Ao has the gods. There's the devils, the demons, the old ones. You don't have deities.
What deities would be the elementals? I mean, I have my avatar. They are 4 separate beings.
That's up to you now.
How did you go about it at first?
Well, I was, frankly, in hindsight, rather uncreative. I ruled over the Fey realm, who would be the highest of the Fey, the Archfey. I wasn't exactly creative.
Right, yeah, I get that.
You could say the same about the devils. Honestly, I think the one who's the most creative is the old ones.
Yeah.
But even then, basically, you're creating children and calling them old.
Yeah. No, you're right. I mean, and then
We gave them odd looks at the time.
Yeah, don't blame you. I mean, what? When one wakes up, the other ones all die. That thinking.
Well, it's kind of all contradictory, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, you could go as simple as calling them the Arch Elementals. You could get more creative than that. But the thing is, by creating those beings, right now you basically just have high functioning paladins and sorcerers.
Right.
You do give a part of your power for that. But it is, right now, if you were to be, let's say, invaded by the old ones, you don't have a line of defense outside of functionally paladins and Jinn. You don't have an archfey.
Right.
So you would most likely fall. The elementals have stayed strong as their own because they had the 4 aspects of the 4 aspects of the old agglomerate that would be brought in, and they basically made a deal with some of the elemental gods to kind of help them out. But you're new; those deals are null.
And what? I mean, the elemental gods would be. I mean, what he originally broke himself into. I'm guessing.
No, the elemental gods were celestials that for the mortals basically give them like fire clerics, things like that. And so they just made a deal to watch them while the old agglomerate was separate, and then that ended up being a lot longer than expected.
How long were they separated?
Oh, since the Second Sundry at least.
Damn. Okay. So obviously, I need to make a line of defense just in case old ones or whoever decides to
Yes. It just
possibly invade.
yes. I mean, again, it is smart. Though I gave up a piece of my power to have Archfey, but most of my power I gave up to be able to have the capability of having a family. There is sacrifices like that can be made.
So you have your own children?
Yes, in a way.
I'm guessing they carry some of your power, and then of course
Yes.
down the line it just gets weaker and weaker, or
Yes, functionally. I mean, you know some of them. Technically, Joralf carries a piece of my blood,
that's true.
and so does Laz carries a much stronger piece of my blood.
Right, the void.
The blue star.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I gave up a piece of my power to be able to bear those children. Sacrifices are made as the highest seven. I am, because I have sacrificed so much, debatably one of the weaker ones. Though definitely not the weakest, I'd say.
Who's the weakest?
If we're talking in scale of the highest seven, my assumption would be the old ones. The old ones are typically seen as more powerful than the gods, and that power had to come from somewhere.
Right. I mean, there's a few of them, but yeah, no, I get that. I mean, it's like we said, or like I said to you, it's more down the bloodline the weaker the power is, but closer to the bloodline.
So technically, your four elemental avatars, whatever you want to call them, you could create them as something bigger, or maybe avatars are what you call your deities.
Could, yeah. So, what I'm getting out of this is you seem like you're the more level-headed. I mean, obviously, I haven't talked to any other ones other than you, but
I wouldn't say that.
I've dealt with a few of them.
I wouldn't say any of us are less level-headed than others, just different perspectives. And the different perspectives cause conflict.
Right.
Most of the highest seven do not get along.
Right.
AO has chosen a life of solidarity outside of out of the 777 meeting. Oh, are you familiar with that?
No, what is that?
Every 777 years, all of the highest have to meet. If
What?
they do not meet, then they are functionally sacrificing a piece of their power
Interesting.
and will be locked away. There is one coming up soon. Within, you actually did know about this vaguely because that's when Kronos planned to attack.
Ah, that makes sense.
So we do have one of these meetings coming up about mid next model year.
What usually happens in those meetings?
Basically, we have an agreement to all get together for that and talk about any established changes.
So it's not like we're just sitting there playing poker or some shit.
No, it's a meeting. It's professional. That's the best way of keeping tensions low.
Right.
Like, even the fiendish great serpent and the abyssal man, though they share similar plane, they tend not to get along. Though they agree that the blood war is necessary.
Yeah. Well, I mean, with our planes crashing into each other, but also not.
Stopped.
Yeah, luckily. I think my whole plan for my people is unity. And because, they've been split for so long. And I finally come back together and one person that can separate into four is unity. And I think we might, if you ever need help, I know I'm foolish, I'm the new guy.
Well, I believe the people might still be in shock from the last century or so.
Of course.
Well, there was the elemental chaos, and then there was the four separate elemental planes, and they fell into each other.
Right.
So they're already getting used to their different planes being one plane.
Right.
Then you spiral it. I don't think it's a bad idea by any means. Honestly, the only reason I wouldn't take inspiration for you from the seasons is that would be a meteor war. There would be no question about it.
Yeah.
Though perhaps your friend Seraphina, that's the first unbound fae I've seen since one of my children. The true royalty, I'm sure you've heard.
Yeah.
He's the only other unbound that's been born that I know of, other than myself who created it.
Right. Well, I'd like to make a unity between us. If you ever need help or anything, right down there.
Yes. Well, I suppose we're not too far, are we?
No. But, I'd like to, quote unquote, become your friend.
I will take it into consideration.
Works for me.
High 7 becoming friends could easily be considered a threat to others. However, I will consider you friendly for the time being.
Works for me. Let's call it a agreement.
Yes, a professional agreement.
Exactly.
Your avatars,
Mm-hmm.
they are, well, outside of whatever currently is going on. You're, in a way, watching over two of my children. Do well.
I will.
There's very little that we can do directly.
I know.
So do well.
I will try to protect them as much as I can.
That is greatly appreciated.
The last words I ever said to them that they were my family.
Very strong bonds.
Exactly.
To get back to business, I suppose.
Agreed.
As she kind of steps away and kind of steps into the
And I go back to me. All right, let's start planning how to fucking defend this place.
stars. What you could do is have your avatars become fully independent. Share knowledge with you,
Mm-hmm.
but be independent deities.
And then I'd have to make a whole brand new avatar.
Then I already have some. I have something that I could easily shift to work into a elemental deity.
Okay.
If that is the route you wanted to go, you have options.
I was thinking, with the idea of the archfays or the children,
Mhm.
is making essentially as the protectors and gods of this area. Since I am a true elemental.
Yes.
I was thinking about calling my gods true elementals.
True elementals. Okay.
Because then they're not necessarily a copy of me,
Mhm.
but depending on their element that they are, they can switch. The elemental,
Mhm.
they can switch between the elements depending on what they need to do.
Okay.
So they if they take on they'll take on features of me, like the photo you sent me, where I'm trying to find the photo. I feel like I already downloaded the photo. I'm trying to find it. All the memes. Because I need to look at it so I can actually describe what I want. Where are you? Does that have to be those before? What? I thought I had it downloaded. Oh yeah. There's them. Oh, there we are. So if they take on the earth element, they have the 4 arms like I have.
Yeah.
And then if they take on the fire element, they will have the armor that I carry.
Okay.
If they take on the water, they'll have the helm that I have, but that their body is completely water, and it's the source of that water is coming from the helmet.
Okay.
And then the air has the ring behind me, to where they can manipulate the ring to be what they need it to be. whether it be a weapon or a projectile, or anything they really like, a fucking spoon.
Yeah.
I don't know, but
Whatever they might need at the time.
exactly. But in all four of those elements, they can manipulate what they have to be what they need.
Okay, I like it.
So like with the forearms, essentially there will be like venom where he can make his own weapons out of his like.
So
arms.
in that case, add an ability called Elemental Weapon.
To who?
I have it in your notes because you can kind of switch between them.
What did you call it?
Elemental Weapon. While creating a weapon in this way, let me know. I guess I'll slow down if I need to.
Go for it.
While creating a weapon in this way, you do an additional 3d8 damage of the given element on top of whatever the weapon would be naturally. So,
Actually, what's funny is that I had some ideas with the elemental weapon.
mm-hmm.
Because I mean, I love my chain blade
Yes.
so much. I was thinking with the like if I continue to play as the elemental, that eventually, or if not, like after this session, I can combine the elements.
Okay.
And then also with the weapon, if say I am going to be the earth genasi or the earth element, the chain blade's made out of like earth and rock and all that fun stuff, and it does instead of, because I know does 3d10 fire damage, it would be 3d10 bludgeoning because of earth.
Yeah.
And then I was thinking the air, instead it was like maybe like it's invisible or something, so it's still it would do like 3d10, I don't know, slashing or piercing damage, whatever you think, but it would be invisible, so the enemy, it would be harder for the enemy to dodge it or something like that. Maybe it's like an extra plus. I don't give a shit.
Okay.
Fire, it would go up to like a 6d10 fire, or it could just be purely made out of fire. And then the water, it would be like ice damage, 3d10 ice damage or something,
Okay.
or 6d10 or whatever works best. But like depending on what element's using it, they can change that weapon into that element that they want.
Okay. I like it. I like it.
Because then it like gives them, like, because I mean, and I have some other ideas on whenever he becomes one again.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was thinking with the like combining the elements, it would be cool to have like the fire and earth genasi mix. So it's like the brains of the fire genasi and like the flames coming out as if it's like molten lava.
Okay.
That'd be kind of cool. Anyways, that's beyond the point.
No, I mean, I was. You're good.
But yeah, I will make essentially, for the time being, 4 more elementals that are like me, but they like 4 more elementals that are like the elemental.
Yes. You're creating 4 true elements.
Correct. And then and they can change or combine just like the other one. And my elementals that I play, they're like the quote unquote high priest, since they are the avatar.
Yeah. So I just sent you some basic stats for your deities, if you so choose. You also would get all spells respective to that element. I didn't want to type all those out though, so I just didn't tell you that.
Cool. I don't know all of them, but I'll figure it out.
Yeah. Well, just if you're like, I'm fire formed. Isn't there one called like Firestorm or something? I'd be like, yeah. Sorry, I bumped my back.
Oh, you're fine.
Is there anything else you'd like to do? We're a little short of the rest, but we're still right around an hour.
Yeah. I want to. Did any of my changes increase the unity of the people? Because I want like those true elementals.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want them to be like no one. I want it to be like how. Because for Alumear's sake, I want it to be like how it was back whenever Alumear was Alumear and walking around in his time,
Yeah.
where gods were walking among men.
Yeah.
And so those true elementals are walking among the people so that they can see the unity in the elements.
I mean, I think it definitely helps. I think it's one of those things where like people are seeing the unity in action actively. There are still those who are reserved. There always will be.
Yeah.
At least for the next few generations.
Of course.
But people are starting to understand that you are serious about it.
Yeah.
And this is something that is going to stick. You know, so you beat the Titans.
I think we will. Morwell knows about Kronos, correct? Okay. I want to make sure. Is she on the side of...
She's on your guys' side. Yeah.
That's what I thought. But
The only person that you guys are theorizing is on the Titan side is the old one.
That checks out.
So, with that, I think that's where we'll go ahead and end this. And as you kind of bring your four back together again, you do have Leotharn kind of appear. Hello.
Hey.
Ducky wanted me to give you an invitation.
Two?
Hands it to you. It is the wedding of Lavidia and Ducky.
They're getting married?
I guess so.
I feel like I took away all their power, though.
Well, if you read, it says, the new king and queen of the sixth layer of hell.
He finally became a devil, didn't he?
Yep.
I'm so proud. And then...
and it is labeled as Glacian First, which is about 9 days after you guys can meet again. So this will be like actual in-campaign.
Yeah.
But you are just a couple days away from being able to meet with the group again. Any last-minute things you want to do? Or you meet back up with the group?
I think I'll meet back up with the group.
As you do step through the portal, that is where we will end this little one-shot.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for watching. We'll be right back with the next one. And we are continuing on to Joralf. These all can be a compilation, and so I'm not doing like an intro for each necessarily. We're not doing fun facts.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Preparing. I forgot about it. Do you have a drink here?
No, we have water bottles in the fridge.
Okay.
But yeah, we were stocking up. We're going to the Ren Fair. I mean, I guess whenever we're recording this, we're going to the Ren Fair tomorrow. Yeah.
Bundle yours. Murphy hasn't bought his either,
Okay.
so it'll just make it easier so it'll be cheaper.
Yep. Sounds good. Ren Fair. So we are picking up. I knew something was missing. Yes, music. Picking up with Joralf's one shot during the time skip. So first of all, you wake up in your domain, and you see a note that says, "Please read Hanson."
Okay, I open it up.
It says, let me get to it. Hanson can't explain, like saying from Hanson, can't explain time and extra dimensional out of space stuff. The Crestbreakers cannot meet again until Desolate 81st. Please just trust him. Which you do remember, he's currently basically single-handedly the TVA outside of time.
Right.
And so you get the idea he maybe saw something that meant it'd be the best to wait, which means you have almost a season.
Oh, wow.
Whereas the Crestbreakers cannot meet. So, with that knowledge, what do you do first?
So, can people live in my domain? Or do they have to lie?
Yeah, I mean, technically, whenever you inherited your domain, there was a certain amount of souls that you automatically got. And so, like, there is a handful of souls currently within your domain.
But living people.
Yeah, living people, not for any long period of time. Unless they are somehow, like, a direct follower of you, like a high priest or something like that.
I want to start listening to people's prayers.
I mean, Oh, I'm connected to Murphy. Murphy! Thank you! Murphy! Murphy! Disconnect Bluetooth! Because I turned on the speaker! I'm connected now, thank you! There. Sorry about that.
Happens. Technical
Do
difficulties.
you move the microphone up closer to us?
Yeah.
Sweet. Probably good it wasn't there when I was yelling.
Yeah. Or when the music was playing.
Yeah. So, you start listening into prayers, and you just sense that there's a lot of anxiety within kind of the world right now. Between people on the material plane, with everything going on with the Dalkin. You, because you are a new god, are primarily hearing things from Odinstein. And from, which is the town you guys created.
Right.
And then you are also primarily hearing things from the ship, of which those are the two locations that you've kind of set as your churches to a certain extent. You do hear for a lot of people just wishing for strength in the upcoming battle. Some, even like right as you go, you're starting to feel people praying for power, like as a cleric or paladin. Those are primarily from the ship. From the temple, you hear a lot of more traditional things, like we wish for strength in building new homes. We wish for strength in like protecting our borders, things like that.
So how long is a season?
A season? So basically, it's about just under 80 days is what you get. Is what this time skip is.
So I want to use this time to answer as many prayers as possible for a little bit.
Yes.
So if that means like going there in person and helping build, like, can I grant power to paladins?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, you can grant power to clerics, paladins, warlocks.
I want to do all that stuff.
Yeah.
And tell them, basically invite them to be part of my army. Tell them the goals of what we're going to do, which is, build a better world, all that kind of stuff. I don't think I need to reverberate what I want to do.
Yeah.
And basically just amass, and also I want to like place other churches.
Yeah. Okay.
And spread the word that I am for the people.
Okay. I'll say one of the things. There's a couple places that are pretty easy for Planet Church. One is Sincere, because that is a place where you have a lot of connections.
Right.
That's where Seraphina's not mom is.
Right.
Then it would be pretty easy for you to plant something in Winter. The town you're from. Winter's. Frostloft?
Yes. I think it might not be Frostloft. It was definitely in.
I think Winter's Name is where you dropped the dragon.
Yes, Winter's Name.
So-
I'm not from Winter's Name.
Yeah, so I think it's Frostloft.
Okay.
Yeah. So Frostloft would be pretty easy because you have to like kind of have seen where you started, seeing where you are now, kind of thing. So that would be necessarily pretty easy. Planting something in the underground, like absence, for those who want to like protect others and things like that.
But what about that mountain
The mountain area.
area where my grandma is?
Oh yeah. That's actually what I was gonna say, and where your grandma's at. Actually, I'll say, I'm going to take a leap here and assume this is something that's going to happen. We have not done this one shot yet, but when you go there, this area is actually been cleansed of the corrosion, which is currently what Seraphina is capable of.
Right.
I'm taking a jump and assuming that that's one of the places she's starting.
Okay.
Because she had mentioned that at one point.
Okay.
So this place looks a lot more likely than it did before. You see that there's a handful of people that are new. Because also, before you guys had a falling out with the Unicrest, you guys did tell them this was a safe place for people who were trying to get away. So you see a lot of elves and elf folk in this city that were not here before as well.
Also, I want to go to the remains of where my kingdom was.
So, the remains of where your ancestral kingdom is currently where Station 1 is. Which is,
We destroyed.
you destroyed Stations 2.
Okay.
So Station 1 is currently over the old remains, which is what you guys are going to do as a group whenever you first get back together.
Gotcha.
So you can go there, but there is a lot of sign there. You can't really see the remains because it's been kind of.
I was going to build upon the remains, so we'll just wait until.
Okay, you got it. Because that is something that I definitely think will be very cool. But just right now, there is a bunch of Vidalcan, like hundreds of Vidalcan there. Not that you couldn't take them, but
Are there any? When I do this, out of curiosity, are there any Vidalcan that pray to me?
a few, specifically those who do not approve of the ways of like Renan.
Okay. Are there any that are particularly interesting, or ask for power, or specifically say that they want to fight?
I'll say you hear a tale of a Vidalcan who fell in love with an elf, and they were once nobles and were moved from their noble station, and so they could go be with this elf individual, and they want to be able to protect and help change things, knowing that a rebellion is happening.
I would also like to go meet this Vidalcan.
Okay. So you sent like a full avatar of yourself to this one.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
This is part of my plan. I want
Totally.
to prove that change is possible,
Absolutely.
and I now have an idea of what I can do instead of maybe, possibly. Depends how this goes.
So this is actually someone you may remember actually seeing them. This is a person named Raymond Moore, which is the first person Ducky wrote wrote the full book about like all of like the flaws in his political, like absolutely destroyed his reputation.
Okay.
Because he was at the time. Raymond Moore is the elf. Apologies. Kimmond is the individual.
So he destroyed Kimmon, not Raymond.
Yeah, he destroyed
Okay.
Kimmond Conic. So Kimmond is the one praying to you, though. He had like destroyed his reputation because he had fallen in love with. He hadn't fallen in love at the time. At the time, he had a concubine who was a reformed elf, meaning he had cut the ears, and so he had a lot of shit on him for that. But apparently, sometime over this last like half year or so, after his reputation was destroyed, he actually found elves that actually properly fell in love with one. And so I was like, he has went on his own redemption arc. One of the first horrible people you met is now asking for your strength to protect the very people that he was taking advantage of.
Interesting. I'm very intrigued. So I build a bunch of churches. My following grows, I'm guessing.
Yes.
Since this is like time period one shot.
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
At some point, you feel a like a nudge at your domain, like asking permission for entry. If you look, it is the
I let Lethan enter.
I've been sorry. Good to see you again. It's been a little bit.
Good to see you too. Good
No.
to see you too. It's a little weird, Ducky not being here. I don't think we've ever had a one-on-one.
Yes, no. I actually realized I'm currently helping Laz become Planeswalker. And we kind of realized we've never really had one-on-one time either, and now we're spending like weeks at a time
How's that
working
going?
together. Good, actually. I mean, being a Planeswalker is all about making peace. That's Laz's whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
So he's doing very well. Ducky is currently assembling the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse.
Yes, I'm aware of that. He told me some of his plans.
Yes. And so that's happening. He actually, I think, just collected his 4th member. Which you remember Magdalene?
I do.
Magdalene is one of them.
Interesting.
Yes.
Okay.
I think the rest are supposed to be surprises. But I figured that was one that I was a little surprised. I knew Magdalene back in her prime, if you will.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised she took that offer.
Well, I think part of it is that neither her nor D'Artagnan had an afterlife anymore. Because Torm and Hephaestus are no longer gods. And so having a guaranteed afterlife with people they care about, I'm sure was appealing.
Probably, I would assume.
Yes, it was weird playing taxi driver for him. Because he can't just get around anymore very easily.
Yeah. That's kind of ironic.
Yeah, it is.
I like that.
Yeah, now Laz is the taxi driver, if you will.
Yeah. Yeah, she is.
Well, I just wanted to see how everything was going with you.
It's going good. I'm building something.
Right.
An army.
You'll need it.
Yes. And I have a particular person that I'm looking at that might come in handy.
Right.
Can I show him?
Yeah.
I show him.
Really?
Yes.
I remember early on in your adventures, he was a menace.
Mm-hmm. Do you see what he's doing now?
I mean, I see now.
It reminds me of myself.
Yeah. Kind of a opposite but similar journey of your own.
I'm gonna talk to him. I think it would be kind of funny to recruit him and then see everyone's reaction.
Mm-hmm.
But my whole thing is bringing about new change.
Okay. Well, this will be interesting.
For sure, yes.
I poked around. The elemental plane is totally changed, by the way.
Has it? What happened?
So, basically, rather than it being four segmented areas, it's like a spiral.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like introducing the elements into each other, and then there's like a bunch of hybrid elements leading to a center area where Alumear is now. So it's like trying to get rid of the inner elemental tension.
Clever. Is it working?
I mean, it's taking time, but for the most part.
That's good.
And we've already been getting a whole new wave of hybrid genasi.
Interesting.
I've never seen so many smoke genasi in one place. It's kind of crazy, actually.
Smoke.
Yes, the fire and air.
Yeah. I'm sure he knows what he's doing.
He seems to be doing a good
He's
job.
not completely stupid.
I mean, since the Fae and the Elemental kind of came in contact with each other, I'm sure Morwell's probably helping him too.
Yeah.
Since they kind of, in a way, share a domain now.
I guess they do, yeah. Well, hopefully we'll be able to stop that from happening.
Yes, well, I
Completely.
mean, yes, the Erd Tree is currently holding everything apart. But
Is that still as strong as we left it?
yes, absolutely.
Good.
You know, I mean, since you let the Queen know about it, I mean, she has people taking care of it as well.
Yeah. Good. Where did the clone Titan go?
He's now the protector of the ground of Sigil. So do you know how, like, there's, like, the mountain and then the City of Drawers is at the top?
Mm-hmm.
He's guarding the base of the mountain.
Interesting.
Yes.
So they can see him walking
Yep.
around. Interesting.
Yeah, he's guarding the base of the mountain because technically the base of the mountain has access to each of the planes as well. And so if someone were to invade Sigil, it'd be from the mountain.
Yes, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna build an army and I'm gonna lead it.
I think that would be
I'm gonna lead it into a new world.
a very good idea.
And I'm sure the others will too. Maybe not build an army, but lead into the new
Yeah, I was
world.
going to say, do their own things.
Yeah.
You know. I hear that your wife is currently putting war up against other demon princes.
War.
Mm-hmm.
Ducky war?
Like, no, not like blood war, like war against other demons, not devils.
Oh, she's waging war.
Yes.
Oh.
Apparently, she just recently took out the demon lord of the succubus.
Interesting.
Apparently, her next goal is one of the big three.
Interesting. Sounds like her.
Yes, and you.
She just gets one bite and then she goes for the whole thing.
Yeah. I mean, question is who should go for? There's the Demogorgon. There's Orcus, and then there's another big one. I can't remember. Zion can't remember. But there's another.
I mean, isn't
three.
Orcus the weakest one? Or is it the devil?
They're all equally strange, but Orcus doesn't have his wand currently.
That's what I was. Yeah. I mean, Orcus might be the smartest bet.
We'll see if that's what she takes. You do know how she loves to antagonize.
Yeah.
Well, I was just checking in on you. I've been trying to poke around. Obviously, I can't see Alumear.
Right.
But the rest I've been poking around, making sure everything's going well. But best of luck to you.
Thank you. Best of luck to you, Levi.
As he kind of teleports away. Yes.
Is there any gods that oppose me so far?
No gods that have opposed you. You have started noticing, like, then maybe there's a little tension between you and, what's his name? One moment. You do detect some tension between you and, what's his name? Why am I blanking? Please stop. There we go. Between you and Talos, who is the storm god.
And why would that be?
Because though this wasn't part of his domain, this is where he drew, like, the water for his storms. And so this was never his domain necessarily, but he did take advantage of this domain.
Is there a way for me to contact him?
I mean, you guys technically reside within a similar area, so you can absolutely do so.
I'd contact him.
Okay. What do you say?
Hi, Talos. I'm sensing some animosity between you and I would like to put that to rest.
You, rather than a proper thing of words, you do just see a request for an in-person, like, basically parlay.
Absolutely.
As he does kind of enter, you kind of see, for a storm god, he looks a lot like a dwarf, honestly. He is very long-bearded. He has, like, the stature of a dwarf, but, like, the height of, like, a man. And like, I guess this is the best way.
Oh, okay.
Like, golden armor. He has an eye patch. Very Odin-like.
Okay. Is he the same height as me, or am I?
I mean, he matches you.
Okay.
And you do see from one arm, he doesn't have one arm. Instead, just like smoke and like thunderstorms are coming from his other arm. As he kind of, I will not deny I am unenthused by the new residents. As he kind of like leans back, as like this parlay does meet, you're kind of in this like neutral space. As basically there's just like a table between you guys and the two chairs. As he kind of like,
Is there drink?
yeah, there's like wine or ale or whatever.
I pour
you
me
prefer.
and him a glass.
As it gets handed over to him, he kind of grabs it and it just turns into a big thing of ale. And like whatever you grab, it turns into whatever your drink of preference is.
And ale as well.
Yeah.
I see you have a taste for the finer things.
Indeed.
So I hope you know that when I took this domain, I took it because no one was here, and I honestly didn't think it was stepping on anyone's toes.
Well, it isn't technically my domain. It's just one of the greatest water sources within the Celestials.
So, if I allowed you to take water, or better yet, supply you with water from my domain, would that put this animosity to rest?
I'd be fine with that. I want you to make me just a religion check real quick.
Oh man, I did not bring my die. I totally forgot about that.
Oh, here's a d20.
Perfect. I was like, wow, I did not bring my dice. See if D&D Beyond's working. Last time I tried it wasn't working. It was very annoying. Oh, it's working! Yay! Oof, that's really bad. 8.
Well, yeah, you are in a similar domain. You would have like through osmosis gains some knowledge.
Okay, that is an 18.
Okay, yeah. So, Talos, though he is the storm god, or the storm lord, he's also called the Raging One, or the Wildfire, because he is technically the god of natural disasters. And he is technically an evil god. Being on his good side is probably a good idea, though you get the idea his temperament will easily flip on a dime.
Right.
Just a kind of a note for you to have. So he kind of seems like he had fine, that works for me.
Do you have any friends, Talos?
Yeah.
I don't have a lot of friends up here. I have friends where I come from, but obviously, as you can tell, I'm pretty new here.
Yeah, I noticed.
Do you know anything about me?
I know you take over the tide.
Yeah.
And have like a redemption vibe going for you.
Yeah, redemption, peace. That's something you're against?
You know, something I'm against, but it's not necessarily something I'm for.
What do you think about the things going on with the mortals?
I mean, to be completely frank, been keeping me busy. Don't exactly mind that.
What do you mean by that?
Well, they're messing with nature. When you mess with nature, there's natural consequences. It's me, natural consequences.
That's fair. I would like a friend up here.
Right.
Someone that I can talk to about what I'm going through. This is new to me.
Well, you gonna be doing much on the material plane?
I have plans.
Well, Destiny's coming right around the corner. Sorry. Glacian's coming right around the corner. That's winter. Glacian's coming right around the corner. Orel might be a good person to have on your good side. Make me another religion check.
Oof. That one.
Okay. I would say go ahead and roll advantage as well. You are a god. I'll say you'll have a better understanding than most.
I think that is 14.
14. Okay. Auril is a pretty well-known god. She is known as the Queen of Cold and Frost, or the Queen of Frozen Tears, or basically the Frostbringer, Ice Dawn. She is everything painful about winter.
So she's not evil, though?
She is evil.
Okay.
She is evil like Talos was evil. Talos enjoys bringing destruction. She enjoys bringing the frost. Being evil as a god is not the same thing as being evil as a mortal.
Okay.
It just more comes down to how much you enjoy the negative part of your job is kind of what it comes down to. With Glacian around the corner, and you having some things to do on the material plane, she'd probably be a good one to at least have on your good side. And I would say she's within my pantheon.
Yeah.
Which, as a reminder, this is for audience and for you. Pantheons are not like the Greek pantheon. It's just like a collection of gods that decide to work together and protect each other.
Okay.
Yeah, she's part of my same pantheon. Her Umberly and Malar. Which you do know Malar because he has domain in the Beastlands. He is the great beast, or the blood god. Like in the D&D, people say like blood for the blood god. They're talking about Malar.
Okay.
But he's more specifically like the beast god.
Okay.
And then Umberly would be why you can't just be god of the oceans right now. Umberly is also known as the bitch queen. So like in D&D, like even if you play Baldur's Gate, you'll see like the bitch queen shanty. It's talking about her.
Okay.
She is the queen of the depths, the wave mother. She has she is the evil god of the ocean.
Is there a good god or just?
So there is like a good god of the ocean, though it's a little different. Or at least a neutral god. I don't know about good, but let me check. No, because you technically took his place. Because he was falling out of favor within like worship.
Oh.
And so his name was Valkyr.
So I'm the good god of the ocean.
You are the good god of the ocean.
Great.
Because he was the god of the tide and waves. And you kind of took that place because he was falling out of favor within mortals. And so you are the good god of the ocean.
Great. Well, I hope that I could one day call you a friend.
We'll see. You seem to lean a little on the goody two-shoes side of things.
I have no problem giving you water because I don't want to mess with the natural order of things. There still is, even whether you're good or evil, there's still the natural order of things, and I feel like you can respect that.
Yeah, that's true.
And I never came here or wanted this position to mess with that.
There needs to be a natural foe for me to disrupt.
Agreed. There's storms on the ocean.
Mm-hmm. Glad we're on the same page.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, is my end of the deal just staying friendly then?
You don't have to make it.
Alright. Sure. As the parlay kind of ends, as you've made a soft ally. But you have been informed of the three evil sides of nature functionally.
Yes. He's one of them, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I would like to talk to the other two.
Okay. Which one would you like to talk to first?
I'm going to save the bitch queen for last.
Okay. So that would be... I close his page. Why don't I do that? Malar. As you make your way to the Beastlands.
Oh, I thought it was the glacier.
Oh, right, Glacier. There's three others.
Okay.
Sorry. So there's Winter, there's Water, and there's Beast.
Okay.
So
I'll do beast first.
Okay.
Because I have another objective in the Beastlands.
Gotcha. So you make your way to the Beastlands. As you suggest a parlay with Malar.
Mm-hmm.
You do. There's like a confusion. And now that you've seen someone do it, you're like, oh, I can parlay? But there's an agreement. You're once again in this neutral place. As once again, there's drinks in front of you. As he grabs his, it like shifts into just like a thing of meat and just... I'll show you. Malar is real weird. He is like the body of an ape with like wolf-like claws and like a red like canine-like head.
No.
He's just the beast of beasts. As he's like sitting up, like feet on, he's sitting like that in the picture, like feet up, hands down on the chair, just one hand holding the meat, as he's just looking at you, waiting to hear what the parlay is about.
How are you?
I'm fine. Hungry, so good timing.
Yeah. Well, just talk to Talos.
Yeah?
I'm new to this whole thing.
Alright?
One might call me dumb for calling this meeting, but...
Maybe.
Are you aware of an eagle lesser god in the Beastlands?
Yeah? Goes round a bit.
Yeah.
He's more with the Stormlord than us, though.
Right. Okay. I just wanted to say hi, mainly. This isn't me threatening, this is just me being nice. Trying to be nice. And I don't want anything in return.
Why?
Because I can.
Okay. He looks confused by this notion.
Do you not have friends?
I've got my pantheon. They're my friends.
What are their friends?
We work well together.
What are their friends?
My friends are the animals.
If you got in trouble, would someone come and help you?
Yeah, it's one with the Pentagon.
Are you 100% sure about that?
And done before. But it's not like they want to. It's just they know it's like an exchange. They'll do it for me because they'll do it for them.
I guess that's not bad, but wouldn't it be better to have someone who just does it because they're your friend and they want to see your well-being?
Yeah.
Just something to think on.
Is that all?
That's all.
Alright. He like before the parlay ends.
I give him mine.
Like when the take just goes into like a full like just like chunk of like ham. It's supposed to like runny, like fresh, like pig leg. As he just like tears into the two. Alright, I'm done. He like falls out of the parlay.
And then the glacier lady.
Okay. Yes. As you head to Aru.
Oh, while I'm in the Beastlands, I do want to talk to the Stormlord, actually.
Okay.
I remember it. Yeah, he'll probably remember me.
By the way, the Eagle Man's name is Remus.
Remus. Okay. I could not remember that.
Yeah.
Because Jonathan only calls him
Birdman.
Birdman, so...
As you make your way to the Stormlord's domain,
Question. before
Yes.
we do this. Is there a way that I can make Remus work for me instead of the Stormlord?
I mean, you could offer him to join your pantheon.
Okay.
That is, start a pantheon with him.
Okay. Is the Stormlord a god?
The Stormlord, he is. He is the god of storm giants, not storms itself.
Okay. So I invite him to a party.
Okay. As you do so, he just opens a portal in front of you just to come to his place because you've been here before.
Okay, I'll walk through.
As you walk through, you are in his. You get the idea he probably doesn't favor. Giants don't tend to favor parlays. Just as like a general rule of thumb, they prefer to have the option if something went south. As you do once again see Stormbox, the Storm God, the Storm Lord, as he's kind of sitting sitting on his throne once again. So you're back in the Beastlands.
Yes, I'm back in the Beastlands.
You're different this time.
I am.
God,
I am.
Lesser God, you skipped a step.
I did.
Huh. What do you want?
Is he surrounded by his people?
Yeah.
Can you tell everyone to leave? I promise. No ill intention.
He just goes over, waves his hand as they do kind of begin to go down into the downstairs of his castle. What is it?
Last time I was here, I think I treated you with disrespect when I didn't mean to. And I apologize. That was never my intention. Did you get the message I sent for you? I sent him a nude.
Oh yeah, he. I did. Yes,
Did you get your men to laugh at him?
I did. Though some of them were not.
Good. I'm glad that. What I really want, Stromos, what I truly want, I want a friend. I have friends where I come from, and they're great. I love them. I would die for them. This is all new to me, and I know that you're in the Beastlands, but I do have a sense of respect for you. I can admire your strength.
Well, it's appreciated. I'm not looking for friends. Remius, on the other hand, won't shut up about you and that devil.
Yeah. Can I ask you a question?
What?
Will you give me an honest answer?
Depends on the question.
Am I going to see you on the opposite side of this coming conflict?
He kind of you see he ponders. You get the idea he still doesn't have a clear answer to that, or at least that's what he is conveying. If you want to make me an insight check.
Oof. That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. The Dirty 20 as a god. That's a little different than a Dirty 20 as a mortal. You get the idea. He's not answering because there's more to it. Not necessarily that he's going to be on the other side, but that that's more of a loaded question than maybe you expected.
I came here to tell you that I promise in the coming conflict that I will do whatever I can to save you. That's it. Nothing in return. I keep stressing to people who I am as a person and what I want to do, and I still think that no one really believes me, or no one thinks that I can't do it. But I'm here to bring change for the better, for everyone. Not just certain people. Everyone. Because I think it's deserved. I think
the Titans?
if I could change the Titans for the better, yes, I would. I don't want to just kill them to kill them. If I could make them see reason for the betterment of everyone, I would. Do you know how many people I've killed?
I'd say a lot.
A lot. A lot. If I don't have to kill any more, that would be a blessing. When you get power like this, and I'm a lesser god, seeing what it's capable of, I feel the need to bring about change for the better. And I'm tired, and I'm really tired, and it's getting sick. It really is starting to piss me off that people don't think I'm serious.
I don't think it's that they don't think you're serious. I think it's that they don't think you can do it.
Well, I'm going to prove them wrong.
I look forward to it. But I appreciate... You kind of... I'll say, as you just say, I will do what I can to save you, you did see he kind of winced, like, in frustration at that. Like, he didn't like that you said that. Just, that is something you would have noticed.
Okay. I'm figured he wouldn't.
Yeah.
But like that's who I am.
Totally.
So it's like I know that you hate the idea of needing help, but again, and I do say that. Like I say, I know you hate the idea of getting help, and that probably ticked you off a little bit. But again, I mean no disrespect, and I think that you take care of your people here. At least it looks like. When he was talking to us, he had nothing but, I mean, I wouldn't say nice. I mean, you do rule here, but like, he didn't say anything horrible. So I assume you take good care of your people here. And like I told Talos, the storm god, there is a natural order to things, and I don't plan on disrupting that. But I am here to bring about change for the better. I'm not saying that anything about your rule has to change, but what's coming for the people that you consider below you is inhumane.
Right. Well, I mean, in fairness, most of the people I rule over are dead.
That's fair.
Giants aren't exactly looked fondly upon these days.
Well, maybe we can change that.
Maybe. Get out of here. I have things to think about.
As I leave, I do ask if he wants to become part of my pantheon. Not him, but the evil.
So I'll say, you kind of go over, and Rimnus is a god. Rimnus is actually on the same level as you.
Okay.
So he kind of like flies over and is like, "So you finally made it, huh?"
Yep, I made it. Feeling good.
About time.
Mm-hmm.
I say that, but you actually way faster than I expected. Not even gonna lie.
I think I'm faster than a lot of people expected.
Yeah.
That seems to be the natural reaction to this.
Yeah, you like went from like random soldier to god real quick.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna change. I'm gonna change things.
Yeah.
If I can do that. I'm pretty sure I can do that.
Yeah. I mean, I like to see it. Nah, you guys kind of grew on me. I'm not gonna lie.
Then help.
That's the plan.
Come be part of my pantheon.
Got anyone else yet?
No.
All right. The two lesser gods in the pantheon. Okay. Well, the thing is, if you're already a lesser god and you just got here, that bodes pretty well.
I'm not stopping at lesser.
I didn't figure you would. Though most people don't really have a choice. Though something tells me you're different. Yeah, alright. What's our pantheon called?
I don't know. I haven't thought of a name for you.
Alright. But, he kind of, like, it takes the more, like, Aarakocra form for a second so he has hands. Pops out a handshake. Alright. Pantheon it is. He guys used to stick around, you guys do.
Huh? Yeah. That it does. I'm sure Ducky would be extremely excited.
Yeah, he's been keeping me in the loop, to say the least. He one of the first things he did was contact me, and he was like, "Hey, I can make my hell a safe place for your followers." So.
Yep. Well, does he stay in the Beastlands, or does he come?
I mean, he just like other guys, he can send out like avatars.
Okay.
But like, yeah.
Well, I go to leave, and before I leave, I do look at the Stormlord and I say, "Goodbye, my friend."
Leave.
Walk through the portal. Yep.
All right. What next?
It's taking longer than I expected. I guess I should talk to the Glacier Lady and Mama Cease bitch.
Okay. So you head to Auril next.
Mm-hmm.
So by the way, have you ever heard of the campaign Frostwind Dale?
Mm.
It was the first campaign Wizards of the Coast released that was a horror D&D campaign.
Okay.
And the Frost Maiden, Oro, was the bad guy.
Oh, wow.
And so she's like, she's kind of designed to be a horror villain in ways.
Mm-hmm.
Though, maybe not to the gods. Whenever you do go to request the parlay, which form would she take with you? You are a stranger, so she's going to take her more monstrous form.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. As you see an owl, like a humanoid owl, kind of like an owlbear with ram horns, but in a blue cloak, kind of like appear in front of you in the parlay. She kind of grabs the club. You see it frosts over with wine inside.
Man. My wife would think you look like a badass.
Yes.
Yeah. She would go for this look. It's her kind of thing.
Right. And what is it I can do for you?
So I talked to Talos.
Ah.
Talked to the Stormlord, which you probably don't care about.
Mallard.
No, I'm talking about the Stormlord.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah.
And then I talked to Mal.
Two of the Pantheon.
I just wanted to say hi. Kind of gave you the vibe of what I'm about. Not as like a threat. I don't want that to come off as a threat. More or less just to announce my arrival. I'm a little new here, and some might call it stupid, a good god meeting with evil gods, but my whole thing is kind of bringing the good out in people. Not that I could possibly do that with you, but that is my thing. And from what Talos said, he kind of was a little bitter towards me because I took the ocean. You guys seem to be his people, so...
Yes, we are.
You know, I grew up in a very snowy frost area.
The North.
The North. It's probably still my favorite place I've ever been. Besides maybe the ocean.
The winters can be cruel there.
They can be. They can be nice, and they can be beautiful.
I think there is beauty in many things that are dark.
There can be. Like I told Talos, there's a natural order to things, and I don't plan to disrupt that just because I'm a good god. Just because I care for people. Do you have any friends?
I would consider the Bitch Queen my friend.
I don't like that name, even though I've never met her. It's just a very...
She leans into it.
I'm sure she does. It's just very, again, that reminds me of my wife, but that's very, very aggressive.
Well, it was given to her by sailors.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Whenever the sea storms come, when hurricanes rise, when the tide is too large for the average ship, who's to blame but the bitch queen?
Some might just say that's the natural order of things. That's how I thought of it when I was a sailor.
True, but many people like to find someone to blame. Same with the brutal mentors.
Again, something I think I would like to change.
Perhaps. Though there is a certain amount that by acknowledging us, it does power us in a way. So it is not the worst thing to be hated.
That's true.
Attention and acknowledgement is what it is, whether it's positive or negative. How do you think so many evil gods reign for so long?
That's very good. That's a very, very good point. Apparently, I'm the good god of the ocean now.
I hear the tides, to be specific.
Yes, ma'am.
Interesting. She takes that step. So what, you're just trying to make proper introductions?
I'm just trying to be nice. And it's kind of weird. It's like you guys don't expect nice people. I mean, I just became a god, and the gods that I've interacted with, Eldath, the Golden Lady, they've all been extremely nice. So I'm worried that the gods you guys have met have not been.
Well, they're nice to you.
Maybe. But my whole thing's redemption, and Eldath knows that.
True. Eldath is also not the biggest fan of our pantheon. Eldath's job is to maintain the, what do you call the balance? Our job is to every once in a while go and shake it up.
That's fair.
So we don't exactly see eye to eye.
I'm sure she doesn't hate you, though.
Well, we sure don't get along.
Well, I just wanted to make an introduction.
Sure.
I'm guessing the bitch queen is next on my list.
She'll probably hate you, but it'll be nice.
Yeah, that's fine. I've been hated before.
Like I said, being hated isn't the worst thing.
Yep.
The line between hate and love is quite thin.
Yep.
Best of luck to you.
Best of luck to you.
What is your name?
Oh my god, what did I say my name was?
You said it was Redeemus.
Redeemus?
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
It just sounds weird. All I can think of are names for destruction right now, and I don't know why. Because the first name that came to mind was Annihilus.
Like Marvel?
Yeah.
He actually had a Funko Pop at Ross today.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
I ended up getting Anime 1 instead, but I was deciding between Annihilus and Anime 1.
How? Okay. Is there someone named Oceanus?
Let me see. Oceanus?
Oceanus. Like ocean? Oceanus?
Ocean, ITH?
I think it's Ocean-US. Oceanus. Ocean-US.
No. I mean, there's technically a Greek god, but the Greek pantheon doesn't really exist as much in this world, so no.
Okay, I'm taking that one.
Oceanus. Oceanus. Bit on the nose, but I can appreciate it. Very well, Oceanus.
It was nice meeting you. You too. And I leave and go back to the ocean to parlay with the bitch queen.
Yes. You do so. As Umberly is her proper name, is her godly name. You call your parlay, as Umberly does accept, She instantly and I'll show you a picture of her. She kind of takes after Triton. You kind of get the idea for those who live within the ocean, she's probably less detested.
Mm-hmm.
As she takes after the Triton quite a bit.
Okay.
But more made of water, kind of like your hair. As she just kind of sits in front of you and just stares at you.
I was told you would hate me.
Nice.
Can I ask why?
Well, kind of. Considering the position you took. Two sides of the same coin, aren't we?
Does that mean we have to hate each other?
No. But typically, that does make us opposites in a way.
I guess, but you're a god of the ocean.
Yes. The god of rough seas, the god of the sailor's bane.
Okay, and I'm the god of the tide. The good god of the ocean, I guess, since I've heard you so-called the bitch queen, which I was told you'd lean into, but I find it very just aggressive.
Well, when you primarily know sailors, aggressive is kind of the language you lean into.
That's fair. I used to be a sailor.
Well, considering you pick up the ocean, that makes sense.
Never really blamed you for any harsh weather, kind of just figured it was nature running its course.
Well, from my understanding of you, I have been keeping an eye on you, considering you've been leading into the ocean motif. I heard you cry out whenever you first were looking to move away from your barbaric ways, though Eldath got you first.
What could have been?
What could have been? Though, something tells me the path I would have set you on would have been a tiny bit.
Probably. Most likely. Probably a lot more blood in that path.
Oh, probably so, yes.
I just went around to everyone to say hi. I'm here. Wanted to make my presence known, not for any sort of goals. I mean, heck, I told Talos that I would occasionally give him water for his storms, and he didn't have to do anything in return. Being nice.
Just a fair warning, ocean god to ocean god. Those who tread lightly get stomped on.
This isn't me treading lightly. This is just me being friendly.
Some might call those one and the same.
That's sad.
Is it?
Yeah. People mistake my kindness for weakness.
Often.
Well, then they would be the ones that end up getting stepped on.
Maybe eventually, but right now, most of them could step on you.
You know, I've been hearing that my whole life, and now I'm a lesser god. Not spitting out threats, because apparently I have a habit of saying stuff that people think is threatening. But I'm also not weak, and I'm not a pushover, and I don't like it when people threaten me either. Not saying that's what you're doing, but I told the Storm God that people don't take me seriously, and they're going to regret it when I make them take me seriously.
And frankly, I believe you. All things considered, considering how recently you cried out for your shift in power, seeing you already here speaks highly. Frankly, you're not a set of toes I'd like to stomp on. Especially since you're married to a demon and best friends with the devil. Seems like a lot of paperwork.
Yeah.
And what? Sorry, do you mind me digging?
No.
Best friend with an archfey? Jeez. You really know how to dig your fingers in.
I'm going to change. For the better. And I get this feeling that evil, or people labeled evil, think that that means them. It doesn't necessarily mean them. But where I'm from, where I come from before I was here, that needs to change. The Titans coming, That's
Yes.
serious. And I don't think any of you, no offense, have taken it seriously at all. And it's kind of a slap into the face to the people that live below you. So I came here to change that.
And maybe you will.
There's no maybe. I will.
It's a good mentality.
I've made it this far to lose. I'm not stopping at lesser either.
Good. Perhaps you can meet me at the top then.
I plan on it.
Yes, if I'm going to have someone that's the other side of the same coin, as I said, it's no fun if the other side of the coin is smaller.
You know, you're not as mean as I figured you would be. Everyone kind of was just leaning on the fact that they said you would hate me, and I just figured you'd be a lot more meaner than you are.
You haven't given me a reason to.
That's fair.
If you get on my bad side, it's hard to get off that list.
And how would one supposedly get on your bad side?
Oh, it is pretty easy, actually.
What would I need to do to be on your bad side?
Well,
Because it's not like I came up here to wage war against any of you. I do think some of you are lazy.
be demeaning to me is a good way to get on my bad side.
I didn't say you. I just said I think some of you are lazy.
No, I'm saying that you asked, I'm telling you.
Some of you are just... Some of the gods up here have known about this
Yes.
and haven't done anything. And it just blows my mind.
The truth is, I have followers, yes. I'm a greater god, of course. Most of my followers reside... How do I put this? Reside secretly. I will let you know, I have been preparing for war. In fact, I've been prepared for war for centuries, though I didn't know why. I'm always prepared for a war. I'm not lazy, I was just already prepared.
So could I count on the other side of my coin to help me if it got that far?
If it comes to the Titans, absolutely. I was around for the first time they were here. They sucked.
Well, it's kind of a nice change of pace for someone to actually agree.
Yes. Well, I mean, I've been the god of the ocean since I was born a god. I didn't descend, unlike you. I was born a god. I've never known any different. And I was one that the Titans thought that they had power over. And I was one of the ones that fought to take them down in the first place. I don't like them. So, when it comes to Titans, of course I'm on your side. Other matters, we'll see.
The only other matter I can think of is the Unicrest.
That means nothing to me.
Exactly. That's why I didn't ask about them. And the, I can't think of the name.
We're not.
Yes.
Well, I mean, that pollution is upsetting, to say the least. But it gives me an excuse for a tsunami here and there, so I can't complain too much, I guess.
Yeah, well, pollution also affects me, and that's going to stop.
Fair enough. Like I said, I do have my day-to-day deeds. Next thing you know, they're going to blow up the moon, and we'll both be out of luck.
That would suck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't think they'd go that far. I don't think they'd have the power to if they wanted to.
They won't make it that far.
Plus, there's, what, 2 moon gods? Good luck with that.
You know, for a person labeled the Bitch Queen, you seem intelligent and not at all bitchy.
Once again, you've not been on my bad side.
True, but I don't know.
I feel like the bitchiest people are only a bitch when you're on the bad side.
But you're also pretty smart compared to the people that I've come into contact with so far. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love Eldath. She gave me my start. I'm particularly fond of her, the Golden Lady.
Ugh, sorry. The Golden Lady and I have a history, but...
Oh. There's also one guy whose name I cannot remember. I want to say Calbrimbor, but I don't think that's right. That's
Celeborn.
Kellenborn. That's Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. You can't really hate or like Celeborn. He's just kind of a balancing act.
Yeah. Him and Eldath both gave me their blessing.
The Golden Lady, though. The Golden Lady sends so many of her people out to the ocean, which for you won't be a problem if you get along. You know, all the tales of sunken treasure, and suddenly there's a bunch of people diving right into my territory and expecting no consequences. Sorry, it's a whole thing.
Well, again, I just wanted to say hi.
Yes, I'm glad that you are pleasant enough.
I try to be.
hopefully, when it comes to the war on Titans, we'll get along just fine.
Sounds like we will.
Don't worry, I already have an underwater city on the material plane that's quite ready for war. Though honestly, I was expecting them to get war with the above, not with Titans, but whatever comes.
Wait, you have Atlantis?
It's not Atlantis, but it's an underwater city.
That's really cool.
Though unfortunately it's within the Freedom Lands, and so they're quite limited in their capabilities. Though, when it comes to the Titans, that won't be a problem.
Yeah.
They'll be invading everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Well, it was nice to meet you.
Yes, you as well.
And I call her by her actual name.
Yes.
Umbrion.
Umberly.
Umberly.
Alright. Well, I suppose I should get back to, ocean duties. As she kind of just, like, into water and disappears.
Let's see. My main two goals were to make my army,
Mm-hmm.
which I feel like I'm doing right
Yes.
now. Get paladins, warlocks, and clerics.
Mm-hmm.
And then to go see him. The
Okay. So, you make your way to the doctor. As you once again kind of feel his prayer. And I'll say, at this point, just to like reaffirm, did you give him any like basic cleric powers before this?
No.
No? Okay.
Nothing.
Okay. Just once again, he persists in prayer.
And he's praying specifically to me.
Correct.
And he knows who I am.
Correct. He's praying to you because he knows who you are. And he knows your association with the rebellion. And he knows your association with redemption. As that is one of those things that you've published.
I knock on the door of his living abode.
He kind of gets up and moves over, opens the door. And he like gets down to bow, like complete shock, and immediately starts to like get down. I wasn't expecting a visit in person, Oceanus.
Why are you praying to me?
He's remaining in a bowed position. Just says, "You are the one who, well, you and your friends are the ones who pointed out the flaws in my way, and by that acknowledgement,
I walk past him into the house.
He doesn't move. He through that exposure, though there was a time in which I hated you and your group, you made me find the flaws in my way and find the man I love. And so in a way, I already owe you everything, and so if I can return that debt and protect the ones I love at once, so then it feels like the proper next step."
Yes, but my question is, do you believe it? Or are you just blowing smoke?
You see, he actually he takes a moment to introspect. I do believe I mean when I say it. It has been a hard journey to get where I am. I was, maybe I still am a horrible man. I took advantage of many people. I taxed those who couldn't afford it. I advised the military to attack whenever maybe attacks weren't necessary, and I'm realizing that that was wrong. And I'm realizing how many people that I've grown to care about, how many people that I care about now that affected.
Do I have the power to make him see all the people he's hurt? Or I make him feel all the pain that he's ever caused.
You see, he like falls to the ground, and you see it's like, it looks like you just dropped like a weight on his back as he kind of falls to the ground. And he screams. You just keep it going.
Mm-hmm.
He falls to the ground eventually, and he's like breathing heavily, and he just starts sobbing.
I take it off.
He crawls back into like the bound position facing you once more.
And how do you feel now?
It's only reinforced what I knew.
What makes you think you deserve redemption?
I don't. That's why I ask for it. It's not something that I deserve. It's something that can be given to me.
It's not something given.
He looks up at you a little confused.
It's something you work for. And you work for it until the day you die.
I understand.
Introduce me to your husband.
He kind of looks up, and you see like there's both shock and kind of like pleasant surprise in his eyes. Of course. Here, come with me. I've built in a secret basement into this home, so that way he had a place to hide when necessary.
I'm guessing he hid when I knocked on the door?
Correct. You know this. You're currently in absence. We have moved since our last meeting to somewhere that was easier to hide. Where is it? There we go. Okay. Where did it go? Oh, wait, what? No, I'm right. Sorry, I lost my spot. There. Yeah.
I wanted him to be the last one. I just realized I did him first.
Oh, it's okay. Sorry, I'm just moving him to the right place now.
He's really the only one I want to talk to. I mainly just want to tell my dad and my cousin and is it Myrtle? Marital, who they are from now.
As you,
So my dad is going to be peace.
Yes.
Marital is going to be prosperity. And my cousin will be life.
As do you want to explain to the audience what your goal is with that?
Yes. So I'm making an army. And in my army I'm going to have my 4 archangels as sub-leaders. Which my dad, in game, will be peace. For him and his warriors have been fighting for peace since they broke up.
So what I have in my notes, just...
Yes, I'm changing.
Okay.
I'm changing.
So you're changing him to peace?
Yes, I have found a way to do what I originally wanted to do.
You got it. You go.
Marcus's daughter, Marital, will be prosperity. And then my cousin, who I forgot his name, Alex, will be life.
And so, did you say the 4th? No. Okay. As you move in, you do see a elven man who is tall but lean. You see that he kind of has scars on him from battles in the past. He's very beautiful and like very elven beauty kind of way, but also well worn. This is my love.
So his fighting days
are over. So it's not that it's over; it's that he's seen a lot of war and he's been out of action for a minute. This is my lovely Questlin Dyer.
Hello, Questlin.
He kind of looks. You're a god.
Yes.
At our home, I am underdressed, darling. I was not expecting this, though I'm very grateful you are here. Yes, this is Questlin. Questlin, this is Oceanus.
Questlin?
Yes.
Do you know all that this man has done?
We've had many long talks about this, yes.
And he has told you everything? You have told him everything?
Kevin looks. Yes, I have. I've been quite open.
And you still love him?
I do. He's changing.
Why?
Because, despite what he's done in the past, what matters is who he is now.
Do you think he deserves redemption?
I do.
Why?
Because he understands his actions and wants to do better by those same people that he hurt. And that speaks more than most, and he's taking action about it. He may not have the physical power at this time, but he's taking actions with the reputation he still holds with the Vidalcan that have not yet heard of his fall. And has been pushing for change.
And if this push for change got him killed, do you think he would still do it?
I mean, he knows that that's the risk, I believe. Kim kind of nods.
And you would still do it?
I have been doing it, regardless of the risk of that. I'm fully aware that my treason would be a death sentence.
Do either of you have a guess of how many people I've killed?
They kind of look at each other. Well, Kim kind of speaks up. Well, knowing who you were in your mortal life, in your younger years, you were a pirate, so I'd say hundreds?
More than that. You know the pain I made you feel earlier?
Yes.
I feel that every day. I served an old one. I feel that every day. I'll feel that every day until the day I die. Whenever that may be. It won't be today or anytime soon. But it'll happen. I'm out to prove something. And what I'm going to prove is that the world can change for the better.
Kim kind of, looks at you with, determination in his eyes.
I look at Questlin. Questlin, if I decided to take your husband, would you be opposed to this?
What do you mean?
When I take him away, I'm going to give him what he wants. I'm going to give him the power to fight back.
Okay. Will I be able to see him still?
Yes, eventually. But it's very dangerous. And there's a very high chance that he could pass in this battle. He could die. All of us could die. We could lose. Would you be okay with that?
They look at each other. And there seems to be a silent understanding when their eyes meet. Yes. I think with you on his side, and even though he's made poor decisions, Kimmond is a very bright individual. I think you won't fail. And I think Kimmond would be very good.
Maybe if a barbarian changing to a life of peace won't change people's minds, or at least make them serious about what I'm going to do, maybe a Vidalcan who fights back against the Vidalcan, who was once part of the problem. I need a crusader. I need someone willing to wage war and get their hands dirty for the right reasons.
Kimmond kind of stands up straight and goes, I will be what you need.
This is Timmond?
Kimmond, the Vidalcan, yes. Kimmond, I'll be what you need.
Good. And I'm guessing you know where this is going?
I do. As he takes the place of Crusade. All right.
You will follow everything I say. You will not question me. And you will be my right-hand man.
I agree.
We leave at once.
As do you give him his power?
I do.
So you brought him from nearly powerless, only political power. He was just above a commoner, to functionally an archangel. As he does, as you say, and until the end of that month, he does continue what he's doing, but now with the ability to fight back.
Oh no, he comes with me.
Oh, he goes with you.
He's
Okay.
coming with me now.
In that case, he comes with you, as they do share a kiss before they go. And the husband, Presley, just goes, return to me. Let's go.
You're gonna meet some people on this journey that probably won't like you.
I understand.
And definitely one that has ruined you in the past.
I knew whenever I was praying to you what I was potentially signing up.
Good. I take him to my... I open portals for each of them
Uh-huh.
that lead directly to my domain.
Okay. As each of them step in, each of the other three of your horsemen, you see as they begin to walk in, Kimmond, even now already powered, is already kneeling to the rest, understanding what he has done in the past. And as they walk in, Maridol's like, what the hell? Like, confused. Like, one, she's confused why a portal opened in front of her. And two, now there's a Vidalcan bowing to her, and you there in your godly form. Well, this is interesting.
This is Timmond. Timmond?
Kimmond.
Kimmond, okay. It sounds like a T when you say it. So
You could technically rename him, as now he is your Archangel.
this is true.
Or at least give him a title to refer to him as instead.
This is Redeemus.
Okay. As Redeemus, or Kimmond, kind of looks up at you and just bows understandingly.
If the world will not see what I'm doing, I'm going to make them see it.
As your dad kind of comes up to you and kind of touches your face. It seems I missed a few steps.
There was a couple you missed, yes. I kind of jumped over some of them.
Yeah. I mean, I knew that this was the goal, but I guess I missed that you did it.
Mm-hmm. I only wish you could see where you were.
Well, perhaps I may someday.
That would be cool if I could give him eyesight.
You can.
I can?
Yeah.
I restore his eyesight. Immediately.
Yeah, as his eyesight kind of returns, you kind of actually looking at you, seeing you for the first time as an adult. You are wonderful.
Thank you.
He looks around. Oh, I understand the previous react. Understood. Well,
This man lost everything he had, and he gave it up to help elves. And I was partially the reason he lost that. But yet he still chose to help.
Your father goes over to him and holds out a hand. Redeemus looks up, grabs his hand, and he kind of pulls him to a stand. If you've lost everything, in a goal to help my people, you have my respect. As he just kind of nods his head. Maridol's like, what the hell, sure. If my brother trusts you, and
Yeah, but I thought we were cousins. Are we brothers?
this is Maridol.
Oh, I got
Yeah,
you. Okay.
we're calling you brother because of
Okay,
Marcus.
I was like, holy
Yeah.
shit, what?
Because of Marcus.
Right.
If my brother trusts you, then I trust you. Alex is like, I don't even know what's going on, but I'm in. It's like, I don't know what's going on. I'm just happy to be involved. That's kind of the Alex mentality currently.
I do kneel down to Alex,
What?
and I look at him.
Yeah?
There's a time for jokes. Not now. And I touch him.
Yeah.
We are going to war. And I'm going to train you. And you are going to train me. And we're going to change the world.
Okay. Sorry, I deal with high intensity with humor. I'll work on it.
Well aware. I don't care about humor, just
Yeah.
no
Time and place,
no
time
one
and
to be
place.
serious. No one to be serious.
You got it. So, why are the four of us here?
You're going to be my archangels.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
You're going to help me lead my army to victory.
Okay.
Paladins, warlocks, clerics, all of them. In my name. We will help the Crestbreakers take down Renaud. And then the Titans.
Okay.
Think you can handle that?
I can do that.
I look at all of them. If you can't do this, right now is your chance to back out.
Marital's like, I'm basically the second captain anyway. I'm it.
I want you to know, your dad's not here because he deserves to rest.
He does. And honestly, I think he's looking forward to an afterlife. I'm less that way.
He deserves it. Dad, you are here because your people were hurt, and you have led them to peace.
He kind of pulls out his blade. My opportunity to fight was taken from me. Now's my chance to take that opportunity back.
So I start with Alex, and I give him his power.
Give him the power of life.
And I let him know that he has the power of life. And I'm not changing any of their names. Redeemus is the only one that gets changed. Because he is looking for redemption.
Yes.
I touch Marital and I give her power.
Mm-hmm.
And then I give power to my dad. And then I look at all of them. This is Redeemus. He is my crusader.
He kind of stands. And I think this would be cool for flavor. As, like, whenever he gave him his power, he, like, physically grew. But then he kind of goes like this, as, like, a sign of honor to you and to them. And as he does, just, like, plate armor over him. As he himself is kind of like, that was cool. But he's, like, trying not to let that slip. As your crusader, I imagine he's a high-level paladin.
Yes.
Um,
A high-level paladin who I give the axe of the Dwarvish Lords to.
okay.
No, sorry. That's mine. The Dwarven.
The Dwarven Thrower. Okay. As he kind of takes it kind of shifts to fit in his hand properly.
Because I think I forged both of them.
I was going to say, I think you actually forged that. But yeah, no, the Dwarven Thrower. As he kind of...
Because I don't have anything legendary. Or else I can I make a legendary weapon?
I'll say, you can, like... I think technically you get a wish today. So you could, like, grant him a Holy Avenger.
I grant him a Holy Avenger.
I'll say, just to keep it, you get him, like, the Holy Avenger hammer.
Okay.
As he kind of takes it and kind of, like, I will show them that anyone can change.
And then I take them to my war room. This is where we'll plan the attack.
As they each kind of sit, as you kind of, like, make seats for them that kind of fit their respective themes. And as you give them their respective powers, you all sit and begin. I think that's a good place to go ahead.
That is, no, that's exactly where I wanted to end it.
And then, I'll say, eventually the 81st does come. As it is time for you to once again meet with the rest of
I call forth my whole army.
Okay. I will say, I do believe you guys are meeting on the ship.
That's fine. I'm
Okay.
just still going to call my army.
Gotcha. As you begin to walk through, that is where we're ending. Alright, thank you guys, and we'll be right back with, last but not least, Seraphina. Hello everyone, and welcome to, last but not least, Seraphina's one-shot. Time skip thingy-majig. We're not doing character fun facts, you don't have to worry about that.
Oh, thank God. I was not prepared.
Yeah. So, starting out, music. I keep forgetting music at the start of these things.
You know what? That's okay.
Where's the speaker? Feeling blindly. There's.
Man.
Welcome to All Tech Manson.
And we were talking about next campaign because we were like, we have a year to like decide our characters, and I was like, I'm stuck on 2.
Yeah. No, I see. I'm excited, but also I want to make sure this one isn't rushed.
No, that's why I was like, I have over a year to decide. I'm stuck on 2. I'll figure it out. Because I was like, Southern Addams Family or Cajun Man? I was like,
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Either way, that's going to be
It's fair. Oh, I'm about to make a name for myself here. No, in the book I'm writing, one of the characters is actually Creole, which is very similar to Cajun. She's like from Louisiana and ended up moving to Southern California where the book takes place. Yeah. Anyway, so, where was I? Right. You wake up in your domain. And you see next to you is a note that says, Hanson, please read.
Okay. I open it up and I read it.
So, first of all, you notice that there's two sections to your note. There seems to be a section that looks like, in comparison, like photocopied, in a way. And then a section that looks handwritten.
Okay.
I'm
I'm assuming the photocopied section went to everybody.
Yeah. The top part just says, from Hanson, can't explain time extra-dimensional stuff. The Crest Breakers cannot meet again until Desolate 81st. Please just trust me. Underneath, in what looks to be fresher writing, is like, I'm sorry, this is going to be the hardest season of my life not being able to see you. I promise the second I have the option, I will see you again. I love you.
She's like, oh no. Her mind just said Crest Breakers. She was like, okay. And then he was like, fuck, he's part of them too. Jesus, oh no.
Yeah, well, one of Oni's first realizations is like, oh, I can't see my husband for almost a season. We just got married.
She's just like, shit. She's like, I can't even send him a flower, goddammit.
Yeah, and that's why you're the only person who got anything extra in your note.
She's like, take that, suckers. I got extra. I was fancy. I was special. Oh. Daxon, I have a question for you. If I give you a vague description of what somebody looked like, I don't know, 15 years ago, do you think you could find them?
Who are you asking? I apologize.
Daxon, her.
Right.
Or within it, like, yeah. Or like fake person.
What do they sound like?
It was so stupid.
Was it like the, well, you know, yeah, that's what it is. All right.
You had to commit to the bit.
Yeah, the blink dog.
The blink dog.
Yeah. But yeah, I probably can't do that. Yeah, I mean, as long as you know the general area. Might take me a little bit, but yeah, I can do that for you.
So last I saw them, I kind of destroyed the city. I was like 3.
Complicates things a little bit.
I mean, I'm assuming one of two things happened. They probably didn't go far because I'm assuming they wanted a memorial to their parents that they want to upkeep. Right. Most do. So, and she kind of like shows him on a map, like kind of roughly where it was. Like she's like, that's that city that's not there anymore. Yeah, that's the one.
All right.
And she kind of sends him a mental image of what he looked like.
All right.
I mean, that's at least a start. You can ask.
Yeah, that was a little bit ago. That was a while ago. But that's a start.
It's a starting point. I mean, at least from there, we could at least ask and be like, hey, was there like an Asmar family in the area around like 15 years ago? Do you know what their name would be? Like the family name? And that at least kind of gives you an idea of what you could like, maybe start asking around. Although I'm sure the blink dog thing doesn't help.
Well, I mean, since you gave me like all the power, I can like take on the form of like a dog person as well if I need to. Just the normal dogs more my speed. But when I need to talk to people, I can kind of, and just he like shifts into like, it almost looks like a tabaxi but a dog.
Okay, so then people aren't going to be too off-put.
Yeah, I mean, it was like dog folk aren't exactly normal, but like not as weird as just a dog talking to them.
Yeah, I didn't think about that honestly. That never occurred to me that
Yeah. But, I mean, to, like, normal people, yeah. To, like, Fae, it's like, oh, yeah.
I didn't grow up Fae, actually.
Yeah, but you were a druid, so you could talk to her.
Yeah, I grew up in the woods. So it didn't really occur to me that the average person probably didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Doesn't, yeah. Water under the bridge.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll go start looking.
Right.
Did this individual have a name?
I don't think we ever came up with one.
I didn't think so either. I just wanted to make sure before I made one up.
Yeah, no. I didn't come up with a name. She wouldn't have known either.
No, that's true.
That's why
I just wanted to confirm first.
Yeah, I didn't come up with a name because I was like, she wouldn't have known. She was 3 and dissociated. She wouldn't have been paying attention at all.
Yeah.
Right. And then she is going to step out of her domain and into the city in the Deadlands where Joralf's grandma is, with the intent to talk to her.
Sorry, I was writing down that name. Talking to who?
Joralf's grandmother.
Okay. And he was a human, correct?
Azamar.
Azamar, you said that. Okay. As you head to the outskirts, to Fardy, as you, knowing that it is there now, the illusion of a false city doesn't really matter, as you are able to teleport there. As you do enter the city, you see a couple people kind of like there's guard here now. There didn't used to be guard. Or there was guard, but a very small amount. And now, as you kind of teleport in, you see a handful of guards kind of turn and point spears. You've been here before.
I remember this.
So they kind of look and look concerned as you see Sinlar, the tiefling warlock.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of, she's fine, she's been here before. Enough. The guards kind of pull back the spears and begin to walk away.
That was cute.
Yes, well, I mean, we've been provided with more population as of late, which is both a good and a bad thing.
Well, hopefully, I'm hoping to come to a deal. It doesn't have to be like an official one. I'm hoping to come to a deal that might make that a mite easier.
All right.
Might. At least to, not necessarily, just to take care of the population, potentially.
I'm not going to kill anyone.
No! Not like that.
Well, you said take care of.
Well, yes, in the sense of, giving food.
Oh, all right, understood. Sorry.
Ease the burden of feeding.
We are the leaders of this city as a group of 5 necromancers. You
know, it didn't occur to me when I said it like that.
Anyway, yes, you. What can I help you with? I apologize.
So, don't know if you've noticed, I became an archfey.
Well, I noticed you were different. I couldn't tell if that was just legendary hero status, or if you had gone above that.
Deity.
Oh,
So, I did come with a nice little title when I got here. When I, ascended to deityhood.
mm-hmm.
I can end corruption.
Oh.
This land, very corrupted.
Agreed, yes. Interesting.
So, I was hoping to make a deal. I can clear some of the land, make it farmable potentially.
Sure, in exchange.
I want to start a group of druids. Start training.
I am only one of 4 leaders of this town. Let us meet with the Preservers of Death.
Yes.
And then we can talk more further about that.
That was the hope.
Yes. Are you willing to do that first or talk to his grandma?
Oh, I thought his grandma was in charge of the city.
No, she works at the bar.
Honestly, for some reason, my brain was like, she's in charge.
No.
She is nope.
No, she is an average bartender.
Nope, I was like, nope, that's not it. I thought for some reason, she was in charge. That's why I was like,
can.
I was like, in my head, I was like, oh, it's Joralf's grandma. She's obviously in charge.
No, you see, his Grandma's husband was like the one who was like the king. Pastora just loved him.
Yes, that's why I was like, in my head, it was like, royalty, in charge. Talk to the in charge one. No.
Yeah, no.
That's where my brain
The Preservers of Death, the group of necromancers, are the leader of this town.
Well, I need to talk to them.
Also, as a reminder for you, before you and the Unicrest fully separated, you had told them about this place to bring elves for safety. So there is like a large population of elves here. And you get the idea that, again, they seem to be more loyal to the city at this point, but a lot of these guards are actually members of the Unicrest army.
Not using my real name at all.
Yeah.
Dodged a bullet when I said Amaryllis.
Yeah. Again, I'll say at this point you do get the idea they're more loyal to the city. Like, they are here to protect the city more than they're like loyal to the Unicrest at this point. It's been well over a season. You get the idea Unicrest may come back here to bring more people, but it's more that the Unicrest has an allegiance than like Unicrest is like ruling.
Yeah.
So you make your way back to the kind of city center at the town hall for the Preservers of Death. As you walk in, you once again do see the tall, skinny, whitish green dragonborn. You see the moon elf cleric. You see the half drow paladin necromancer, and once again, Sinlar, which is the one that you guys have the most communication with last time. As Sinlar kind of guides you in. Drakil, Golendale, family. We have a very interesting proposition from a very powerful archfey. As you walk in, they kind of look and are like surprised, recognizing you as being the part of this little group that had helped them in the past.
So, I've noticed a large influx in the population.
That is true.
So, when I ascended, I got a neat little trick where I can end corruption. I would like to purify some of the lands around here from corruption. That way you can use it for farming and what have you. Just to kind of help feed the population. We could probably have some stuff start growing to get some more materials to kind of help keep the town, running. That was the main gist of what I wanted to do to help. Now, what I kind of was hoping in exchange was that I don't know if you have an orphanage or not.
Oh, sorry.
Well, I want to train the children who don't really have anything else, like no parental guidance or anything. I want to train them to become druids.
Oh, okay. Sorry, when an archfey asks for an orphanage, that's a scary thing.
I wasn't really born to a season, so I didn't really have any seasoned archfey to tell me the ropes.
Yes, but just typically, whenever, an archfey comes around asking for orphans, that's a scary setup for a bad joke. That's,
Well, don't worry, no bad jokes. I just want to give them some, because think about it. It's more, if I train them all to be druids, and to be in a druid circle, feeds back into you, your land, because I can also give them the power to cure corruption as well.
I don't know if we have an orphanage, but we do have plenty of misplaced young individuals. With the amount of elven immigrants and things like that we've been getting here, there is a lot of people who are misplaced and don't have anyone other than the community.
Yeah, I was hoping to teach them more druidic, so this way, even if it's just the basics, and they can only do the very simple things, it can still turn back around to help their community, their friends, themselves. And then if something does happen and somebody does happen to find it, you have an extra line of defense. Because a lot of druids can do a lot of hiding magic. Think about it. They can make impenetrable walls, thorns, and everything like that. Sure, you can burn it with fire, but they can make it grow much faster.
we've already been teaching some of them the basic ropes of magic to help keep up the illusion in the area. So some of them are already a little adept to simple magic. I will say, simply present the option to those in the area. Perhaps show them what you're capable of with the purification, and let them choose if they would like to. That would be our proposition. We are, I believe we've talked about this before. We are necromancers, yes, but we are necromancers who have an expectation of boundaries and consent.
Absolutely. I'd never want to force anything on anyone.
Before this, the reason that we chose this location, this city, this city was a city that was a civilization of necromancers. And with that, those who were willing, knowing that their death was possible, would essentially, as nowadays you would consent to have your body used for science. You would consent to have your body used for the necromancers in the city. And if they did not consent, you were buried, you were burned. And if your body, as being used, was severely damaged, you were given a proper burial or burn. And that is, though we are necromancers, we respect consent in the city. So we do ask that it is a choice.
Absolutely. I find magic works best when you want it.
Absolutely.
You can't force people to want nature or magic.
Though, I will say, elves, especially of the wood variety, which we have plenty of, do tend to have a knack for nature.
Well, I just wanted to make sure I also had consent before I started poking around, asking if anybody wanted to.
That is greatly appreciated. Though, I do believe that she may not be thrilled at the idea of maybe taking her some of her disciples. Morticia, our enchanter in town, she is currently training up some people with some basic magic. You might ask her about those who are more prone to the magic of nature as well.
Alright. Well, I'm sure she'll also get more, especially with the influx of the elves.
Yes. Well, especially if nature is being returned here, and with the war it sounds like it's going on. Hopefully, this will become a land that is no longer that happy.
I hope to make it that way.
Very good. By the way, Drakeel, he's the one who's been doing most of the talking. The Dragonborn. You kind of get the idea that he is he's old. He's old. That's why he's a green Dragonborn, and his scales have just started to turn white with age.
He's an old man.
Yes. And so, though they are all equals, you get the idea that they kind of trust his wisdom, which is why they kind of let him do most of the talking.
Well, that was simply the deal I wanted to strike.
Yes.
I cure the corruption. You give me the option to see if I could teach any druidic in the city.
Yes, I am perfectly okay.
All right.
And I hope that you are successful in the curing of it.
I would hope so, because that is the title my magic gave me.
Understood. So, what do you do next?
I would like to go to talk to the enchanter.
As you do walk into the enchanters, you notice that, first of all, something kind of odd. This is a Vidalcan. But this is a Vidalcan who is dressed in all black.
Her sussy nature, she's immediately like, don't react, like, internally, she's like, don't do it, don't react, don't be an asshole for no reason. She's like, not all of the, she's like, remember your teachings from all your friends, not all are bad. Not all of them are bad.
So, no fin ears, no tail, but this is the vibe.
Gotcha.
Just like black, kind of scandally, like not super. She is based off Morticia Adams, hence the name Morticia. And so like just kind of very like you can sense the air of confidence as she kind of is sitting behind the counter. Hello.
Hello. I wanted to know if you and your disciples would like to follow me to the town square and kind of help me gather up some of the people around here, especially those that don't really have anything but the community they've created.
Can I have some context first?
I would like to try to cure the corruption in the ground.
They have life.
And I would like to offer to teach whoever wants to start learning Druidic.
Oh, interesting. Yes, we have a few that are more prone to the druid natures, or the nature natures. I do apologize. You were here with Ducky Seldak a while back, weren't you?
Once upon a time I was.
So, he kind of managed to disappear before I got the chance to talk to him, but he is actually my nephew.
You know, we've been getting a lot of that about him recently.
Yes, no, not nephew. It'd be great-nephew, great-great-nephew.
Something along those lines.
I am his grandfather's aunt.
You know, we've been running into a lot of his family recently. A lot. Like, you would not think he had as much family as he does.
Yes, well, I kind of lost track right around. Well, technically I lost track before he was born, but I have kind of a magical link with his grandfather, which I'm able to kind of keep in touch. So I've only been sent images of him from his youth, but I did recognize the older state of him. We've never actually met.
I will let him know you're here. I will pass a note if you want.
Yes, I heard that. One of your other traveling companions, great...
Joralf.
Yes, Joralf's great-grandma is also here, which is odd.
You know, Ducky is technically related to her.
Really?
Yes. So Joralf and Ducky are related. They are.
No, sorry, Zion, they are?
Yeah, we've talked about this.
It's Laz.
No, Laz is also related to Joralf. But Ducky is also related because they share, I think Joralf and Ducky share like an aunt and a grandma. You've explicitly stated, they both explicitly stated.
Right. So, his adoptive grandma is also true royalty. That's what it is. It's
like,
complicated, but yes, you're right. Sorry,
they
I
are
remember.
related.
Because Wanda is...
related to Ducky.
So, Soul...
Ducky's a fucking psychotically family tree.
Yes, because Ducky's dad, Soul, had like adoptive dad, and then that adoptive dad married Wanda, who is true royalty, and is very closely related to Joralf's dad.
They are related.
Yes.
Ducky and Joralf are related.
Gosh, the family tree in this is so complicated. But this is what we get for having a whole campaign before this that didn't get posted. Which, in fairness, the intention was to post that campaign, but then half the sessions got corrupted. Half the sessions videos got corrupted, so we just finished the campaign without recording the rest.
It was big sad.
Was big sad.
But oh my god, the family tree is wild.
The family tree's whack. And the fact that Laz is also in there.
Yeah, I'm so shocked Serafina isn't, honestly. I'm like, oh my god, I dodged a bullet.
Yeah, Serafina's like, my dad's a war criminal.
My dad's a war criminal and my mom was imprisoned by the great old ones for a while. I'm forced to do their bidding.
Your family tree isn't complicated, but your family is.
Yes, that's the difference.
Yes.
They just have complicated family trees. I just have a complicated family dynamic.
Yeah. You're like, so my dad's a war criminal, my biological mom is part old one, My
Adopted
mother is the second in command to the queen of the summer court.
So technically, the queen of the summer court is like my adoptive grandma.
Which means you are related to the related tree because she's the daughter of Morwell eventually.
Only through adoption.
Only through adoption, but so is Ducky. Ducky's only in through adoption as well.
But the difference is, mine isn't weird. Mine isn't like jumping through wild, weird things. Mine is very straightforward.
Yes.
It's one line. Ducky's is like 3.
Yeah.
Mine is not that complicated.
In fairness, no, it is. Never mind. I lied. I was going to say that Ducky's biological tree isn't as complicated. It is, because it goes straight to Asmodeus.
Yeah.
And then on the other side, he's related to a great elf who was the arch-wizard in the Freedom Lands who ended up dying and accidentally trapping his soul into a house, and that's a whole thing. And yeah, there's so much to Ducky's family tree that got explored before we started recording.
It's so much. Ducky just is... That's the most complicated family tree I've ever seen.
Yeah, well, I mean, clearly Brady hasn't started talking to you about the Summers family.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
We're talking about Cyclops.
X-Men.
Yeah, X-Men, the Summers family. That's the most complicated family tree right there.
Look, at least I know Wolverine's is through cloning and adoption. That's all I need to know.
Yeah.
So that one's a little bit easier to follow because you're like, okay, that's a clone, that's adoption, that's a clone to the clone. Yeah. So that's like grandchild.
Like, not easy, but easier than the Summers family.
Oh my God.
Who's like, is this a clone child or is this biological? We'll never tell.
Is this Goblin Queen? Is this Phoenix?
Uh-huh.
There's so much in that family
And also, who is Nightcrawler's... We know Nightcrawler's mom. Nightcrawler's dad has been retconned like 4 times. Or second mom.
So I know the current canon is that it's Mystique and her bestie.
Mystique and her bestie.
You know what I mean.
In the 90s when they couldn't say they were a couple.
Yeah.
No, so it was... because Mystique is technically the dad.
Yes.
In the current canon.
Yes, in the current canon, Mystique turned into Azazel. Because she turned into the Azazel, she had the same DNA as him, so that got passed down to Nightcrawler. But because it was actually Mystique, that's why he's not red, and that's why he's blue.
Yeah, and then Mystique's bestie...
Lover, bestie. I forgot her name, so my brain was like...
they were always supposed to be lovers, and I think they are lovers again now.
I think they were always like closeted lovers, but now they're just lovers.
That was always the intention of the writers. That's what they said, is that the writers wanted them to be lovers, but couldn't because of publication.
Welcome to D&D with me. Weird tangents because of too much ADHD.
We just... the difference between you and me doing this with Josie is we did all our signed hidden before we started recording. No, literally, Josie got in here to do her one-shot, and we spent almost an hour talking about our books.
Yeah. Mine are like random in the middle because my focus is very hard to like...
Yeah. So.
I'm unmedicated.
Me too. I need to be. Once I get my insurance switched over to my work insurance, I'll have insurance that covers therapy and medical. So I have insurance that covers basic medical, but it doesn't cover therapy very well, and you need to do therapy to get medicated, and so it's...
Yeah, it's really weird, convoluted. I have no... Yeah. I have nothing.
Technically, you don't need to go through therapy. If you get properly diagnosed, if you're not already. I have a soft diagnosis from a couple therapists, but I haven't done like the test, like the 3-day test thing.
Mine comes from genetics, and I know it does. I haven't been officially tested, but my older sister was. We exhibit a lot of the same symptoms.
Yeah.
So, oof.
Yeah. So I went to a couple therapists. So I have a soft diagnosis where they gave me some ADHD sleep medication but can't properly medicate me. And so to get properly medicated, I need to go to a psychiatrist and do the full test. And then I can get medicated.
I have had people my whole life go, you know you have ADHD, right? Yeah. Thanks, there's nothing I can do about it.
Yeah. But, yes, once I get insurance that covers the psychiatrist and the test, which will be soon, then I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to try some things. Because if I don't like the medication, I'm not going to do it. Because if it takes away from my creativity, it's not worth it.
Yeah, they usually say to give it a couple weeks to kind of like settle and see if it's still fucking with everything, and if it is, then you can switch around.
Yeah, which is, I mean, I'll do that.
I still love the fact that Jonathan and Brady told Josie, "You said fuck while playing Fortnite." She got so upset.
She was like, so
mad. I was laughing.
Mm. Well, the thing is it's.
No, I was laughing my ass off because she got mad. I was like, this is just, I don't give a shit what you say. I don't care if you cuss or not. I just think it's funny to watch everybody else make a big deal out of it. Because then when you do it.
The only reason I haven't is because people made such a big deal out of it.
Yeah.
That's the only reason. And the fact that they're like, well, if that's the case, just say it. Okay, and I said it. And stream, you don't get to see it yet. And
such a tease.
And then, see, the thing is, I'm going to keep up the bit just for Josie. And no one...
Yeah. I mean, I don't see it. I never saw a reason to make a deal out of it. I was like, if he's going to cuss, he's going to cuss. But
yeah.
You can't force it. I was
like honestly, in high school, the only reason I didn't cuss... Like, in middle school, it's like, I'm just a goody-goody. I don't want to cuss. Like, it's so bad. Blah, blah, blah.
Oh, no.
Because, like, you know, goody-goody middle schooler.
Oh, but I was cussing like a sailor.
But I was just like, I owned that goody-goody title.
No.
And so...
I wouldn't know what that's like.
Yeah, no, I owned that goody-goody title. And so then people started making a big deal about me not cussing, and so then I had to double down. And that's what started the me not cussing. And then people started making a bigger and bigger and bigger deal out of it, and so then I just kept doubling down on it. And then eventually, whenever, like, you know, I went to a lot of therapy and had a lot of introspective due to a major life change in the recent past. And then I was like, why do I do that? Like, it's literally like...
Spite.
It's spite. And, like, literally, it feels like a hindrance in my writing. And, like, when I'm writing, like, even when I'm writing the ARG, which, by the way, we need to do at some point. I just need the props. But even in the ARG, I was censoring the cussing for your character while writing. And I'm like, why am I even doing this? Like, this is just a hindrance to my writing at this point.
It's okay. If you write it in there, I'll just
I'll
let Josie see it and just let her go wild. Because I think it'll be funny.
As you'll see this eventually as we get into part 2 of the ARG. But like I slowly like stopped censoring. And so you're gonna be like things like censored. Couple words are censored, less words are censored, nothing censored.
Glorious. It's the glorious devolvement.
Yeah.
For me. That's
you
all
can watch in real time as I devolved.
That's what I want. Look, yeah. I don't care about real life. I want to see it in the writing.
I know.
Look, I want to see the real time devolvement. Yeah. I don't care about in-person devolvement. I care about writing devolvement.
Yeah. I've talked about this in my gaming channel. I have an ARG written. I still am putting together the puzzles and stuff, but that's more going to be prominent during the editing faction of it. Like the actual filming part of the ARG, for at least the first, like what I call part 1, is written. I just don't have the props or the money to buy the props. And so...
Hey, man, I might be able to make it out of, like, styrofoam and stuff.
Yeah, well, I mean, some of the stuff I'm...
You know, like the professional stuff.
But literally everyone... Yeah, every single person in the Wednesday campaign is in it.
Oh, boy.
Gonna
be a real derailment.
Yeah, well, everyone in the Wednesday campaign is in the ARG as actors, except for me. I may make a cameo role, but I want to focus on directing.
Understandable.
Then in the Friday campaign, Murphy's in it, Nathan's in it, Dakota's in it. No, so then Lauren and Alexis aren't. I don't have them set as set roles yet, but they do have voice roles that they're doing in it. And so yeah, everyone in both of the campaigns that you see on this channel are part of that ARG.
Welcome everybody. We're great at this.
Well, it's because they're my friends. You see my friends here. I like these people.
And now we've got totally derailed from the one shot.
Yeah, and it happens. But look, we're getting back to it. You're going to the center of town.
With a whole bunch of people
This 10-minute interlude where we talk about everything from X-Men to ARGs to ADHD.
We can edit in like a skip here to skip derailment.
If I remember, which is the question.
That is the question.
I started editing my gaming videos,
Ooh.
so I have basic editing skills now. In a video that'll be coming out, that's out already by the time this video comes out. I even make a Markiplier E reference in one of them, and like have it just like pop up and like.
Glorious. I don't know why, but that brings me so much joy. Just like.
Don't open it; it's disgusting.
Oh, I don't want to.
But
just listening to it thud back and forth.
Last derailment. This is me limiting myself. You keep me on track because you can do that, audience.
Don't worry, I'll be the audience.
Yeah, thank you. So we're playing Into the Pit.
Oh no.
And I am on a controller. I'm great at them. On console, I am good at quick time events because I'm really bad at knowing the location of the keys because I'm still getting used to keyboard. And so one of the ones it was like press E. I'm like E. And just like Markiplier slowly showing up. And like,
that's gold. That's gold right there.
Anyway,
we go to the center of town.
Line with a Z. That's my gaming channel. Check it out. Center of town. So, as you walk in, you do see Morticia kind of walking in with a handful of, honestly, people of all ages, but particularly the young people who are like early potential with their magic. And you see, she's kind of gathering forward. You see, she kind of sends out some students to kind of collect people in this town hall. If you remember, town center. If you remember at the city center, there's a large pillar into the sky, where at the top they have the different mages that take turns keeping the illusion active. And so this is a pretty common gathering place as it is. And so as people kind of start to gather around this pillar and around you.
There's dirt here, isn't there?
Yes. I mean, it's currently looks more like used charcoal, but yes.
You know what I mean. There's dirt.
Yeah. There is what will shortly be dirt.
It will soon be dirt. Magical. Please don't make me roll for this. It's so simple.
It's an ability you have. There's no roll.
Yeah, with Oni it was roll as well.
Well, that's because she was claiming domains. That's different.
True. That's way different.
So, what do you say as people are gathering around?
So, who likes to do things like farming?
You see a couple of hands kind of raised, like a little. Some people just more being reserved, not understanding.
Who likes making flower crowns?
A bunch of little kids raise their hands.
Do you want me to make flowers?
And you kind of hear like whispers, like people do want it, but they're like, here.
I want to stand in the middle. I want to stand in the charcoal that will soon be dirt. I want to be in it. And I want, as soon as she says that, she waits for a second to let the whispers start. And then under her feet, because I want it to spread from her feet, you just see the ground go from that charcoal black to like rich, like, you know how like the really, really good dirt is like a rich black color?
Yeah.
They just watch as this rich black dirt, it goes from that charcoal dead earth as it starts to turn into rich dirt, and as it spreads out from her feet, what also starts to spread out from her feet is like druidcraft, basically. And it's, you just start seeing grass and flowers start following, like the dirt has like a 5 feet lead on it, and as it spreads out, so too does the grass and the flowers.
You even noticed something interesting, which is that there were flowers here that were unique to this area that had died. That had like basically went functionally extinct because this area's lands was corrupt and this is the only place they grew. And so flowers that are even new to you begin to grow.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And just like, and around the flowers, just lush grass begins to grow. As it spreads, and I believe we said it's a mile, right?
100 feet.
100 feet, 100 feet. So like 100 feet, this covers like the entirety of the city center. Is just now lush, green, and pink and blue and white and purple flowers. As people start to back up and like look around, and you see like a wood elf kind of put their hand in the dirt and feel it as they kind of look up with like light.
Who wants to be able to do this?
And you see like a handful of people step forward. You see people some stepping forward more hesitantly. Make me an insight check.
Okay. I don't think that's my strong suit.
Your high wisdom. It should be okay at least.
I was like, I don't think it's my best.
No.
I don't think it's my best, but I also don't think it's my worst. I was like, I don't think it's
I
terrible.
think you have over 20 in wisdom. So
It should be like, it's a plus 8.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's over
It's
plus
not-
5, which is not bad.
No. That is 18 plus 8. That is 26.
Okay. So you see that there is a group of people that seem genuinely interested. And then there is a group of people that more seem like they don't necessarily want to be druids, but they want to be able to help the city.
So, for those of you who aren't interested in druid magic, what do you?
One guy speaks up and is like, I'm more of a protector.
Do you want to make a deal and be a paladin instead? You still get the opportunity to cure corruption.
Yes.
Just not
that'd
druid.
be much better for me.
Yeah.
And so one guy speaks up. I actually prefer to stick to the shadows and strike when I'm on scene. Which easily could walk to Warlock.
Yes. I was like, warlock or like arcane trickster.
Yeah,
rogue?
either could work. Whichever you prefer to offer.
Do you want to be a warlock or a rogue?
I suppose Warlock allows me to meld into shadows. As you take time and you like talk to these people, kind of help them figure out what works for them. Once again, kind of following the unintentional motif of this group of just showing them that deities can be one-on-one in it.
I'm trying to grow a loyal, basically cult here.
Coven. No, not
It's a
coven.
coven.
Coven. It's a druid circle.
It's a druid
And it's
circle.
not a cult. It's a druid circle.
It's a druid circle, guys. Just not all of them are druids.
Yeah.
Look, how do you get your followers to be loyal? Make them feel heard. Make them feel seen, kids. Because now I can have crusaders at my beck and call.
And more importantly, actually hear and see. Don't just make them feel that way, but actually do that.
Yeah, well, yeah. Actually do that thing. But it is crucial.
Yes.
It is crucial. If you want them to be loyal, that is a crucial thing.
Mm-hmm.
They have to feel like they are heard, seen, and respected.
Yes.
So it's just easier to hear, see, and respect them.
Yeah, just actually
to get
do
the
that.
loyalty.
Yeah,
Just like, it'll get me the loyalty I'm looking for.
Mhm.
Might as well.
Hey, no, I'm not going to say that. Am I going to say that? I'll say that. Hey, real cult leaders, just actually care about your people and don't be manipulated.
Hey!
Or, hey, maybe don't, in real life, start a cult.
Maybe don't start a cult. That's what D&D's for.
Yeah, that's what D&D's for. Start a cult in D&D, not in real life.
That's what imagination is.
Yes. Gosh, what are we doing with that line?
I will make everybody question themselves. That is my goal.
Oh.
If it's not chaotic, I don't want it.
That's fair. So,
I'm assuming some of them do turn into druids, though.
yeah, I'd say a good handful. Good handful. You do create your druid circle plus. You.
I'm also looking for high-ranking people who could be high-ranking officials for
You
me.
do also hear from people from the ship in Odinsten, who are also wanting abilities from you. Because you did also set up some reputation for yourself in those locations.
I
as well.
did. Also, I'm on the Haven Terrorist group, but that was the best.
Yeah, well, a handful of people from the Haven Terrorist group do. Maybe more than you expected, less than you would have liked. If that makes sense.
Hey, man. I'll take more than I expected.
Yeah.
That's a happy day for me. It's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
well, it's more than I thought was going to do it, so I'm
Yeah.
down with that.
Yeah, it's like, it wasn't like an overwhelming amount, but it was like a good handful. So you were like, Win's a win.
A win is a win! Plus, it helps to have an archfey on your side.
Yeah.
It does. Plus, if I use the plus Haven and fucking Derek's group probably are not going to get along ever.
Yeah.
So, giving one side a little boost to be much more inconvenient for them.
Yeah. So during this time where you're kind of helping out at the party, eventually you do hear familiar like as Leothon.
Oh, Leothon!
Hello. I've been informed that you had a series of you had an unexpected split up with the group.
Yes, don't know what that is about. Hanson said he would explain later.
Yes, and unfortunately Hanson's in a place that I can't really just pop in and ask. His mansion doesn't really allow guests without permission.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. You think I wouldn't have, if you thought I didn't know that, you think I wouldn't have tried.
Yes, I know. No, but I'm just going on checking on everyone. I've been playing taxi driver for Dougie, which is entertaining, since he can't do it on his own anymore. And I've been...
That sounds so entertaining for me.
Well, I mean, he's doing a pretty good job in hell.
Oh, that's always good.
Yes, for a devil, he's talking to a lot of gods.
I've been busy.
Clearly.
I'm assuming a little bit of time has passed. Like
Yes.
A good chunk of the town is now
Yeah, I'd say
grass.
the town itself is now grass, and it's starting to expand kind of to those outer barriers.
Yes.
And
she did kind of put a cap like, this is as far as we're going, because I don't want that group.
Yeah.
I don't want another group to see this
Yes.
and come and beat the shit out of you.
Yeah. You are... I obviously can't check on Alumear. He's kind of off in his higher plane of existence. But,
Well, we cannot reach.
yes. The elemental plane's been completely shifted, though.
Oh.
Yes.
That's interesting.
It's kind of functions as like a spiral now, into where like it encourages the elementals to interact with each other, and so that way it's less divided.
Smart.
Yes, I mean there's been some difficulties with it. Obviously, fire and water don't always get along, or air don't always get along, but they're doing better. I've never seen so many smoke genocides in a single place. Hybrid genocides are becoming entirely more common.
That's always nice.
Yes.
That's always nice. Got a druid circle started.
Yes, I've seen it.
A couple of other things going. I'm about ready to start going and looking for champions.
Nice. Yes, I believe I'm going to see Joralf next. I believe he is currently on his mission for champions as well, is what I was overhearing.
That doesn't shock me.
Yes. I mean, it's Joralf. By the end of this, he'll probably have an army. Who knows?
You know, it wouldn't surprise me. That man. I mean, I've got at least something of a town that is more
absolutely.
at my back.
And you have Odinston that is loyal to your entire group, plus the ship that's also loyal to your entire group as well. Yes, I suppose I'm just checking in. I wanted to make sure everything was okay after I heard you guys split up. Both Laz and Dougie almost immediately contacted me. You were kind of informing me what was happening, and so since I've been I've been helping with Laz's trials first.
Did Laz ascend finally?
Not quite yet. This is still pretty early on in the season. Not quite yet, but he's on track to. It won't be long.
Do we know what he's going for?
Oh, Planeswalker.
Oh yes. For some reason that kind of slipped my mind.
Yes, that's why I'm helping him. In fairness, it was kind of good timing to be separated, all things considered, because you would have had to do this alone anyway, and it's quite a time-consuming trial.
I won't pretend to know what it is.
Laz, because Laz's motif is currently stopping a war.
Sounds about right for Laz.
Yeah. On the bright side, Laz was super freaked out about being connected to the astral stuff. Luckily, by void, it more meant the positive negative energy plane and not the astral plane.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yes. So, not in charge of the place in which he dies.
That would suck.
Yes, well, that's what we all kind of assumed was going to happen there for a minute. But luckily, positive and negative energy plane actually seems to work really well for him.
I'm glad. kind of has that balance going about him normally.
Yes, well, balance and kind of keeping order kind of has been his whole thing for a while. I'm surprised we didn't pick up on it sooner.
He does stop us from doing a lot of stupid shit.
Yes, one of the reasons that I'm checking on you guys, just to make sure things are... For some reason, it feels like you guys individually are extremely strong, extremely capable. You guys get in a group together and you have 3 brain cells. And
It's because all of our... Look, hear me out. It's because when one of us has a bad idea, instead of having our own thoughts to kind of rationalize and be like, maybe we shouldn't do that,
you just...
the rest of them kind of sense it and just push on it until you're like, we're doing it.
Yes. Because you individually, like, only currently just defeated another demon prince and is currently set building up for war for a bit another one. Then Joralf is obviously becoming god and is building up whatever he's doing. I don't really know everything he's doing. That's mostly great fun. He's my next stop.
I'm building up power through deals and trying to
Yes.
make champions because I plan to use them to help take over that research center.
Ducky's been making deals with the gods and devils alike. He's been setting things up. He is collecting the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, which is something.
That doesn't shock me. Honestly, that sounds like a very bad thing to do.
Yes, in fairness, apparently this was like a long foreseen thing, which is why he was special. Anyway, I don't know all the details. He kind of skimmed over it while I was taxi driving. Alumear is completely rearranging the elemental planes, has separated his avatar into the 4 elements, and is kind of playing moderator in like keeping balance, having separated the 4, and sending fire to water, water to fire, air to earth, earth to air, so that way their opposites are there acting as like...
Moderate.
Exactly.
Teaching them to respect each other.
Yes. And who am I missing? I think it's everyone.
That makes sense.
And I don't know what Hasman's doing, unfortunately.
You never know.
Yes. I mean, I'm sure he'll fill us in on what he can.
So, I don't know if you'd be able to get your hands on one, but I did think about this. You know how they said there's like a physical mirror in the people the Titans are possessing? In their spine.
Yes, I remember that vaguely.
So what if that was more like a phylactery than it was
So
a tool for possession?
I do believe that was specifically what's her name? That was specifically Philly who had the mirror. I
Yes.
believe.
But I'm thinking, if Philly had the mirror, what's to say the others don't? And they just haven't said anything.
That's true. I don't deny that.
So, if we take the placement of the mirror and we shatter it whenever we're doing something to try to defeat a Titan, who's to say it won't kill them entirely?
That's true. Well,
You destroy the phylactery, they don't have a phylactery to go back into. Think about it.
well, if it's like a phylactery, so destroying which phylactery doesn't kill a lich.
No.
It just makes them killable.
Yes, but that's my point. We don't know, as far as we're aware, Titans are not killable. We have not tried seeing if they have something in, say, their spine or something, where if you break it, you can kill them in turn.
Possible.
Because think about it, their souls don't leave their body. If the phylactery is just in the body,
True. Though I do wonder if maybe it's something different for each. So maybe it's not a mirror for each of them, but maybe there is an item that is connected based off the type. Just because mirror seems like an odd thing for, like, Ioptis, right?
I mean, yes. I wouldn't think of Prometheus really as having mirrors. But
Well, mirrors... I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking this.
maybe. I'm just saying, what if there's something inside their body? So it's not like easily you can take it off of them, you can break it, whatever. It is in the body, you have to hit it very hard because it's in a very small but specific place.
Possible.
You break it, they don't have a phylactery in the body to go back into, so their soul can't sit in the body. They die. I don't know. Might still have to figure out where their soul would go. But if that means there's no phylactery for the soul to go back into. Because there's no way there's no way the highest made them completely unkillable.
Well, the thing is, most of the Titans were killed.
Yes.
It's these 5 plus Kronos that were unkillable.
Yes, but that might just be because we couldn't find that one specific spot you needed to hit.
Possible. I can't deny it.
It's just something to think about.
For sure. I have been poking around the Unicrest. Obviously trying to stay as I can. And I did see Matria's angelic form.
Okay.
I don't know if we had put this together already or not, but my current running theory is Matria is Atlas.
I think we were discussing it. We knew Atlas was part of the Unicrest, we just didn't know who.
Yes, I believe it's Matria. Because her angelic weapon is a giant sphere at the end of a stick that she hits things with. That kind of yells Atlas to me.
Yeah, holding up the... Yeah. Well, it's a good thing we fixed that problem.
Well,
somewhat.
You've disconnected it from the Freedom Lands. That's what I was saying earlier, though, with the phylactery thing. I think that could be, if you're correct in this, that could be a way to free the body. But if they've found a way to split their souls, then a soul will always find its other piece.
Yes. But if they can split... You know those, what are they called? It's the... Renan has it, and it's like...
Luxembourg.
Yeah. So if they had the Luxem beacon, and it theoretically could split the soul, because it can transfer the soul into another body. Who's to say it can't split it?
Interesting.
If it splits the soul, they can make a few different phylacteries, place one place if they want to, place the other in a person. That kind of gives them the option of possession, kind of.
I'm going to let you put this information together. I'm going to let you share that information with the group.
I do think it is just an option. I do think it is something to think about.
We were, for quite some time, if we still aren't, carrying around a broken Luxem beacon.
We could definitely mess around with it, see?
Yes. Alright. Yes. Note that whenever we reassemble the group, I don't want to mess with the balance that Hansen's creating. So I don't want to, outside of just basic ongoings, I don't want to spread too much information between each because I'm not sure how that could interrupt whatever extra-dimensional bullshit is happening.
Yes.
But note that. That feels important.
It is yes. I just figured it would be a good... Just because it's been on my mind.
Yes.
Especially because there's one Titan that doesn't like me in particular, and I have not done anything to any Titans specifically. So it kind of feels a little weird that one has a particular problem with me. And I was thinking about that, and I was like, well, how would that happen? And which got me thinking about phylacteries and how they possess people. Jumping.
Yes. Interesting. Alright, well, I'm going to get moving on. Best of luck in your journey moving forward.
I'm going to need it.
The 81st will sneak up on you, I'm sure.
Oh, I don't doubt it. Now that I've kind of got that going, I kind of do need to go out and start desperately looking for my champions. Now that I kind of have this all set up. I can also just go back to... God, now I forgot the name of the place I'm from. Falnir, I think.
Falnir, yeah.
Falnir. The name of the dude messed me up because I was like, his name is the same as the town I'm from?
It is.
I can always go back to Falnir and ask some of the other tired druids to come over here and teach you. see if I can't get them to help. I'm sure they will. More druids is never a bad thing.
Yes. Well, best of luck. I'm going to be popping off to Joralf and seeing
How he's doing.
exactly. Until then.
Until then. Do I know anybody around here that knows locate person?
Um,
Or like,
I mean, you get the idea, like, some of the more powerful mages, so, like, you know, like, Preserver's Death probably would, Morticia probably would, even, like, Joralf's grandma probably would.
I'm gonna go to Joralf's grandma for that.
Yeah. So you head to the, Plenty of Yokes, which is the name of the bar. Spelled Joks, Yokes. Because the owner of the bartender's name is Briniel Yokes.
That's funny. Goofy. Haha.
Yeah. As you walk in, you do see Prestora sat behind the counter, kind of with her, like, kind of signature charming smile. She kind of looks over. Oh, hello.
Hi. I don't know if you remember me.
Well, I mean, I remembered you from before, and I've been seeing the work you've been doing.
So, I had a question.
Absolutely.
Could you happen to find somebody for me? I haven't seen him in a few years, but I was just wondering if you could use locate person.
Locate Person does have a rather limited range.
Well, considering they were, at least last I checked, they were either getting ready to, or had just recently left the Haven Terrorist group, so they don't like Renan, so they could potentially be somewhere, probably.
Who are you looking for?
So, this is just somebody she was friends with in the Haven Terrorist group. They're around her age. So I'm looking for an Amelia, Ryan? Amelia Ryan?
Amelia.
She's not in your notes. I'm sorry.
Fine, I'm adding her. That's what I'm
Okay.
doing.
She would be a half elf, I think high elf, if I remember right. And she kind of sends like a mental image. It's fair, normal high elf, fair hair, fair skin, very long pointy ears, green eyes.
Sure. Let me see what I can do. As she casts it, you notice that when she casts, her fingers and like hands glow in golden energy.
Oh fuck, that's cool shit.
That like seem beyond the capabilities of like a normal caster. As she just kind of casts, and she's seems restoring the land has restored some of my original power.
Interesting. I'm sure that can't go horribly wrong sometime in the future.
Well, if anything, hopefully it'll go horribly right. She kind of casts.
I just mean with people desperately looking for it.
Well, I mean, there's a reason that people search for the true royalty. Past just the... she wouldn't know that, actually. There's a reason that people look for true royalty. She kind of puts her hand out. For this one? Yes, Amelia Ryan. I know. It actually does appear that she did immigrate here. It seems that she is currently. She kind of. It kind of like presses. It seems that maybe she's currently working at blacksmith. I guess that'd be my suggestion is heading to the blacksmith then.
Alrighty, thank you very much. And she does put a little bit of money on the table for services rendered.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. I wasn't just going to ask you to do something and then not pay you.
I mean, it's a favor for, you're keeping an eye out for my grandson.
I mean, yes, but still, you need to make a living.
I suppose you're right. Alright. As you make your way to the blacksmith.
I do.
As you walk in, the first thing you see is not Amelia, but instead a Durgar, which you know what Durgar is?
No.
It's a dark dwarf. So it's kind of like the drow dwarf.
Okay, I see.
And he's like, Oh, you're the one who's been making the grass come back.
Yes. I was looking for Amelia.
Amelia? Oh, yeah, sure. Kind of opens the back door. Yo, Amy! Someone's here to see you. What? Who's here to see me? I didn't ask. Can you ask? Oh, well, I mean, she's the one who, like, did all the grass stuff. The grass? Oh, the druid? Yeah. Sure. Kind of comes out. Hello. It's been long enough, and you've changed enough, it does not seem like she recognizes you.
So, weird question. Do you remember that pact you made right before you left the Haven Terrorist group?
Oh, you're gonna have to maybe be a little...
Do you remember the little white-haired druid?
Yeah. Oh.
Hi.
Oh, pieces connecting. Hello. Wow.
I know, big change. I didn't have curly hair.
Yeah, that's the only difference.
Not talking about the goat horns or the different eye shape. Or
Yeah, or, the fact that you're older and...
have fangs and claws.
Yes,
Definitely
and
do
have
not look the same.
raging Fey aura and...
So, I have a question.
Yeah.
Just wildly. I need some champions.
Oh, okay.
There's nothing too complicated. Just, I might need you on occasion to help me do a thing or two. But for the most part, it shouldn't interrupt your daily life too much.
I mean, I haven't forgotten some of the stuff that you had showed me back then with, like, that touch of druidic and things like that. But I've definitely started leaning more to metal work. Is that okay?
That is perfectly
Okay.
fine. I don't need all my... I would prefer not all my champions be druids, if that makes any sense.
Sure, yeah. To diversify your skill set.
Yes, you don't want to have too many of the same thing, because then you all have the same weakness, and it just would not be wise.
Yeah, fair enough. I remember Druidcraft. You taught me that.
Yeah, I just thought it would be fun so we could make flower crowns
It
when
was.
none of the adults were looking.
Yeah. And I still remember that, but basically everything else you taught me is kind of left in my brain, honestly.
I don't worry about it too much. Druidcraft is just like a fun little party trick. Anyways.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I mean, I've been mastering my craft smithing since I came here. I used to, after you left, I was helping the Haven Terrace group for just a minute with armory, and so I kind of got up close and personal with a bunch of weapons, and so kind of learned how to refine them.
I have to ask, just out of curiosity, was it better or worse after my dad got arrested?
So better. It was different. It was just different.
Just different. Not necessarily better, but different.
Yeah, it was. We became more defensive rather than offensive.
Probably for the best.
Yeah. But past that, I mean, it was just different leadership, different rules, but it was still pretty harsh.
Yeah. I couldn't shake that up too much when I went over there, otherwise that would not have ended well and not gone the way I wanted.
You hear it in the back of your mind. Oh no.
So I was just wondering, would you be one of my champions?
What do you have in mind?
So you still get to be whatever you want. I just give you basically a little power boost. And then if I need you, say to help me raid a research center or something, I call you, you come, and you go back home directly afterwards.
Well, I mean, I'm just going to tell you this ahead of time. The answer is you can do this. Since I've been kind of focusing on the Forge, could I do something in the Forge domain, which is a cleric domain?
Absolutely.
I mean, that's just kind of where I'm already at. Might as well. I like doing it. Might as well kind of focus in on that.
Absolutely. I'm never going to tell you what you can and cannot do.
All right.
I kind of read.
Well, I just need you to give me the power. So
absolutely.
Yeah.
Shake on it.
Yeah, sure. It shakes as you do, like, feel your magic kind of pull into her. As you do see, as she, like, almost physically bulks little bit. Oh. All right.
I do revel in the chaos just a little bit.
Understandable.
It's been very freeing since I left, honestly.
Kind of goes, one second. You can walk with me.
Absolutely.
Kind of goes back and picks up her hammer, looks at the sword she was forging, tosses it in her hand, and as she strikes, the hammer ignites in flame. That's going to be helpful.
Oh, that's going to be so fun.
As a forge cleric, and you're making her one of your like higher ranking ones.
Yes.
She gets an ability called Divine Strike, where she can infuse her weapon strikes with fiery power of the forge.
Oh, this isn't going to cause any chaos at all. I say sarcastically.
Yeah.
Fully well knowing I'm creating a monster.
Mm-hmm. That's going to be handy. That's going to be handy just in crafting, not even mentioning in a fight.
I hope you have so much fun with that, because I'm going to have so much fun reveling in whatever chaos I manage to conjure up with it.
I will have fun with it.
Alright, now I have something else I do need to attend to very quickly.
You're fine. No, let me know whenever you need me.
Absolutely. And with that, she teleports to Daxon.
Okay. And as you teleport to Daxon, he's currently kind of looking around. He's like sitting in an alley, kind of looking around the corner. As you realize you are not in a town, but in a camp. That's kind of been set up. They're like wood buildings. Like it's more of like a permanent camp. But you do see this. Where did I put him? There. You do see a young man, Azamar, kind of that like metallic skin, black curly hair, kind of walking around, and he's like throwing like bags of grain over his shoulder and throwing them onto like what looks like the back of a cart, and then grabbing a thing of weapons, a thing of armor, and throwing them onto a cart. And you look around and you see a familiar flag with an eye and like a trail coming off underneath. The symbol of the universe.
I think a disguise is in order. As she says that, right before she steps out of the shadows, it looks more like a shimmer, like kind of like a wave, a shimmery wave goes down, and as it's going down, she decides to go more elven because she's like, unicorns are fans of elves.
Yeah.
They're not super sussy of elves. This will probably be better. As she does it, she turns into, her appearance takes more of that of a wood elf, like kind of like mousy brown hair, kind of hazel eyes, the long ears. Her skin goes from fair to much tanner.
Yeah.
And now her clothes, instead of being like that kind of like intimidating, just kind of look like normal traveling clothes with cloak. And she puts the hood up over her head. We're on the edge of town, right?
Yeah, as you're near the edge of town, but you're kind of in an alleyway of this like built up wood.
I'm gonna skirt out to the edge of town instead.
Okay.
Like, so that way it looks like I'm coming in from like the woods.
Okay.
Because she's like, I don't want to seem like weird.
Yeah.
Like coming out of the alley to talk to him, but like she's like, oh, it makes more sense here. Coming out of the woods with a cloak up, that makes more sense.
Yeah. So
As
you make your way to the outskirts of town and then walk into town.
yes, specifically towards him because like first person you see.
Yeah. As you do kind of walk up to this boy now man.
Oh no. The guilt inside. She's like, oh, I feel so bad.
As he kind of sees you approach and looks over. Oh, are you back from gathering?
Ah! She even changes her voice. She's like, I'm not risking it because she's worried he's gonna recognize it.
From like when you were like a child, like literally 3 years old.
Before everything fully develops, but the accent would be unmistakable.
That's fair.
She pulls down the hood. It would not be anybody he recognizes.
Yes.
I kind of had to run
Oh, you're from out. Sorry, there's a lot of us. I thought you were already one of us. Welcome.
Yeah. So this is gonna sound weird, but I think I know you from somewhere. You look familiar, if that makes any sense.
I mean, I've been with the Unicrest since it started assembling a couple of years ago. But before that, I was.
She does look a little older, like closer to his age.
Yeah.
Because he was like 10, she was 3. Like there's like there was a bit of an age gap.
Yeah. I don't know. I was from a town that was destroyed. How old is Seraphine?
Seraphine is 18.
18. About 15 years ago.
I don't think we ever gave a name to it.
I mean, I've been traveling. I was a traveler for a while before the Unicrest came about, so I didn't really settle in one place.
I think I remember you from the town, big, when everybody was like running from the big scary bulky dude.
Yes.
Dude, I saw him dragging a 3-year-old around. Wild.
Poor child.
So, well, I didn't like the way he was treating the kid, so I followed them.
All right.
Do you know what group they were from?
Haven Terrorist Group, right?
Turns out he was like big honcho in charge.
Yeah. Well, I heard that she has kind of got a reputation on her own with the new group, the young girl.
Yeah. Big.
Yes, it started with just a small group of them. Now I hear they have a legion of ships or something like that.
Would you be mad if she wanted to talk to you?
I mean, the bosses have problems with that group, but I don't.
So you wouldn't be mad?
I know. Why?
Quick shift in the eyes. They're bright pink.
Yeah. I see.
Yeah, walking in with the normal appearance would have ended very badly.
Yeah, the center group, the eye isn't a big fan of that particular group.
No.
The Crest Breakers,
It's
which again feels a little, even the name feels a little pointed. Unicrest, Crest Breakers.
That was an accident, actually. I don't think they were thinking.
I believe we were friends first.
Oh, no, absolutely. And then the dragon happened. And
Yes.
that was an accident. We killed one of his friends. We didn't know it was friends.
Well, you killed them for a while. Sorry, I probably shouldn't have said that.
No harm, no foul.
Well, I'm glad to see that you're doing well.
I actually had a proposition for you.
All right.
I'd give you a power boost. And if I really need you for something, you come, but then you go back to your normal life. It shouldn't disrupt you too much. We're telling you, research center here soon. Big.
Yes.
At the end of the day, we want the same thing. It's just we had an accident happen. Oh, it was a big accident, but we didn't want to be against the Unicrest. We tried to repair the relationship. We're not interested.
Well, in the last year, both Philly and Hub Fargon have died.
Philly died?
So that happened before the campaign. That happened really early in the campaign. Remember, Philly was publicly executed.
Oh, yeah. I was like, I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, really early in the campaign, Philly was publicly executed. In the last year, 2 of their inner circle have died. Whether it's Duck is a different story. Oh, hey, as a side note, I'm looking at my notes again. It wasn't Philly who had the mirror, it was Luis who had the mirror. Sorry, my bad. Just remembered. Anyway. Looking at my notes, Luis has the mirror, not Philly. Anyway. Yes, I don't.
At the end of the day, we just don't want anybody else to die.
Yes.
All I'm asking, you don't need, like, if it comes down to Unicrest versus Crestbreaker, and we have to have that showdown, I'm not asking you to, like, switch sides. I'm not asking you to change your loyalty. I'm just asking, as a power boost, this is more like a deity thing, not allegiance thing. So this is like a loyal to the Crestbreakers, but I have a deity that I also kind of deal.
I understand. That comforts. That comforts.
Yes. I'm not asking you to change your loyalty to the Unicrest. I'm just asking, basically, will you be the champion to me as a deity? You get to cure corruption, which is super cool. So, like the Deadlands, you cure the Deadlands.
That's fine.
So you can kind of undo everything Renan did. I still gotta find all the great beasts that they killed. That's the whole thing.
Yes. I mean, I suppose I'm interested. I understand that the Unicrest also is far from perfect. Theric has been on. He took the death hard, to say the least.
Yeah, I really tried to offer to resurrect when Fargone died.
I don't think it was an option.
They said they already tried, but they didn't offer.
From the sound of it, after that had happened, a group of Vidalcan had come in with black blades and just finished jobs, especially of those who were more notable.
Yeah, so I'm not sure how to breach the topic of why this is happening. It's not fun. It's kind of end of the world stuff.
Yes.
So Renan is kind of controlled by Titans rather than just Sovereign. So the Sovereign is like possessed by Titans.
Okay.
And the Titans want to end the world.
Okay. That's a lot to throw at me.
Yeah, that's why there's a lot more to it, but nobody wants that to happen. And that's kind of what we're just trying. That's why I'm trying to find champions right now, so I can just give you a little power boost, and then if I need you to
I know that you guys don't exactly get along, but do the Eye know about this?
Do you know about what?
Does the Eye know about this? The inner circle of the Unicrest?
So, funny story. They're angels.
Angels?
So you know how
That's no one knows that.
they're not actually angels, but so
They don't know about the angels. They don't even know about that.
Oh no, I thought you all knew about that.
No,
Oh,
only
no.
the inner circle knew about that.
No, she's saying that in character.
Yeah.
Like he goes angels, and she's like, I thought that was known throughout the Unicrat. I wasn't really ever a part of it for long enough to find out that wasn't a known thing.
You were only ever told that because you were working directly under Philly during the raid.
Yeah, for some reason, it did not occur to her that this was a hush hush thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so I understand now that this was a hush hush thing. And not a lot of people apparently knew about this based off of your reaction. So they have angels.
Okay.
Those angels are not angels.
I do believe you're warded against telling anyone that. I believe you made a contract.
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
Oh.
I believe that was at the beginning of the campaign.
I would have. Serafina also would not have remembered that at this point.
Yeah.
That was a while ago.
So it just you try and say it, and it
Hang on, let me rephrase. There is something that the leaders have that blocks me from telling them about it. I cannot tell them. If you try to tell them, it will also block you from telling them. It is very
like a curse.
powerful people
powerful deities, more or less.
But like, it's a curse to where they can't have that information.
No, just a choice. They don't want them to know.
So, I'm very confused.
So think about it like this: the higher beings that are blocking me from telling the Unicrest
Mhm.
are with Renan.
Yes.
But because of that, because those powerful beings are right with the top, anybody that tries to tell them doesn't get to tell them. Something blocks it and takes you tell that information to the powerful being.
And it's not a curse?
It is not a curse.
Then how are they stopping it from the information being delivered?
I signed a contract, so it's really hard to explain it without the contract. Let's say they have a lot of magical power.
Okay, I'll just, if you don't mind, for the sake of simplicity from my brain, because I'm not getting it, I'm going to say it's a curse that they can't learn the knowledge.
Yes.
Just to help me understand.
Okay, yes. So essentially, they are cursed to never learn the knowledge.
Okay, understood.
So I can't tell them. Nobody can tell them. There's no way to tell them. Because these things are more powerful than most deities.
Awful. Great. Okay.
Yes. They also want the world to end, which is fine.
By the way, my name's Trimblin. Trimblin Coremaker.
Amaryllis.
Shakes hand. I realized, if you saw me as a child, we didn't exactly get introductions.
No. 3-year-old. That was not what was happening in my brain.
Yes.
I got burned for letting you run. Literally burned.
That's all.
He was not nice. And then I broke him mentally.
Well, good, I think.
Let's just say there was a lot of abandonment and then punishment if I didn't do it.
Understood.
Not good.
Yes.
So, fair trade.
Yes.
I broke.
Well, I suppose if things are that severe and the Unicrest can't know about it, it would make sense. I can absolutely help you, yes.
Yes. So will you be my champion?
I will.
And she puts that in hand, just to make it official.
And he does take it.
I have 2 champions now.
Yes.
Haha! This is going better than I thought it would. She doesn't need a lot of champions, though. In her mind, she's like, probably going to have, a lot.
I mean, with that, as you continue to help kind of take care of the town, kind of help train up your new people, is there anything else you want to do? Also, it's already been quite some time kind of organizing everything, making all the deals, fixing the town, training druids.
Getting deals from Ship,
Odinson.
Haven Group.
Yeah.
Just basically at this point, she's just going for
Building her follower base.
building follower base, and then the more deals she can make, the more power she has.
Yeah.
So she's basically trying to get a little boost, essentially. That's her main goal, is get a boost, build a follower base.
So, you get a couple unique abilities.
Oh boy. I love unique abilities.
One of them, as you start to get more followers, is you feel your companion take a more combative
Oh boy.
form. Oh, I'm way too far up. Oh, that's why.
Man, my psionic powers would also cause insanity at this point.
Yeah.
I just realized that. Well, oops the daisies for anybody I'm trying to conquering mind at this point.
Where is it? So, you're in a combative form. You can summon your companion, and she takes on the stats of a Savager. Which I can send you that stat sheet if you want, if you don't have it.
I do not.
And this is kind of like, this is a, how do I, if he is defeated in this form, there's a minute cooldown.
Okay.
That's how we'll do it. So like, there's not like a limit on how much you can do it, but there's a cooldown on it. If he doesn't die, then he sticks around. But if he does, then there's the cooldown. I said you're on Facebook. Just in D&D mode, my brain goes to Facebook for some reason.
Yeah, it's so good.
And then, let me know you're done writing that one down.
I just finished. I was writing it down while you were telling me.
Cool. You have a secondary. You already have your cure corruption ability.
Yes.
Then your third is. I wrote it down. 1 moment. Question is, did I write it in my notes that now it's not work, or did I write it in my docs?
The only other thing she would probably also do is just maybe not necessarily talk to them right away, but definitely start tracking down like a couple of her other friends from the Haven terrorist group that probably most likely would have left.
That's fair.
Just to see if they would want to be champions as well.
Here we go. Oh, no, come back, please. Thank you. Okay. Your next ability is called Dream Ray.
Dream Ray?
Yes.
I'm not going to abuse this at all.
This is your breath weapon attack. So it recharges on 5 or 6. So the damage seems low, but let me finish explaining first. On a successful Wisdom saving throw, it takes 68 damage. The damage isn't the important part.
68 what damage?
68 psychic damage. 6d8.
Okay.
Additionally, if they fail the Wisdom saving throw, they go into a magical slumber until damaged or woken up.
Additionally, fall into a dreamlike slumber?
Yes. Until damaged or woken up. I don't know how long ago I froze. I wasn't paying attention.
Oops.
If I've been stuck like that most of the session, I apologize.
It's okay.
I don't know why that camera does that in particular.
I'm not going to abuse this at all.
Oh, I'm sure not. So those are your unique abilities.
I love having more unique abilities.
And with that, as you are developing your power, developing your group, and have collected a small group of individuals to be kind of your inner circle, eventually, Desolate 81st arrives. As a portal does open in front of you to re-meet with your group.
Is it winter?
Huh?
Is it winter?
This would be this is the end of fall going into winter. Yes.
Oh god, her birthday's coming up. Oh, she forgot about that.
Mm-hmm. And you walk through the portal?
I do.
And with that, that is where we're going to end this series of one-shots.
We did it!
We did it! And we'll be back. I'm probably going to post this video tonight. The night. This will probably come out, the day before we get back to our normal streams. So, Sorry for the long video right before another stream, but we'll be back with you tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for watching. Like, subscribe, especially hit that subscribe button. Super helpful. And we will see you in the next one.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.